Tamaki Makaurau is a world-class international destination renowned for its stunning natural beauty and vibrant city culture. The Auckland region is the perfect mix of a natural beauty and big city action. No mai haere mau, and welcome to Pakuranga Rugby Club for the World School Sevens Aotearoa 2020. I'm Taylor Curtis and I welcome in Mills Muliaina and Taylor Hodson Tomakino. Now Taylor, you were a part of the introduction yesterday, but what excites you about this tournament?
Oh look, it's all about young flair coming through. Yesterday was so cool. We had a breakfast with everyone. Eric Rush spoke. He laid down the challenge to the New Zealand team and said all the Pacific teams are gunning to get you and take your spot. And it's true, you know, they all know each other off the field, and it's good that they get to come together and express, you know, what they're going to put on the field. It's great.
And this year is a little bit different. We're missing the likes of Australia, Japan and Canada, but no need to worry.
Some new talent.
Well, that's this thing. We saw some of these players in Ignite and Condors, but what experience does that bring them?
It brings them a lot of experience, and I think it's just a continuation. Yes, COVID's has been very disruptive, but for a lot of these youngsters, well, it's another opportunity to get back out there and play some code, and really, you know, in a game like Sevens where it's, you know, hardly anyone on the field, you know, you can beat players here and there and really express yourself. That's what I'm looking forward to today.
And this year, it's so exciting. There's so much to play for as well. But Taylor, you represented Samoa when you were playing 15s, but what does that mean to a lot of these players to represent their roots?
Oh, representing your country is amazing. You know, it brings you a lot of joy, and it's also cool that this week they've been immersed in their culture. A lot of people probably haven't been exposed to it, so it's good to be taught by some of the best coaches in the world. I've seen like Tomasi Thama, Brenda Collins. People have all represented their nations, and the cool thing about this tournament is that 25 players have gone on to represent their national teams in 7 different countries: Australia, New Zealand, Samoa, Tonga, Fiji. So this is an incredible pathway.
It is an incredible pathway, it is, Taylor, but what players are going to be standing out to you, Mills?
Oh, I think, you know, when you look at the Condor Sevens, the Ignite Sevens, there's some really young, sort of talented players that are coming through the grades. You know, you think of the likes of the Hamilton boys, of, you know, Noah Hodham and co, you know, what they've sort of shown. So there's going to be a mix. You know, there's also some, you know, players that you wouldn't have heard of. Noah last week like this, the mouth guard out of his mouth, and he still tried to collect that, and he still ended up scoring. So his continuation in this, you know, format of the game, you know, is going to be special. I mean, when he gets out to the open as well, you know, he's very physical, very strong, but he can also finish off with plenty of pace. So looking forward to how he progresses today.
And this tournament is the World School Sevens. There's so much emphasis going into this tournament, but what can selectors be looking out for?
I guess they're just looking for a bit of flair, and the theme at the breakfast yesterday was to express yourself, and Eric Rush said something really good. He goes, you know, it's not cool to sit at the back at this tournament, you want to be at the forefront, and that was a really good message to leave with those kids yesterday.
Well, let's check out the pools here, starting with the girls. Now, there's so much to look for. We've got the New Zealand Condor girls playing against New Zealand Barbarians, Cook Island and NZ Niue, as well as New Zealand Māori, New Zealand Fijians, Samoan Barbarians and the Cavaliers. It is wide open and there's so much to look forward to, and we've even got some key coaches in amongst that team as well, with the Satutu family, Linda Atunu and Victoria Grant, which is a former Black Fern. Welcome in Tomasi Thama. Now, there's so much to look forward to, and you've been part of the lead-up, but let's talk about that. What have you been impressed with?
I think just looking at the amount of talent coming through the programs. It's good to see a lot of young players, you know, keen to have a crack at Sevens. I think it's a really good pathway for a lot of these young players, men's and women's.
You've just mentioned you've come on now. You're a little bit nervous, a little bit scared for some of these young players out here. What's your message to them about, you know, getting out there and expressing themselves?
Oh, that's the thing. You're just gonna get out and be yourself. I think they bring different strength to the table and for their teams. But I think if you can put them together as a group, I think they'll go a long way.
And, you know, given that, you know, what COVID's happened, it must be awesome to have tournaments like this, you know, the Ignite Sevens, also Condors, for you guys like yourself to have a look at some of the talent and pick some of those, you know, I suppose young emerging players up. Must be quite good for you fellas.
Yeah, I think it's good for the, you know, for the New Zealand Sevens program, having these tournaments, and you get quality players that come into play, and obviously they're still young and they still got opportunities in front of them to cricket for the big teams, and obviously get a good coaching, you know, around. There's a lot of good coaches around the country, and hopefully they'll get a good advice in what they can do to get better and obviously keep growing around their game.
And I know you've donned the All Black Sevens jersey, but you must be keeping a key eye on those Fijian brothers of yours.
Yeah, obviously there's you know, they know the game. That's the thing with the Fijian boys. You know, there's a lot of stuff that we can coach, they bring to the table, and hopefully we can grab some of those things and teach our boys here, and hopefully we have a good crack with the Fijian boys here.
Well, the weather has been put on. It's extremely hot. It's about to get even hotter, and it's a perfect day for some sevens. Coming up, we've got the New Zealand Barbarians taking on the New Zealand Condors, and there's so much to look forward to with two former Black Fern coaches going head-to-head. So there'll be a lot riding onto that game. Now, we are currently covering all the games on Field 1 here on Sky Sport, but if you don't see your team, make sure you check out the YouTube of Sky Sport next. Let's head straight into the action with our commentators, Ricky Swinell and Carl Tanana.
Kia ora, thanks very much, Taylor. Welcome in, everybody, to World School Sevens Aotearoa. What a showcase we have of New Zealand's beautiful cultural diversity and our young rugby talent. Officially the last day of footy for the year, and we've got the New Zealand Condors girls starting us up. There's some real future stars here. Kaipo Olsen-Baker in 13 was a standout in the Farah Palmer Cup. Sylvia Brunt turned out for Auckland. Of course, Georgia Miller in 7, the best of the rookies at the Ignite, playing against the best of the best just a couple of weeks ago. Lots of really talented young ladies in this team. Likewise, the New Zealand Barbarian side, coached by the legend Linda Itunu and Rungatangi Tukumbau. And this team probably full of players who might have almost been in this Condors side. They've all come out, out of this New Zealand Condors side. They've all come out of that Condors tournament, Carl Tinana, and you have been involved with coaching some of these young ladies as well.
Oh, really looking forward to them, Mount Up straight off the bat. And there's a bit of team chat on our team chat during the week about how they're going to go, but it's really great to see these ladies get an opportunity straight off the bat. Game 1, we've got a top quality game. I can't wait for this one.
Yeah, perfect day for it too. It is. You probably want to get out there and get playing early, because it is going to be an absolute scorcher. As soon as that cloud burns off, you can already feel how warm it is going to be. So I think getting out there and getting done early for these two young teams, the young ladies, straight away is going to be a real bonus.
Yeah, and the thing is too, these teams come straight from Condors last week. They come into this camp and haven't had much time together. You know, they've assembled on Wednesday. A lot of it's just been around getting things right around what they want to do structurally as a team. And here we go, game 1.
Game 1, so the New Zealand Condors girls in is that the blue or the black? I'm not sure. Wait till they get a little bit closer. Barbarians in that traditional red. The international is an international under-18 tournament held annually, of course. The international stage of that is slightly different this year, but some of the stars of the game have come out of various teams, like the Australian girls. Madison Ashby played in this tournament, Lily Dick, Soraya Paki. They have all been now elevated to the Australian squad. Meli Derenelangi in the Fijian team. This is the place for future stars, Katie.
Oh, 100%. You know, it has been a launch pad. It's been a great opportunity for these young ladies and young men to apply their trade and give an opportunity to go up to further honours. You know, we just see there on screen, Latonia Lole played for Mount Albert Grammar last week, gets the captain's armband for the Barbarians. A great communicator. Can't wait to see you get ball in hand.
Can't wait to see some of these girls that were playing with each other for a team like Mags, Mount Albert Grammar, that you had last week, and now they're playing against each other. Great referee in charge too, and Siana Ngawati, to get us underway in this first match. New Zealand Condor girls in the black and the New Zealand Barbarians in red. Game 1 of World School Sevens Aotearoa from the Pakarangi United Rugby Club. What a day for it. Christmas footy, and we are ready to rip in.
Are we good? Yeah? All right. Time on now.
It's Salia Brown to get us underway and goes deep with the kick-off early. And a chase back, so New Zealand Condors girls are going to work out from deep inside their own territory through, well, the star Georgia Miller, and she's got an early offload away too. And looking to get around the outside, showing good speed. Ball back in field, oh, brilliantly collected. Did really well to hold on to that one, Abby Lockhart. And now the Condors look to spread width to width, showing real pace and intent early on in this team. And the big bump off as well, going straight up through the middle. Sylvia Brunt, well, she was a star in the Auckland Farah Palmer Cup team, a star of Mount Albert Grammar, and she gets the first dot on the board.
Yeah, such an abrasive player is Sylvia Brunt. She scored a mountain of tries last week in the Condor Sevens. She starts off this tournament in the same vein. Here's the escape on the far side of the field. Nice offload. Here's another one coming up as well. A great feature of this Condors team, able to keep ball in play. Look at that. Brilliant work. Just keep that under control. And there, the inside ball to Brunt. Just runs straight over the top of one player, and then she's got speed as well. A strong left-hand fend. And you've got to go lower on this young lady because she is supremely strong. Sylvia Brunt.
Gee, love that look of wanting to keep that ball alive, and some good skills. There are we said these teams haven't had a lot of time together. There are some different connections. There's a few of the Christchurch girls players together, a couple of the Mags players together, and that makes a difference as we are underway again through the boot. This time a shallow restart, and it's nicely taken down. And Big Fen trying to get around the outside. A little bit of ball in hand. It was Latonya Lole almost got away. And now on halfway, New Zealand Barbarians get a chance to play with the footy for the first time. Oh, good skills off the feet. Did really well to keep hold of that one, did Alia Brown. She's trapped on halfway, and it's a penalty to Condors girls. Yeah, good work over the ball. Here goes Miller. And then Brunt again, little juggle this time. Maybe had a little bo peep at the incoming tackler. Good defensive work from the Barbarians.
Yeah, great read from Mataafa. It was on the near side wing. It was a 2-on-1, so she jammed in and caused a little bit of confusion. Sylvia Brunt just saw her coming out, you're right. Good work.
Nice and even, please. Crouch. Bind.
So scrum will set just on the Barbarian side of halfway. Ball's fed by Trinity Glassy, little halfback, and that's been knocked down, and good hustle to swoop on that Maya Joseph and set the Condors girls away again. And then ball through the hands, and they've got a lot of pace wide, shepherded towards the sideline though. Good cover defence coming across on Bella Lister, and they've been able to scoop this up nicely. Barbarians, Miller tries to rip in. She loves being really physical, the number 7, Georgia Miller for the Condors. And Barbarians in a bit of trouble. There's some strong young ladies in this team. Glassy does well to get to ground. Whoa, mile offside, well spotted by the ref.
I was going to say, great line speed by this Condors team's really shutting down the time and space of the Barbarians.
So the Barbarians camped against their own goal line at the moment are going to have to work it out. Oh, look at Miller, really good, and then able to get the ball around the corner as well to try and feed her outside. Big bump off. Brunt looking for a second. The offload's there for Lister. Try given. Well, it came from the turnover, but they're just keeping the ball alive so well at the moment, the New Zealand Condors.
Well, Georgia Miller, she's a star, but look at her work at the breakdown. It's absolutely brilliant. She goes and gets over the ball. Here's a chop tackle. She's the second one in. Releases, gets over the ball. Look at this pass as well. No look. Releases. The one-on-one between the two Mags ladies, Lole and Sylvia Brunt. Nearly stops it. And, oh, geez, I wouldn't mind seeing that pass again.
Yeah, I don't think the Barbars wouldn't mind seeing that pass again as well. But it's on the board for Bella Lister. Bella Lister, one of these Christchurch girls high school products. They won Condors a couple of years ago. Back underway through the boot of Maya Joseph, another who played in Ignite a couple of weeks ago. What can the Barbarians come up with here from their own territory? Happy to throw it around. The timing on the tackle was good from Lister and put them under pressure, force the error.
Yeah, they just rushed a little bit at the moment, the Barbarians girls. I think they've got a lot of power in their team. Maybe just for their own sake, just to settle down, ball in hand for a little bit. Try and get some possession and then go from there. At the moment, I think they're just sort of trying to get caught up in playing the New Zealand Condors games, which they won't beat the Condors like that.
Half a step forward. Crouch. Bind.
Joseph to feed the scrum.
That's incorrect feed.
Oh, Gordon there had a little look back at the ref, but will turn and get back into position.
Feed. Hold.
So a little let off here for the Barbars. Try and make the most of this. And looking to run it out through Brown again. Gee, they're physical over that breakdown once more. Miller was there. I think maybe Manai Nuku with her as well. Ball right into the hole, looking to step and weave their way through. Zabby Lockhart. Good hands from Nuku. And again, wanting to play it, a cutback on the inside. Olsen Baker did it, then didn't handle. Kaipo Olsen Baker, who's reached some pretty great heights this year, puts that one down.
Oh, geez, she was on too. The late switch is on for sure. The hole was created. That's unfortunate there for Olsen Baker. She was through the hole. Nice little interplay there. But at the moment, the Condors team are just dominating the breakdown. 3 turnovers for them. Opportunity Barbars. They shouldn't be scared to kick either.
Set.
2 early tries for the Barbars. Brunt and Lister on the board. Rather for the Condors, the Barbars just been trapped down this end for a wee while now. Brown trying to run them out, and that's a good ball looking to get wide. And now with the pace and the fend, and Lole has got plenty of speed down that right touch. The fender she got around the outside just gave her a little bit of room. Brilliant finish from the Latonya Lole.
Well, this is why she was so dominant at Condors last weekend. She has got extreme gas, the skipper for the Barbars. There was nothing doing. Good pass over the top. This is a nice match up there, those two. But Lole, I like the way, as soon as she got the ball, she was determined just to back her speed.
Oh, look at that grit on her face. Love it. You're saying, KT, she's pretty new to sevens as well.
Yeah, she's a netballer, Rick, and she's crossed over. We only had her for 6 weeks leading into the Condors tournament. She's showing already she's an athlete.
Can play. 10-5. Barbars back into it, heading towards half-time.
I'm sure she can switch over.
Switching my code loyalties.
One more.
Yeah, you got a foot in each camp, haven't you, Rick?
I'd have put in about 17 camps, let's be honest.
Oh, but remember Kayla McAllister, Portia Woodman,
Right or left?
had an opportunity to go to netball, decided to come play for the Sevens, saw the light.
Grace Kukatai
Yes.
at the moment as well. She's the latest. The Paul sisters, Mahina Medirangi as well. Oh, good take. Nicely brought down by Miller and wants to get a bit of footwork on. Hasn't had a chance to have a real run yet, Georgia Miller. And loves to attack the line. Gets the offload as well. And looking well connected, Olsen Baker. And then the clear out came. Trying to create some space. Lockhart, Brunt looking to get around the outside or gets rid of one, loses the ball in contact, managed to keep herself in, just lost the handle as we go to half-time here in the first match of the World School Sevens Aotearoa, and it's the New Zealand Condor girls 10 over the New Zealand Barbarians girls 5.
Mikey.
Few legends in that Barbars coaching lineup, and that's what's so cool to see, the players and ex-players around here coaching these sides as well, and giving a bit back.
Oh, yeah. Great setup and a lot of giving and information sharing. You know, Tomasi Thama, New Zealand men's team's been involved around the Condors group, both men's and ladies. Victoria Grant, obviously very, very astute coach as well, coaching this Condors team. New Zealand Barbarians, obviously you spoke about Linda Itunu and the legend that she has been involved. Rocky Khan, former New Zealand Sevens player as well. Keith Roberts here.
I was just going to say, Keith Roberts is doing a turn on the drinks for the Condors girls. Boy, how long has he been around the Sevens game? Since you were a boy.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
So just 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's right. Still look sharp though, Keith. Still look sharp.
Go, guys, quickly. You can restart. Finish one, Pepe. Finish on 3, 1, 2, 3, finish.
Condor girls are ready to go. And it's going to be a day for the Brollies for the good reason here at Pakuranga United Rugby Club, because that is heart early doors.
I think the thing for me now, Rick, the Condors team come out and they come out firing, got two quick swords, but this Barbarian teams look like they've settled down just a little bit into this game. They need this kickoff though.
Kickoff comes down and it is taken nicely down and then absolutely hammered as well.
Yeah.
Shania Louis it was, and the penalty.
Your mark's over here.
Oh, Sylvia Brunt, doesn't she love a bit of shoulder?
Push your 10, stay.
Miller with the tap for Joseph. Maya Joseph, Columba College from Dunedin. Oh, she gets hit hard too. Scooped up by Olsen Baker and lays it back nicely. Olsen Baker, good strong physical presence.
Vantage offside.
The Vanuatu player. And now Nuku,
Vantage over.
light and lithe on her feet, trying to get around the outside, was looking for the support inside her, didn't need it. And finishes off to start this second half brilliantly, Manaya Nuku.
Well, it started from the kickoff, wasn't it? It was abrasive. It was tough. Look at this. Sylvia Brunt goes straight over, puts the shoulder on. They get the turnover. The first switch was on. They decide not to use it. That was off the Barbar's arm, so that's play on. And from there, what I really admire, Rick, was the passing, very slick by the New Zealand Condor ladies, right out in front. The strong left-hand fend again by the skip, Manaya Nuku. Well taken try.
15-5, Condors girls leading now. I think what you see now is just what athletes these young women are. Many of them played Farah Palmer Cup, and they're training with the best of the best all the time.
Oh, the skill level has gone up so much in such a short space, and you're right, Rick, having these young ladies mixed with the other ones. Love it.
Louis brings this down again, at this time is able to clear away. Barbars trying to create from their own 22. Through the hands, or through the hands twice. Had a little look. as the incoming traffic rushed up on them. So great opportunity here for the Condors girls.
Again, line speed. That's what it was. They get that one more pass out.
There's 8 on the field.
They're away. 8 on the field for the Barbars. No.
Black ball. Penalty. Okay. 8 on the field.
Numbers wrong. So it'll be a penalty on the 22 for Condors girls, to which Miller will tap and go. Joseph and Nuku, one of the try scorers. Here's Rangimarie Sturmey onto the field as well. Another exciting young player. Lister's already got one. Sturmey can't get the offload, and pass had gone forward anyway. So Barbars get a little let off for their error.
Man, I love that matchup though. Bella Lister on Latonia Lole. Man, that has been a good one. Both have scored a try each. But Lole, what I really like about her is her defense. Look at her here. Shoulder in, goes through and drives. Good attack, good defense, good rugby.
Line up on a white.
These teams have started pretty well for 9 a.m. on a Saturday morning.
Keen, Richter, keen, get in.
Set. Leave her half.
Oh, it's come back the other way, tight head. So Tungatungaroa through the hands for Sturmey, who's got speed, Rangimarie Sturmey, and she's got Lister outside. Just put her into space. Lolly coming across on Lister. She get her in the corner. Yeah, she did. Oh, lost in the tackle.
Get the mark here, knock on.
Oh, good D.
Great D.
Again, Latonia Lole coming across. There's that matchup. She's got so much gas, this young lady on screen. Lister, Lole had to make up. Goes up high, and yes. Well done.
A good commitment too, because Lister was gone for all money, stuck with her, Lole. And you can see why she pushed a case for this team as well.
Move over, cool. Crouch. Bind.
It's a tricky spot to get out of here for the New Zealand Barbarians girls, as Mahikito Monschau feeds the scrum, and they are playing out from very much behind their own goal line, but they've done well just to get away, get out of the 5 metre. Louis it is.
Both of you not releasing.
And they get a penalty as well. It was brave. Barbars looking to go end to end. And they've got the one try.
That's fine.
Ball still there for them. And it's taken forward nicely by Zemiel Tuilaipa. Twins out there. Zemiel and Christabel Tuilaipa out of Westlake Girls. Now this is good stuff from the Barbarians. They've kept the ball alive from their own goal line. Brown is strong. And goes to ground. And now through the hands, there's Olsen Baker coming up to make the spot tackle. And now trying to step her way through and create a little bit of space. She did give it. She can't get around the outside of Nuku as Miller comes across as well. She's cleared out of the way nicely. And then there was just a wee juggle and Miller pounced. Oh, broke down in the end for the Barbarians, and they may pay here. Sturmey for Tongatongaroa. Through the hands for Daly. And another turnover. Back they go. Now the Barbarians are really sticking in the fight here. Can't get out of their own 22 at the moment. And the Condors girls are rushing up tackle after tackle. But boy, there is some ball skills alive here. Now over the top for Mussy.
Tackle, Rollo.
She's ridden into this hard, dry turf.
You had a crack.
And the penalty comes. And that'll be a bit of a reliever, but there's no thought to just slowing things down. We'll just keep going. Why not? Now the change of tactic. Who's got the chase? There's a lot of open space, and there's one red jersey absolutely flying after this. Miller just gets back in time to get there ahead of Shanice Monschau, who put in a really good chase. Sturmey. Gee, this is an energy-sapping period of play. Long passage of play. Olsen Baker looking to take the gap. Put a winger into space. Does so, but a good tackle's made on Nuku again. Miller. Through the hands they go. Tongatongaroa, and then into midfield. Joseph looks to put on a step. Can't get away. Gets the offload away though. Sturmey. Time ticking down. Sturmey trying to find the little hole. That's not there. Tongatongaroa is going to throw a big ball into midfield. Joseph and Olsen Baker out here. Olsen Baker's got Nuku. And then back in field for Joseph, good hands, and it finally opens up for Maya Joseph. But she was involved in that play over and over again, created the opportunity. Here Maya Joseph will score the try.
As you said, Rick, long period of play, energy sapping stuff. But I like the pass from Kaiapua Olsen-Baker on the inside, realising the situation and where the hole was. Here she is with ball in hand, goes between the hole, but look, she just looks on the inside where Maya Joseph kept her space, and that is a well-taken try and probably ices this game.
Maya Joseph out of Columba College in Dunedin, Otago Whara Palmer Cup team this year. Talented player, and that does ice the game for the Condors girls. 20 points to 5, they beat the New Zealand Barbarians girls in the first match of the day here at the Aotearoa World School Sevens. We're going to catch up with one of the Condors players, I think Manaya Nuku's with Taylor Curtis.
Well, Manaya, congratulations, but how did it feel out there?
Pretty good. I think the girls and I did make a connection off the field, which did help on the field. So I think those are really important things to focus on off the field as well. But on the field, I think, still got little things we need to tidy up on attack, but I think we did okay.
And how useful was it to have Condors Sevens last week?
Really useful, and I really did see some of these girls playing last week, so I got to kind of have a feel of how they play on the field as well, so it made it really easy for me.
Well, congratulations and all the best for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Manaya Nuku, the Waikato FPC team, was Ignite Sevens last week. Good player as well. Condors girls will be happy. We will move on though to Pool D in the girls pool, and it is the New Zealand Māori Maitakuta girls team against the New Zealand Cavaliers. Cavaliers resplendent, pink and purple. And New Zealand Māori in those great black jumpers. Mills Maliina has joined me in for this one. Mills, it's been a very willing old start from the girls early on the day.
Gee, has it what? Plenty of energy, some great defensive effort, but also some wonderful tries being scored, so she's certainly been a great start to the day.
A great opportunity for these young ladies to play World School Sevens this year. It's the Cavaliers team coached by Lucky Smythe. Anthony Rihutai coaching New Zealand Māori alongside Caleb Agnew-Jones, involved with Whara Palmer Cup as well this year. So New Zealand Condors girls have the first one on the board. Now it's the Cavaliers who get us underway and find open spaces from the kickoff. So New Zealand Māori girls will have first possession to try and create something for their team. And Brooklyn Teke, Bay of Plenty.
Hold here, Pink.
Strong carry from her early on. Kiriana Nolan, Waikato player, standing there in the middle. And she's been an Ignite Sevens player as well. And they've got away really well here, New Zealand Māori girls. Great start down that left-hand touch, or right-hand touch, rather. Tetu Teoweta, lovely start and a good bust from Nolan to get them going.
Oh, you mentioned it, Nolan. She got the ball on her hips, she actually got it behind her. But it was beautiful work, and she showed plenty of gas to get on the outside of her opposition. Here it is, a couple of bounces as well, left foot step. She does it nice little wee arc, and it's a show of the ball here that really got her out, and then the awareness to feed it on the outside to the speedsters. So New Zealand Māori's on the board nice and early.
A player like Kiriana Nolan, still so young, but a bit of experience when you've played Ignite Sevens, you've played Waikato FPC, you've been in and around some of the best, and she created a really nice try for her outside. Te Tui Wiri. Good start for the Māori. Kick-off taken down by the Cavaliers. Let's see what they've got in response. Trying to use the width of the field early. Some good hard carry. It's a nice carry. Penalty goes against the Māori. Good carry though from Petagale. Now trying to take on the line herself, Monica Samita. Another penalty. Got just slipped up, so little opportunity here for the Cavaliers, getting piggyback downfield, and Petanale again carries hard. In jersey 16, Nolan trying to get in, balls come out. Oh, yeah, good work, swooped on it nice and quickly, needed to. And that's Jamie Kolossi who got them going, now straight through the gap, looking to open up space, or stretching the legs, doesn't need to. Meg Sycamore, the skipper. Great response from the Cavaliers, piggyback down the field with a couple of penalties.
Yeah, they certainly were, weren't they? And some nice patient build-up. They almost lost it at the breakdown, but the awareness to get there nice and quick. Sycamore here showing a right foot step, and the hole just opened up for her. And look at the head down, focused. And she gets her side back at it.
Just spotted the gap, a step, and bursting through. Sycamore. So the Cavaliers nudge ahead with the conversion as well. Tisha Vaka gets us back underway, nicely taken down from the restart by one of the try scorers, Nolan. Back one way, then the other. You heard the call from the sideline, make it Jamie. Jamie Kolossi did exactly that on the tackle. So Māori just building from their own 22. Dana Moon puts a nice big ball wide for Brooklyn Tiki again. The blue strapping on the knee.
Hold here, back.
Cleared away, Pakimoana. Running a little bit across field and able to create some space with it. And now looking to go through the gap. Here's Destiny Iraya.
Hold, get back.
Lays it back. Good promising build up here from the Māori. Through the hands. And now change attack. Come off both feet and she'll get it back somehow. Nolan scoops up the loose ball. Looks for the support and finds it. And now they might have numbers here. Māori trying to get through the gap herself, going on her own, and then a big hit coming across on Moon. Good surge though from Dana Moon. And now Nolan standing in midfield gets an ugly ball again, so uses his strength to just stand in the tackle. Taki Moana. And then across they go. Bumping out of one tackle and now looking to get around the outside again. Gee, it's a good show of strength and power by Brooklyn Teki. Bump off and then put the foot down to score the try. Brooklyn Teki in for the New Zealand Māori.
Oh, gee, how big is this defence? But also the patience. Brooklyn Teki showed plenty of power here. The Cavaliers, they put a lot of pressure on the Māori girls. Have a look at that, just exploding out of that tackle. And no one in front of her. She'll put her team in front as they lead into the break, does Teki.
Going toe-to-toe, these two teams. And Brooklyn Teki just nudges New Zealand Māori ahead. 10 points to 7 now. Nolan to restart, drives it low and hard, and they've kept it in under control here, the Cavaliers, and they straight away want to spread the try scorers. The skipper Sycamore, good ball wide, she was hit hard on the tackle as it came across, and then the strength and power, and they love the physical stuff, almost ripped away there by New Zealand Māori, but held on to it well in the end. And that allows them to spread. Good hard charge, running straight. And then getting rid of tacklers, Letitia Vaka. The offload is there as well. The Cavaliers spreading one side to the other. And today, Sarah Baldwin will go in again. And they strike back. Toe for toe, these two teams.
Oh, tick for tack, isn't it? Cavaliers now striking back. Sarah Baldwin. But how about the work of Vaka? You talk about the physicality, Ricky. Man, these girls just want to be able to take it right up and just get involved. Some of the hits and also some of the ball carries at the moment are just phenomenal. Look at this, will and determination, and the offload to complement it, and they get it out wide. And look, this girl here, hasn't she got plenty of pace? A nice stride on her.
And support play, really good from the Cavaliers, but Letitia Vaka, there's something about running straight and hard. Sometimes still works a treat. And the Cavaliers, 14 points to 10 now. Lead New Zealand Māori as we head towards half-time.
Comes on. Hold pink.
Tara Campbell joining the Māori lineup in 22. And they'll want to play on here, even though we're crept past half-time. Peyton Takimoana. Nolan. Centre. A real playmaker for them on good hands. And try scorer, Tiwera. Oh, steps out of one. She's tough to put down. Stays in field and then gets the ball inside. What an offload, and the support was there from Dana Moon. But it was made down the outside by Joshana Tiwera. Impressive stuff down the right side.
Oh, Tiwera, my goodness. When you've got pace like that, it's hard to put down. But look how close she is to the sideline. She just keeps fighting, plenty of gas, strength. And look at this offload at the end of it too. Gee, there's some talent out there, Rick.
Wow. Our New Zealand Māori go back in front. They go to the half-time with a 17-14 lead. Great matchup between New Zealand Māori girls and the New Zealand Cavalier girls. Oh, then that's going to be the call from both teams. Finish off, because there's nothing between these two sides at the moment. We've seen the New Zealand Condors girls with an opening win, now very evenly matched. New Zealand Māori and New Zealand Cavaliers girls. We'll switch over to some of the boys' matches after this.
Oh, it just goes to show too, Ricky, just how important possession is and your ability to be able to make sure you use it.
Back underway, start this second half. And it's the Cavaliers. Well, if the match goes the way it has, it's probably their turn to score. And they're away here again, the Cavaliers. Kolosi, Jamie Kolosi, a talented athlete as well, into netballer too. And now they've got numbers and space. And Vaka, who's got strength, speed and power. Letitia Vaka, she's got enough to get to the try line. She's going to go in the corner, is she? The chase is there. That is a wonderful try from the restart for the Cavaliers, and a fabulous finish from Letitia Vaka.
Well, what a start to the second half. Golose, she drew in a lot of defenders. And so by the time they flicked the ball out wide to Vaka's end, there was numbers galore, and it was just a matter of hands. She still had a bit of work to do. She had someone on the outside, but look at that, stop-start. Off the right and in the left, and plenty of gas to be able to finish off the job. What a try.
Good footwork too. And the kick as well. The Cavaliers nudge themselves back in front, 21-17. Just backed herself into that corner as well. There's a second little acceleration and get away from the defence.
You're ready.
Good contact off that boot too. Vaka's been really impressive. Oh, they let it bounce. Did New Zealand Māori, and that enabled Monica Samita to scoop it up from the restart. Here come the Cavaliers again. The offload, and Vaka straight up through the middle looking for his support runner. Comes in the form of Samita, so Vaka will just scoop it up and go again up towards the 22. Valumafi clears away. Sycamore just had to let it bounce, and so Baldwin will go straight up through the middle. Oh, the little hair pull too. Averted action, yeah, it was caught. It's always a tricky one. Very tempting to do. Here come the Cavaliers. Oh, they hung off her. And almost crashing over herself, Monica Samita was just given so much room from that restart. Sycamore spins wide right, where there's space wide. Trying to get around and in the corner. Muffy chopping back in field, and there's Tucker again in support. Cavaliers. Oh, cut out ball is wrapped up by Nolan, but they were offside. New Zealand Māori under pressure.
Offside. Yeah, and breathing some deep ones too. They've been on defence for a long time. The Cavaliers, they're applying a lot of pressure at the moment. 5 metres out from the Māori's line.
Yeah, on the goal line, girls. Let's go.
Vaka will tap on the 5 metre. You've got Muffy with her, and then ball through the hands down the end of the chain. She get it down as the covering tackle came across. Today, Sarah Baldwin it was.
She's not in touch.
And try given. Good finish in the end. New Zealand Māori girls not so sure. But it's a second try for this little speedster, and she really had to back herself in the corner.
Oh, it was a great finish, wasn't it? I think she did. She gets it down just before she gets knocked out into touch. We'll get a better angle of it here. 1-on-1. What a great finish.
Dana Moon it was who came across and made the tackle. You can see it was very close run thing. Kick was just away, but the Cavaliers have fought back again, and they now lead 26-17. They've scored 2 tries after the halftime break, and they've had New Zealand Māori under all sorts of pressure, and they've just banged this restart down long and asked the Māori team to work it out from their own territory. Taylor Norman back in field for Nolan, and then back for Norman. Nice little connection between the two down the right.
Hold, pink, hold.
New Zealand Māori looking for a response. Kaylee Bigby now on there in 9 and working in midfield, and all the shot came in, but just bounced out of the tackle. Good charging run. And a penalty as well. That's important for New Zealand Māori. They want to get on with things, trying to catch the Cavaliers off guard. Ball back in field inside is taken by Campbell. Spins out of the tackle. She's got support. Chops back in field. Wonderful breakout. Tara Campbell backed herself in and gets another one back for New Zealand Māori.
Oh, gee, she's tough, isn't she? She's bounced out of a few tackles. She's a spot tackled, but managed to keep her feet. Then she's been hit again, but her determination and her fending. Look at the strength at the end of it too to get rid of someone. Outstanding try.
Well, this game deserves a tight finish. They've gone try for try for try. Then the Cavaliers pinched a couple. Now New Zealand Māori hitting back again. It's still the Cavaliers 26-22. Just over a minute to play. Nolan's restart is low and hard, but it goes for 10 metres. Well taken down by Mia McCausland. There's a tricky bouncing ball on this hard surface. Cavaliers, no thought to shutting up shot. Wanted a spread and couldn't control. There's a tough ball for Kolosi out wide. So that will give New Zealand Māori a chance in the final 30-odd seconds to snatch this game.
Oh, we're in for a finish, aren't we? Less than 30 seconds. You have to say one last opportunity here for the Māoris to be able to snap this game away.
Bind!
Kaylee Bigby, the halfback, feeds the scrum. She gets that in and out really quickly for Nolan, and a penalty as well. Bigby and Nolan trying to work together. Waikato connection. Nolan has got Anna Wilson with her. Wilson goes wide. to one of the try scorers, Norman. Keeps the ball alive for Wilson, and in the hands for Begbie. They're scrambling the Cavaliers, but New Zealand Māori. Oh, passes forward. Kiriana Nolan was about to stroll in for what would have been the winner, but no. That was the final play, and New Zealand Māori couldn't quite snatch it at the death, so it is the Cavaliers who take it 26-22 over New Zealand Māori girls.
Kia ora tātou katoa. Talofa lava, whakalofa lai atu. Nissan Pole Venaka, malo e le lei. We're looking forward now to the first appearance of the New Zealand boys. Team up against the New Zealand Barbarians. Team Halalilo, Flanders, Howling, Hotham, Tangitau, Yosefo and Higgins. The starting lineup for the New Zealand Sevens, and for the Barbarians, Emile Vaonga Tangi Fui Maono, Casey Cassidy, Natano, Parkinson, Fihaki and Salaville. In co-commentary, a legend of our 15s and 7s games, former All Black, Mills Muliaina.
Talofa kid. Well, if anything's gone by those first couple of games from the girls, they've set the standard. Some physicality, some great defensive efforts as well. How about the finishing? Looking forward to this one.
Cassidy Natano for the Barbarians. And from inside their own quarter, the New Zealand boys will start in possession of the ball. Some good defence. And they shift quickly now, looking for an opportunity on the right edge. The New Zealand team a little 2-on-2, and now Cooper Flanders. Tangitau. Good yardage gain off a pick and go. Flanders now first receiver. And now they quickly move back to the left edge. Yosefa trying to offload the ball in the tackle. Yosefa commits 3 defenders. Then he offloads and they're away down their left side. Halalilo's pulled down from behind. The New Zealand boys in very good position. Higgins. Lovely little right foot step from Howling. Beautiful footwork from Howling. He's in. Great try.
Oh, nice start. Just over a minute, wasn't it? And the New Zealand Condors get on the board. Some nice patient build-up. It started all the way down their own 22. Some brilliant work. They were also threatened at breakdown time as well. Yosefa there was nice offload. And just ankle tapped. And as it comes out, and Howling, oh, he shows a bit of footwork up in the air, right foot step, another one. And just a nice way to finish off a long passage of play for the New Zealand Condors.
Ball was in play, support play, ability to keep the ball alive. Impressive from this young New Zealand side. Now Sam Howling, the try scorer out of Kelston Boys High School. Restart play, had a terrific Condors tournament last weekend, Sam. And he's down the middle, the chase coming from Riley Higgins. Taking the player in the air only just. Otherwise a smart play now. The Barbarians for the first time in the match get some time with the ball. offload in the tackle and nearly Waonga. Now they shift coming. They're looking at the left edge. The New Zealand Barbarian team. Fihaki gets the ball away in the tackle. Fihaki. Tangitao, a defence, the ball forced the error. Great left-hand fend. And the New Zealand team are away down the right edge. Hotham. Brilliant play from the New Zealand team for their second try.
Oh, we featured him earlier on before the tournament started. He had a wonderful Condor Sevens last week for Hamilton boys. There's Noah Hotham and his offensive effort on this occasion. Just his awareness to be able to shut that off. As they're under pressure, the Barbarian boys. Look at him, he just takes that passing gap there. But it's this next bit of work that I was impressed with. Look at that, big don't argue. And plenty of pace as well to finish it. Nicely taken try by Hotham.
And the conversions, good. No, he's a halfback in the 15s. 15s game. He was in the Ignite 7s, still at Hamilton boys side, his father Nigel. Fabulous coach. Sister Jasmine is in our elite system as well. Talented and gifted whānau, the Hothams. Sam Howling went down the middle on the first one out, this time out to the left edge. And taken well in the air by the Barbarian team. So a little two-pass play, trying to commit defenders to the tackle. Nothing doing for Cassidy. Natan also to go back towards the right. Oh, the ball's gone loose. It's an error. Hotham's on the ball. Offloads in the tackle. Cooper Flanders. Riley Higgins.
Knock on there, Black.
Just weren't able to capitalise, weren't they? Some smothering defence there from the New Zealand Condor boys side. There's Hotham that picked it up. A nice offload as well. Look at this. Nice and patient on defence, but sort of smothering at the same time. Up he gets, and the awareness to get it out the back there. And as he just takes it into contact, just losing it forward.
Crouch.
Barbarians, they really need to get themselves back in the game.
Fine.
Yeah, they've got plenty of talent.
Sit.
Just a little bit inaccurate in terms of their attacking.
Offside.
Offside to Cody Parkinson for the Barbarian team. You can see they're just 8 metres out from their own goal line, but looking for an opportunity. But the New Zealand boys' defence is solid. And Parkinson with some footwork before shifting the ball. Cassidy Natano in the middle. Good offload, but the defence is very good as well from the New Zealand team. They recycle. The Barbarians hard getting out of their own quarter. Now they're a chance. Yeah, little offload, Cassidy, Natano, Parkinson. They're the two ball players operating in the middle for the Barbarians team. Cassidy, Natano just trying to create some indecision in the defence with his footwork. Now his fan. Oh!
Thank you.
Hotham tips the ball back. Sam Howling. Cooper Flanders backed up, offloaded in the tackle. Howling. Riley Higgins. Hotham. And now Halalilo. He got some power, Halalilo. Nordstrom. Halalilo down the right edge. Defence coming across, but he's too strong. Gets it done. Sione Halalilo out of Scots College in Wellington.
Oh, it's just becoming very evident here, isn't it? New Zealand Condor boys are very patient. They're prepared even to go backwards. And it just takes some little bit of magic here. Nordstrom here around the corner. Look at that offload. And Halalilo, he'll go over. Plenty of power as well. They just seem to make sure any bit of turnover ball, they're nice and patient about it, particularly in the middle, through Hotham and Howling. And then they sniff out an opportunity. When you've got X-Factor players, they can produce offloads like Nordstrom did. Outstanding.
An impressive performance from the New Zealand Condor boys team, who lead 17-0 over the New Zealand Barbarians at half-time.
That looks like squaring up, okay, punching onto it. Okay, let's have some options when we are going on an edge. At the moment, we're shoveling that passively, and we're not working hard enough to stay alive on the side, okay? So let's just be better there. We've got a whole ball too, okay? Turnovers in our half, beating us, all right?
Boys, just have a look at what they're giving us in terms of pitches. We're stuck down here. They had 7 in the line. We've got one of the quickest on the park. So just have a look at what they're providing and play off it. Yeah. Let the ball do some work. Defensively, we've got to stay up high. So we're just staying in line and giving them the ball. Player for Trey, please.
Fiji Barbarians, Cook Islands to follow. New Zealand Condors and UA after that, and then the New Zealand Māori and Samoa and Talofa Barbarians to follow that. Beautiful day here in Pakuranga. Phil Gaze and the Condor team, a wonderful job they have done establishing this tournament, building and developing it. And beautiful setting here in Pakuranga. And Sam Howling to restart. Taken nicely in the air by Lucas Casey. Now the New Zealand Barbarians team, their first appearance at this Condor tournament as well. Tremendous supporters they are of community rugby and youth rugby. New Zealand Barbarians been terrific having their support in recent years.
Oh, another good start here defensively from the New Zealand team. No Hotham getting over the ball. They just got isolated as they went out wide. Some of their support players just not getting in fast enough over that breakdown.
So Halali Law from a pre-rehearsed play. First one is into contact. Howling. Nordstrom. Inside ball now for Caleb Tangito. Howling. Hotham. Nice movement. Patient. Cooper Flanders tips the ball on. Nice defence. There's the offload and the tackle. Cooper Flanders, normally a number 8 in the Hastings Boys High first 15. And terrific young kid, Cooper Flanders, gets his first try of the tournament.
Well, how about this bit of work from Higgins? Get it out wide. He just knows it's straight. Good bit of contact, and then just around the corner as he takes on 2 defenders. Well executed try. The big contact there from Riley Higgins, and his ability to stay up and then produce a magical round the corner ball.
Check that out, Riley Higgins. Poirua kid goes to St. Pat's Silverstring. How about that? 3 defenders, the right arm offload, an easy finish for Cooper Flanders. That is outstanding skill, confidence and ability from Riley Higgins, a kid, Mills, with a big future in our game.
Oh, he certainly has, and you looked at his eyes, you're seeing his attacking teammate there and the ability and the strength to be able to finish it off. Amazing.
So the Barbarians with a little half break coming out of their own quarter. Here's a pick and go. So 2 consecutive line breaks for the New Zealand Barbarian team. Got nice runs from Naufahu. Now Emili Vaunga down the middle, keeps the ball alive for Hunu. For Hunu looking for support. He's run down from behind, a good attack and a penalty. Here's a chance for the Barbarians. Cassidy Natano. Emile Vaunga. Inside ball for Fotu. Trey Fotu with a left-hand fend. Emili Vaunga. Cassidy Natano with the left foot step. It's away from the first defender. Fends off the second. Puts a play down the left edge, and they're going to come up with their first try. Well-deserved 1-2 for Jeremiah McGrath.
Thanks, boys. Good work.
That's better from the Barbarians. Some nice patient play here. Back on, back-to-back penalties as well. New Zealand Condors offside. But a bit more injection as well. And McGrath, he gets over for them. Some nippy feet, hasn't he? This guy here. Cassidy Natano. And it's getting it out wide. Breaking those tackles.
Well, he can't coach footwork and instinct. He dusted 3 defenders, didn't he? Cassidy Natano. Before letting the ball go, and the New Zealand Barbarians get their first try. That's a penalty.
Yellow card there, guys. Time is off.
He's got his timing wrong. He's tipped him in the air, which is an automatic yellow card. So Kyan Alo will be out of the game for a couple of minutes. So 4 tries to 1, and that 4 visits to the 22 to come away with 4 tries. That's an indication of how good they've been in game 1.
Stay on. Cool, man. All right, we're going to go time on now. Time on.
So he's back on his feet. Manule Lua. And New Zealand on the front foot straight away with a break down the left edge, and then it's gone forward in the tackle. So we'll come back for a scrum. Will be the Barbarians' feet.
Gee, that's a nice bit of work there, wasn't it? Just unlucky. Just knocking it on. He just seemed to go off his left and right. Man, some of these offloads from these youngsters, quite remarkable. Your ability to be able to sight their supporting players, but also execute when they've got 2 or 3 defenders on them.
Crouch. Other way. Heel on the other side, bro. Bind. Set.
So a minute and a half left. It's been tough for the New Zealand Barbarians to get possession and any kind of field position. And now good work in defence. The New Zealand team will get the feed at the scrum in a very good position.
Ball, on the ground. Turnover.
Oh, they've shown how good they have been on attack, but it's the defensive effort as well. This time Graham goes right underneath them. He gets a little bit of a help as well. And look at the ability to keep him up. He's trying to get to his knees. But this Condors, New Zealand Condors side, they've been very good on defence.
A Chicago Doyle at halfback as they move the ball immediately to the right edge. Tama Anderson
He's missed him.
will recycle on the 22. Doyle at first receiver. Now Manule Lua, Nordstrom. And now Samwaki. Couple of defenders trying to pull down. High tackle.
Pull down. Yep.
So Nordstrom. Chicago Doyle. Now Nichols. Another penalty as 14-minute ticks over. Doyle has a look at the line. Doyle with a lovely inside ball. It was late, perfectly delivered. And Francis Manulelua from Kings gets the try.
Oh, gee, that was nice. Beautiful to watch. It almost looked like it wasn't going to come off. It was so delayed.
Full time, guys. You make way
The
off.
defenders have been sucked in. Look at the 2 of them from Chicago. Doyle And Manu Leilua, well, he had some cover defence there, but too little too late.
Comprehensive performance from the New Zealand team who dominate the Barbarians, 29 points to 7. Nissan Bolivar Naka, Kirana. Welcome back to World Sevens Aotearoa 2020. The Cook Islands, Fiji. Fiji will start Soira, Vikina, Lasanga, Toasi, Rova, Ngalawasa and Smith in their starting 7. For the Cook Islands, Soira, Varu, Nicholas, Ropati, Campbell, Tamarua, Cuthers and Hainsworth. Fa'ofo and co-commentary Manusina International, Taylor Hodson, Tomokino.
Okay, and this is going to be a good one. These two sides probably have the biggest support crew here today. The Cook Island Mamas are out with their A's on. They got their drums as well. The Fijians, well, they always have plenty of support in any competition. It's going to be a good game.
Haba Tamarua kick that ball out on the full. So that will give Fiji
just a first up error for the Cook Islands, and this is not what you want to give to the Fijians. You need to starve them of possession because they're very dangerous. This Fijian side look very strong, plenty of able athletes in this team.
Ngalawasa, first receiver at the line, a couple of dummies. Finds a little hole. Ngalawasa going to open up the Cook Island defence. He's going to be run down 5 metres out. But a brilliant opening play
From the side.
from Ngalawasa. And then the penalty. Again, their ability to offload the ball and keep it alive. It is a feature, and they get their first try. Well, they owe that to the work of Ngalawasa, who got them down there.
It all started from the error at kickoff. You knew the Cook Islands' intent was to kick it short and make it contestable, get the ball back. Unfortunately, it didn't go back. And Ngalawasa has an incredible individual run. It was Tuasi who scored in the end, but look at that. Just the fake. And then pinning the ears back. Fantastic cover defence, though, coming from the Cook Islands player. Great attitude. Just getting the ball down there. Lost the boot as well. And it was just Tuasi. Big bend to the face, eventually getting over it. And Fiji, they opened the scoring for this one.
Had some skill, some pace, and in the end some raw power in the form of a big left-hand fend from Tuasi. Nick Soida restarts. Good kick and contested. Soida trying to go in between two defenders. He breaks both tackles. Lovely left foot step. Soida heading towards the post. Started off with a fabulous kick to restart the match. They contested, and then the magic of Soida with a wonderful try.
Well, Soida had no right to score that try, and it just goes to show the benefit of taking it to the line hard. You can see he just went in between two defenders, embraced himself, pumped the legs, got through, and then that left foot step just to finish. The ability to also fend and then transition arms. Great individual effort and some pretty exciting young talent in this team, Kent.
There is, and what an opportunity to showcase their skills. That's Soida in between two defenders. As Taylor said, busted through both tackles and then canted in for their second try.
Same way.
Well, we're nearly 3.5 minutes halfway through the first half. The Cook Island team haven't had the ball yet. Soida again with a kick that hangs in the air. It's gone forward.
Touch the man.
And the first defence was a player touched who was in the air. So the Cook Islands now.
Yeah.
Covers. Goes to the line. A little second man play on the right edge. Nice play. Tamator Nichols. Oh, the counter ruck from Fiji is outstanding. Pushed them off the ball, and now they go again down the left edge. Ngalawasa and a penalty as well. Yone Rova with a good pick and go.
You're lucky in that one.
When they contested the contact.
Oh, look at this. Textbook stuff, just getting over, driving, grabbed the two defenders as well. Had every right to do so, and Johnny Rova pouncing on that ball. That's textbook stuff from the Fijians.
Quickly moved the ball. Money Smith. Soida. Quickly. 3 passes. They find themselves on the left edge. Rova, 2 defenders in front of him. Stands in the tackle and offloads. Good skill from Rova. Now Vakena, the captain. Offloads the ball. A tip on down the left side. And Soida with a bit of footwork. The skill and the talent is all on show here. Now they shift the ball to the right edge. Ngalawasa. Lasanga holds the ball up at the line. Can't contain him. 3rd try. They are good to watch, these Fijian kids.
Oh, just incredible. These Fijians, they've starved the Cook Islands of the ball. They've had to do a mountain of defence. And it's just the individual skill from everyone, the footwork, the ability to offload, the catching and passing skills. And that's Fijian rugby. In a nutshell, just the offload, always getting there in support. And just a bit of individual stuff here. Just the left foot, right foot step, the dummy. Gosh, that had it all, didn't it, Ken?
It did. 900,000 population in Fiji, 15,000 who live in New Zealand. Tiny country in the Pacific. They light up the world, recovering from a cyclone. The weather is horrendous up in the Pacific, and those that are taking our pictures, hope you can find something to smile about with our coverage and what is challenging times for you all up there. We are thinking of you. And Nick Soida out of Nelson College. Another good kick. It's in the air for a long time, not able to be taken cleanly. But they recover, the Cook Island team. Just need some time with the ball and some field position. They've got the ball, they're inside their own half, and now the first break has been made to get them into the backfield. Tamarua offloads in the tackle for Covers. Nice job, Covers. And then Fiji, good at the contact.
Oh, it's enterprising stuff from the Cook Islands. You can see how dangerous they are when they do get their hands on the ball. And it was Johnny Rova who did that turnover. But the Fijians are ready for half-time. It's hot today. It's time to get the waters on the field.
Commanding performance from the Fiji boys. They lead against the Cook Islands at half-time by 19 points to 0.
Boys, just one thing, hey, just I want to ask, hey, Coach. This Cook Island team, they've only went past our halfway once. Why? Defense comes. Okay? Defense comes. But we're holding on to possession. Don't ever give them this ball. Yeah. Okay, from kickoff. Okay, Nem, keep on attacking those kickoffs. Okay, that ball is to come back with us. Once we get it, we can be patient. We can control the game. Yeah. Just okay? Once we're also on defense, when he reaches the edge, what's our call? Smoke. Smoke. Okay, don't go there and watch them and wait and just let them dance. Okay, smoke them easy. Yeah.
Boys, so the smoke, what happened there? Why did he breach us?
Because he wasn't under.
Who wasn't under? Okay, so make sure you understand your roles on that, okay? So when we smoke the guy on the thing, you've got to get closer to the wingers. Stay connected.
Set!
Well, how blessed are the Fijian boys in this tournament. New Zealand Condors and Niue, Whitipua coming, followed by New Zealand Māori and the Samoan Barbarians and the girls. And then the New Zealand Condors up against the Niue team. Another outstanding kickoff, and they've won it again, Fiji. That has been a real feature of this game, has been their accuracy at the kick restarts. Yeah. Tuasi. McKenna, the captain, Lasanga for Nemani Smith. Oh, a lovely little wrap around, and Lasanga down the right edge. Lasanga enjoying the freedom of sevens. Outstanding open side flanker he is for Tauranga boys. He was in the Ignite, and he's another kid with a big future. Viveni Lasanga.
Oh, fantastic speed showing there from Lasanga. Again, the Fijians just so hard to stop. That little play from his teammate, just drawing in two defenders, and when you engage two defenders, it always means there's an extra person unmarked, and that was Lasanga. And that really is the story of sevens, to commit two defenders and find some space.
Terrific season. There's the brilliant footwork from Nemani Smith in between two defenders and then offloaded. And Viveni Lasanga, wonderful year in our coverage of Land Rover First 15 Rugby, the open side flanker for Tauranga boys. Really enjoying the freedom that the sevens game brings. Ngalo. Robert Ngalawasa. Nicely taken by Campbell for the Cook Islands.
Just high. Up there.
They've got the ball, but they're inside their own quarter. Come toward Nichols.
Clear release. Clear release.
Second penalty for them. This is an opportunity for the Cook Islands to put some phases together and put some pressure on this Fijian team. They bring the ball now down towards the left edge. Lovely from Josiah Lewis with a left foot step. And a third penalty.
Good to stay up. Straight off with feet.
Trent Campbell. So immediately they go to the right edge. Cuthers showed the ball on the inside. A little delayed and a double pump. Oh, loose ball, and they're onto it quickly. The Fijian boys, another offload in the tackle. Nice job, Ngalawasa. He's got some footwork, this kid. We talk about the art of deception. Have a look at this kid putting on some footwork when he's not even looking at the defence. Lovely individual try to get something out of nothing.
Oh, beautiful to watch this team, isn't it? Ngalawasa, as you said, individual brilliance. It was Junior Tuasi, though, who pounced on the loose ball, just not going to plan for the Cook Islands. You can see just the offload game. And then Ngalawasa here with the footwork, just that little dummy out to the right-hand side, the goosey, what they call it. And just the acceleration off the mark, too. When you've got footwork like that and you can back it up with this pace, very hard to stop. And as I said, there's the Mamas out with their A's on.
Short kick and a beautiful take, attacking the ball in the air. Trent Campbell gets it away in the tackle. And now Tereki forward. Well, the Cook Island Mamas are getting excited now. Why wouldn't they? Another possession and a penalty.
Hold up. Off you go.
And a yellow card
Knockdown.
as well for a deliberate knockdown. And now the Cook Islands, can they get their first try? Varu. Campbell. Lewis. Campbell again, trying to be patient. Ford, he's got the footwork forward. Now, they had a 2-on-1. Back towards the inside, they'll recycle on the 22. Trent Campbell yelling for the ball. Josiah Lewis. Now Ropati. A little show and go from Ropati, comes back on the inside. Some footwork, runs out of one tackle, runs out of another. Nice job, Ropati.
Advantage. 4 offside.
And then an offside
Get back.
by Kunawave.
Push back, boys.
So Ropati. A little bit of footwork from Ford. And now they're a chance, Trent Campbell. And finally their first try for the Cook Islands.
Well, great team try there for the Cook Islands. It really started with the footwork from Ropati and Te Ariki Ford getting them down this end of the field. They can be dangerous when they get their hands on the ball, but that's credit to the Fijian team for being so dominant and just a simple draw and pass to get there in the end. And the Cook Islands, well, they've shown us they can play. It's just a game of possession, isn't it, Ken?
It is no ball, no field position. They look good when they've got the ball, the Cook Islands. Just not able to get enough of it. Those kickoffs from Fiji, that is a pointer on how hard they're going to be to beat today. They won every kick restart, bar one. With that brilliant take from Trent Campbell. Good job. Now Mosi Malua for Fiji. Into the last seconds of the game. They're comfortably going to run the clock down.
No hands.
Nathaniel Farmer. Good job, absolutely outstanding job from Maava Robati. Andy wins the penalty, contested at the breakdown. Now the quick tap. Hainsworth Faoto. In the end, a messy offload. Nichols. Lewis. Hainsworth Faoto with a long pass left to right. Nice job there, Te Are Daniels. Te Are Daniels! Their second try, it's too little, too late, but nonetheless, it would have given them something to build on for their next game, the Cook Islands.
Oh, another great try from the Cook Islands. Here's the assistant coach, Joel Burns there, out of the Suburbs Rugby Club. Got to throw that in there. But look at this fantastic long ball. He identified that there was a player unmarked and just backed his pace to the number 10, Te Are Daniels. And as you said, Ken, they've got something to smile about at the end of this match.
Dominating performance from the Fiji team. Too good today for the Cook Islands, winning 31 points to 10.
You're watching the World School Sevens live and exclusive here on Sky Sport. Looking forward to this one. Jeff McTanchin commentary, Taylor Hodson, Tomakino. New Zealand Condor girls against the New Zealand Niue side. A win first up for the Condors in round one, a loss for Niue. And Taylor, looking forward to these two exciting teams going head to head.
Absolutely. It's always fun to be on television, isn't it, for these young kids? the theme yesterday at their team breakfast was to go out and express yourself, and that's the mentality everyone has today. And we've seen it in the first few games. It's coming Himu, Jerovic, Filippo, Manasseh, Hakatonga, Kaipo, and Taleoshi and the New West side.
Come on.
And we're all set, underway in this one. New Zealand Condor girls against Niue. And it is on the side of the Condors. They go inside their 22. They get the penalty as well. So an early chance here to really press for the first try. And away they go, looking dangerous on attack already. Looking to shift it away through the back line here. They've got numbers away to the right, and she holds on to Bella Lister. And in she goes for the Condors.
You have to take it back to the kickoff. It's a coach killer not taking it on the full. The New Air team, they allowed the ball to bounce. And it was Sylvia Brunt who bounced on it. You can see here, catch ball kick. No one putting their name on it. Allowed it to bounce. Sylvia Brunt got the ball taken high eventually. So tap, and then Bella Lister, well, she's a phenomenal athlete, very fast. And she scores the first try.
Good crowd building in here at Pakuranga. Beautiful day around Tamaki Makaurau. Kick no good, and it is 5 points to 0, the early lead for the Condor girls. Lockout again, sends it high. That one too far, so we'll come back to halfway for Niue.
Yeah, the intention with the kickoff at Sevens is to get it high and get it just on that 10-metre line to make it contestable. As we've said throughout the day, Sevens is a game of possession. You can't win if you don't have your hands on the ball. So Niue get their first attack opportunity.
Elizabeth Kaipo. It's the restart underway for Niue. Drive forward inside the half, but this one goes to the Condors. And the girls are away again. Lockhart shifting it away to this right edge once more. Breaking through beautifully. Hayes Walker, Waitoa. Still going forward. And just taken down 7 metres out from the Niue line. Lister shifts it away to the left again. In open space. Can they get through? No, they can't. That one goes forward.
It's also not the try line, eh?
She's taken a dive too early, Taylor.
When you're sucking in the big ones on a sevens field, all the lines start to look the same, I'll tell you that much. This is their second game of the day. So, Niue, a very hard position to get out of from here. They need to run outside on their own 5-metre line.
Crouch.
I saw that in a Mitre 10 Cup game a few years back. Sarah Mayan Bai dived on the 5.
Sit.
But here we go again.
10.
And Niue, a chance now. Maria Mariner to shift it away to the left here. A little bit of space in midfield with the hands like they're pretty good. So here's Niue with a chance down this left wing. Making the tackle was Lister. Ball loose, and with the Condors, they blowing through. Lister again, shifting it into midfield. Brunt moves it on. Now Renaweg. Brunt going backwards, and Niue piling through. But a bit of space down the left, and off they go. And what's her pace like? Papali'i. They're tracking her down, but she'll have too much of it. And Zania Papali'i scores another for the Condors.
I was just about to compliment the line speed of that Niue in defence. They were getting the New Zealand Condors back behind the gain line, but with doing so, they left the huge blind side. And Papali'i, well, she exploited that. She looked up, saw there was no one there, and she's got a whole lot of pace. Out of Mount Albert Grammar School, always got to throw that in there.
There's the plug, the Year 11 student out of Mags. And 10 points to 0. It is the New Zealand Condor girls in front here in this second match of the World School Sevens in Pakuranga. And great to see all of these sides in action, Taylor, given the disruptions this year and coming off Condors last week. Good to keep the momentum going.
Oh, it's good to see this tournament going ahead as well. Remember, we don't have the international teams, but there's still plenty of talent on display.
Can't once more. Oh, big shift coming through there. And the tackle from Peneti. But Niue will get the penalty. And some more possession. Haven't had much of it. This will help too.
Not back 10. Make the halfway. Let's go, please. When you get out.
Yoshi. Now, they'll try and find a crack in this Condors defence in midfield if they can. Lockhart made a tackle. And still there, though, for Niue. Yeah, Tonga was trying to find some support, but the ball goes forward.
Just a bit messy there for Niue, and I think it's because the players aren't really standing with depth, and they're just a bit bunched, just little pop offloads. And you can see the territory very much in favour of the New Zealand side. Got a huge blind to work with here as well. Options galore.
Sit. Steady. You're down. No, you can down.
Penalty to Niue.
Leave.
So a chance squandered for New Zealand Condors.
Lost now.
It's a good run upfield, Elizabeth Kaipo. And so Niue now testing this New Zealand Condor defence. Now they go away through Kamuhemu down this left edge and breaking through. Elena Kamuhemu. What's the tackle like from the number 4, Bella Lister? It's good. They drag Niue down 5 metres out, still going forward. And there's the try.
Clear grounding.
And it goes.
Thank you.
Tagae Filippo.
Oh, Filippo's name goes on the score sheet. But you got to put that down to Kamuhemu. Look, ball in 2 hands. Gave the fake for the late coming on the inside cut. And then just pinned her ears back, saw the space open up. Fantastic chase from Bella Lister, though. We know how fast she is. We saw her in action for Christchurch girls last weekend. But look at that, the awareness to let go of the ball, stand up, and then the support from her teammate Filippo. Great try to do it, and it puts them back in this game.
Niue right back in this one. So the try to Filippo. And it is 10 points to 5.
Let's go, please.
Half-time approaching here. In the second group game for these two sides at the World School Sevens. What can the New Zealand Condors do? Can't do much with that. Did they go forward? No, play on is the call. And they'll run away down this left edge through Kelsey Tenete. Still going forward. Gee, I thought that ball travelled forward. The player so back, but here come the New Zealand Condors now. Lister. Space away to the right here. If they can move the ball, it's loose through Brunt. Still there though for New Zealand Condors. And they shift it away again to the left through Brunt once more. Stepping, passing. And strong carry. Grunaway. They'll get a penalty as well, so a chance to finish the half on a high note. New Zealand Condors, Brunt, too much pace, too strong, and she'll go through to sign off this first half.
Oh, and a double whammy for Niue as well. They've just had someone sent to the sin bin for not going 10, while Sylvia Brunt scored that try. But that's just experience from her, the year 12 student, plays in the Farah Palmer Cup for Auckland Storm. And here's the original break here. Penalty came, and then it was a quick tap. And then eventually Sylvia Brunt went over. But unfortunately, a yellow card for Niue as well.
So the try to the year 12 student out of Mount Albert Grammar, Sylvia Brunt. And at halftime here in this one, it's the New Zealand Condor girls who lead Niue 17-5. So games to look forward to here at the World School Sevens. And we have New Zealand Māori against Samoan Barbarians next. Condors, that's the New Zealand Condor boys against New Zealand Niue, and New Zealand Fijian Barbars against the Samoan Barbars later on. Run away again, 17 plays 5. New Zealand Condor girls in front. That one arranging, kicking behind the defence. And Daly takes it. Yeah, good hit there.
High.
Coming on a walk-away tour. High though, so they'll set off again. Looking to make a play outside of their 22 and running forward through Greenaway. Stepping. Can she find some support? Doesn't need any at the moment. Oh, just dragged down, a desperate tackle there. The Niue defence getting it away though. And the New Zealand Condors, can they get through? Oh, not held. The call, and there's the try to start the second half. Maya Joseph.
Well, Maya Joseph gets a try, and it was the work of Holly Honoweg. And look at this. Just individual brilliance, the ability to change the ball from left hand to right and use the fend, and just evading tacklers left, right and centre, eventually pulled down, and it was good support play from Joseph. That fantastic left foot step just pinned her ears back. We thought she was tackled, but apparently not held.
Well, the work of Holly Greenaway, the Year 12 out of Christchurch Girls High School, well represented at this tournament in this Condors team.
Let's go, please.
So 27-5 early on in this second half, and Maya Joseph will get us underway once more. That one trickling towards the touchline, and possession Niue.
Not enough emphasis on kickoffs for this Niuean team. They've let it bounce a few times. This time it's gone out. And there's nothing better than guaranteed possession and getting your hands on the ball. So Niue just rolling some subs at the moment. 27-5, this Condors team, they're starting to put on a good clinic after being pushed in their first game.
Complete.
That one is there on the side of Niue. Elizabeth Kaipo. They'll take on the defence, ball loose. Looked to have been knocked away through Ogotonga Nua for the Condors.
Just a loose carry there. She held the ball in front of her. When you take it into contact, first thing they teach you is to drive in with your shoulder and tuck the ball behind. And she just ran straight up, ball in front of her, and it was easy to knock away.
Sit. Hold the weight.
And it goes for Joseph. And where they come, Lockhart. Little cut out ball. A ball loose though, and still there for Joseph. Take it in the tackle of Tua Martini.
Yep.
Trying to step off the ruck, Olsen Baker. They'll come back to this left side. And ball loose once more for the New Zealand Condors. Lockhart weighs up the options, now goes down the left and plenty of pace. Shay Daly. And she'll have far too much of it, and she'll wheel it round. Right under the post, Shay Daly for the New Zealand Condors.
Oh, you love to see that, don't you? A winger get the ball in space and just tuck the ball and pin her ears back, and that's exactly what she did. Still had a bit of work to do. The Niuean team still coming across for cover. See it here. Ball spilling three, faking out to the right, identifying there's a free play. It was a fantastic pass from Lockhart. And just pinning her ears back, determination and having the awareness to go under the post to secure those extra points.
Hold, just hold.
Well, that territory has squared up. 55 plays 45 in favour of the Condors in the second half, but the scoreline has blown out. 34 plays 5.
Advantage.
And that one not clean, and so an advantage for the New Zealand Condors.
No advantage, first pass.
None coming, so we'll go back for a set piece.
Yep. possession
Here's the mark, girls.
really in favour of the New Zealand side.
Here's the mark. Thank you.
Here's a territory a little bit more even towards the side.
Bind.
But they're just hands on the
Sit.
ball.
There it goes. And away they come again. Lockhart fires it on to Sturmey. She steps, fends, and gets it back to Lockhart. And more space again. Away on this left wing. Daly. Again, a Sturmey again. And they'll get a penalty to boot. High tackle.
She dropped into it. Penalty only. Way you go.
And numbers to burn. Open side here if the Condors can shift it quickly.
You got a number? Everyone. You
But
need
we'll
to make
come
the
back.
10 metres, make a better effort.
New Zealand players not back
On
10
the
metres.
assistant referees. Just here, please. When you're ready.
Rangi Marty Sturmey fires it away in field to Joseph. Little step off the right foot. Angling away to the left again. Just needs to make the clean pass. She does. And Daly will step off that left foot and score another one.
Well, Daly's picked up a double in this match, and the Condors team, they're starting to run away with it. Just very skillful bunch of young women. Great support play.
20 seconds to kick.
You can see good footwork here. And just going out to the left-hand side, drawing pass. The winger came in, and Shay Daly just going over.
So the New Zealand Condor girls on track for their second win of the tournament today here at the World School Sevens. Oh, again, and that one is loose behind Karatua Martini. They do clean up though, and they get a penalty.
Later and
New
high.
eight.
No, it's not yours. Way you go.
That one going against Kelsey
Push,
Kenetti.
push. Number two. Number two, not 10.
And again, he's been
In front of the
pressing the
original
issue
mark, not 10.
during this game, the referee, not 10, so
Not 10 metres.
the Condors down to 6. Last play of the game here for New Zealand. What can they conjure up inside their own 22? That one looked high as well. Referee obliges, so they could be down to 5 now.
Yeah, I got it. Unfortunately, that's 2 high tackles in a row from your team, yellow card.
Well, they need to be careful with the yellow cards as well, because if you pick up too many in a tournament,
Second high
you
tackle.
can't play anymore. So need to tidy it up.
A little bit of space down the right here. Trying to square up the defence, they can, and Andrews Alapaki goes to ground. Holding the call, and the Condors will have a chance with 5 players on the park to score perhaps the final try of this game. A step away around Nuku. Still going, finding a little bit of space, couldn't quite crack it. Midway 10-22. Might try and make the steal. Ruck called though, and the Condors, do they still want to play with it? They do. Nuku away, Joseph again. It'll kick through, what's the bounce like? Sits up, oh, it just goes down.
Straight down. Make the line. Make
And
the
they will
line.
get one more chance
Make the
though,
line.
through the penalty here.
Yeah, on the floor.
Tongatoa Noa, way to the left. And they'll go in and score the try, and that's through Manaia Nuku.
Well, no such thing as conserving your energy for this team. Only 5 players on the field, and they still wanted to keep going past the hooter. Maya Joseph with the good chip and chase to collect the ball, and then finished off by Joseph. But a comprehensive win for the Condors.
Well, with 5 players on the park, a little heads-up play, kick through, drag down, they got the penalty, and they came through to score the final try of the game. 44 points to 5, New Zealand Condors over New Zealand. New Zealand Māori girls now against New Zealand Samoan Barbarians girls. Carlton Ana joining me in commentary for this one. And KT, all of the sides today have been impressive.
Yeah, really like what I saw from this New Zealand Māori team. Even though they got pipped at the post against the Cavaliers, they put some strong plays together, and obviously very strong connection for them to the whenua and to this jersey.
Ready?
So here we go again. One underway through Nolan. And now the Samoan side inside their own half, trying to work it away. And Dosat's Lake spins it away into midfield again. Gets it back. Shifting away to that right edge through Brown. Tries to find her way around the defence, gets the pass back too. And some early possession results in a turnover, and it's with the New Zealand Māori girls. So now they get a chance inside this Samoa half.
Tackle!
I'll shift it away to that left through Norman. It's Campbell to ground. They get a penalty as well.
On you there.
Samoan side not rolling.
Yep.
Here come Nolan. Moving it away, stepping through herself, up to the 22. Ball loose, and the penalty will go the way of Samoa. A real chance there for New Zealand Māori girls goes begging, and now the Samoan side will set off. And make some good inroads too. Through the number 8. And some space away to the left here, where Puni waits. I'll go straight up the centre though, get another penalty. And Puni will go herself, the number 6. She's got plenty of pace and makes it up to the 22. And again, penalised for holding on, so New Zealand Māori now will shift it away. Norman to that left side again. Trying to step through the defence here. Nolan tried to make something happen, but it's loose.
Well, a couple of nice turnovers from the New Zealand Māori women's team, but their ball just needed to go a little bit earlier there. 2 on the outside. Kiriana Nolan tried to take it to the line. She gives it a step earlier. They were away free. Both teams exhausted already. Game 2, you think the combination will be a little bit better. Here's one of the turnovers. It was a nice break. Chop tackle straight over the ball. Well done.
Pressure coming though, it's with the New Zealand Māori, and away goes Norman, fires it off into midfield. And now, some good strong contact.
Tackle release!
On the edge, and Samoa girls will get the penalty and some possession. A chance to run upfield. And a strong carry here. 4 metres out from the line. Brown eyes the gap. She's so close here. Jean Brown offside. They'll get another penalty. They really just need to try and shift this quickly. And through they go. And there's the try. And well deserved too. Jean Brown.
It was all a bit easy in the end. There wasn't much doing. She looked at the right, looked at the left, and in the end did a little pirouette and scored herself here, Brown. Again, a nice turnover. They called tackle release. I'm not entirely sure that was the case there, but they get the penalty. Do Samoa. Second time. Strong run. Did extremely well. Go well over the advantage line. From there, they had the penalty advantage. You can see Brown just in the background. Went to the right, into the left. Just a little left foot step and makes it easy.
Kick good, so New Zealand Samoan Barbarian girls with the try to Brown. And they lead the New Zealand Māori girls 7 points to 0 That one won't go far enough. Come back to halfway.
We've been really impressed with the New Zealand Samoan Barbarians. They've been great at the ruck time, been very physical, and it's challenged this New Zealand Māori team. You just have to settle down a bit, not rush things.
Kiriana Nolan. It's the ball in her hands. And looks for some options down this right side here. Gets the pass away too beautifully. And away they go through to Awiri. As she's inside the 22, she's clear. Jashana Tetui to Awiri. And the New Zealand Māori girls hit back.
Yeah, that's a lot better. A lot more structured. Nice pass again from Kiriana Nolan. Easy as you please. Nolan, dummy on the inside. Pass was timed brilliantly. Jashana Tuia Tuawiri showed a lot of gas.
Out of Ngāti Ruanui, Tainui, Ngāti Raukawa. And great to see the celebration of Pacifica and Māori culture here today at the World School Sevens in Pakuranga.
It's a great iwi too, that Ngāti Raukawa. I'll give you the drum there, my mate.
Once more, Kiriana Nolan. Samoa have looked good with ball in hand when they've had their opportunities and some possession. Trying to rip it away there was Taylor Norman for New Zealand Māori, though still there through Fraser Leao for Samoa. They try to exit out of their own half. Good strong run, Sonia Tafa. Big carry. Up over the 10, New Zealand Māori territory. What's the defence like? They try and spread. So too, the Samoan attack. And there they go, down this left side. Pune, just dragged down. It's taken away by Kiriana Nolan. So now the New Zealand Māori try and create something down the left wing. Little ball over the top, beautifully as well, to Brooke Nteki. And back to Tara Campbell. Has got plenty of pace. And Campbell scores for the New Zealand Māori.
Well, they started right in their own 22 for New Zealand Māori women's team. But I tell you what, it was Jashana Tetue Tauawiri with the D that got it started. The one-on-one, she actually come in to cover on the inside. Great make-up speed, chop tackle, and that allows Nolan to receive that ball in great position. But then Tara Campbell finishes off. You see her wrap around, trailing in the boot there. Great support play, great supporting lines. That was a well-taken try.
And that is half-time. The try to Tara Campbell out of St Mary's in Wellington, the Year 13 student.
Half-time.
And it is 10 points to 7. Entertaining game of sevens, this one. It's great to see a good crowd in here at Pakuranga, people making the effort to come out and support these young men and women.
Work in the middle, throw it to the edge. Second phase, then have a go up the middle. At the moment, it's just getting stuck up the middle, and our second option is to go wide. Give everybody a go to have a go. Okay, let's go, girl. Let's get in it. Let's go, sit up. Let's go.
Flat, and if you're going to go, tell someone, go with you.
Yeah, but don't hold that ball too long, Dejan. Let's go. Ball play.
This is what we have to look forward to coming up. New Zealand Condor boys against New Zealand Niue Pool A, and then it's the New Zealand Fijian Barbars against the Samoan Barbars, and that's followed by the New Zealand Condor girls against Cook Islands later on in the program. Dejan Brown with the ball in her hands for the Samoa Barbars, and we're about to get the second half underway. It's New Zealand Māori in front by 3 points. Oh, bobbled there.
Take her.
Good enough in the end.
Tackle release.
And the big shrug off too. Right, Taki Moana. They go away through midfield again. Beautiful hands from this New Zealand Māori side. Campbell taken down just out from her half. They'll get a penalty as well.
Yep.
Only chance, Moon shifting it on. Now, Moana. Strong player, gets the ball off too, and carrying forward here is Tuawiri. Taken down a few metres outside the 22, but this will help Samoa.
Yeah, Pihem, who's been strong in this game, gets their turnover for Samoa.
There they go now. Jean Brown again, breaking through. Cover coming across. Has to try and find the supporting pass. She gets it away to Singh. And still here for the Samoa Barbars a chance to try and punch a hole in this New Zealand Māori defence. Try and do that in the form of, I say it's late, but the penalty this time to New Zealand Māori. Taylor Norman will try and set up some play out to the right here. Trying to step through. Here's the number 23, Eden Paul. Little cut ball back inside. Oh, cute little play. Broke down for the moment. But Norman took it down, and now it's there for Tuawiri. The ball lost forward.
Oh, that's a great clean out. Great counter right there from Leata Puni, I think it was, the number 6 for Samoa. Just punches right through, look at that. Oh, I think it's actually Pihema. She's been strong in this game.
Some strong contact there. And the Samoan Barbars trailing by just 3 points. Chance of a set piece. Down this right side, they'll come down through Singh again. Now it's with the number 2 there, Samuel McCarthy. Razor, yeah,
Went back.
ball loose, but Jean Brown shifts it on. And some staunch New Zealand Māori defence coming up strongly on the halfway. And ball loose there, and play on the call. Ball has gone forward, just as Tara Campbell's eyes lit up, KT.
Oh, that was great defence. They had numbers loaded too, Jeff, to the New Zealand Māori women's team, but just coming up in one line and really putting pressure on the New Zealand Samoan Barbarians, who are very fatigued at the moment.
Crouch.
Of course, New Zealand Māori girls scored that try at the end of the first half with just 5 players on the park. How crucial could that be? Ball out. And possession to New Zealand Māori here.
Yeah. Kaylee Bigby it was. That scrum half applying that pressure out there. You see with ball in hand, great timing. Shutting that down, that whole attack. Exactly what you want from your halfback. And this is probably one of the best attacking opportunities because the opposite's going to be on that side. There's going to be a lot of space on that fast line. See, no one's there to get a clean hook.
Now Bigby does clean it up off the back. And now this New Zealand Māori side will have a chance. Tuawiri, she's looked dangerous today. They get the penalty as well. Now Bigby sets off, puts a fend on the Samoan Barbars defence. Ball back through, in behind, and cleaned up by Fraser. And she'll carry up towards the 22 for the Samoan Barbars, storming through off the ruck. They'll try and hold the player up, has to be released. And now they can go fishing for it. That wasn't released in time.
Come on, dig deeper, Naya. On there, yeah. Come on, get more aggressive. Come on.
There you go again, good stepping Singh. Isaiah Singh. Ball loose on the side of New Zealand Māori, but the penalty going the way of the Samoan Barbars.
Yeah, good recognition there from Singh though. They had their backs turned to New Zealand Māori and she took a lot of space.
Samoa McCarthy presents the ball backwards. It's loose, untidy, and kicked through as well by Taki Moana. So doing well to clean this up for the Samoan side is Dossets Lake. It's the pass away too, and a staunch tackle, Tata Campbell. 10-metre mark inside Samoan Barbar's territory. If they try and turn the tide in this game, and this will help, and here we come once more. Another card for New Zealand Māori.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the yellow card, the penalty for sure. There's opportunity, Samoa.
Here they come, calling the play. Plenty of options, and they'll break through here. Fraser Leo. And there's the response. Player in the bin for New Zealand Māori. And Kalia Fraser Leo scores for the Samoan Barbars.
Well, she's been near one of their best today. This whole game. PM, look at her. Faking on the inside, uses a dummy on the outside as well. Throws off the defender. She's been strong in contact. She's been amongst everything. And wow, giving her team an opportunity. Oh, I love that ball play. See, 2 dummies. That's great work for any young lady or any young rugby player watching. They can throw off a defender just using the ball. 1 kick-off. New Zealand Māori have an opportunity.
So the Samoan Barbars, they're trying to tear him up. Have brought this game to life. What will the response be here for New Zealand Māori? Taki Moana down the right. Oh, very good tackle in the end. Needed to be made by Monga. But still here for New Zealand Māori, hitting the line flat there. There's Taki Moana again. But they'll get the penalty.
Jeez, I'm not sure about this one either. It's a clean out. Oh man, that is a huge call. He's had a couple of big ones to this game. It'll be ice, but geez.
And the ball goes into touch. Dejan Brown. And the Samoan Barbar girls have beaten the New Zealand Māori girls 14 points to 10.
Kia ora, whakalofa lahi atu, welcome back. The New Zealand Condors team up against the new A selection in the World School Sevens Aotearoa 2020, and the culture, the colour and the atmosphere is warming up here in Pakuranga. We're very pleased to welcome in alongside Carl Tinana and myself. I'll just quickly go through the starting lineup. Nicol Salmaki, Nordstrom, Graham Anderson, Doyle and Manu Lelua will start for the New Zealand team. And for the Niuean team, they will start Lokene, Napota, Tuolangi, Ngaongato, Lealik Whano, Tito, and Talataina. And co-commentary with Carl Tinana and myself as New Zealand Sevens coach Clark Laidlaw. Welcome in, Clark.
Cheers, thanks, Ken. Great to be here.
It's been an exciting time for the Sevens program, Ignite, Condors, and now the Worlds.
Yeah, it's been an awesome 3 weeks, hasn't it? Great opportunity to see players play Sevens back-to-back, weekend after weekend, and I'm sure a few of them will be feeling it a bit by the end of today.
And also, legend of our Sevens game, Carl Tinana, the former New Zealand captain, is with us.
Coach, I must ask you, you've got Tamati Thamu, who's been involved with the team on screen now with the New Zealand Condor boys, but you've also got Tony Ngashu involved with the Samoan team. I mean, how good is it to have those guys involved in these teams?
Yeah, it's great. It's another set of eyes and ears to help us with our talent ID. As I say, 3 weeks in a row has been really good, but Tamasi, Tony, Rocky Khan's involved, people that we speak to a lot around the talent, around the country.
So they're away down the left edge of the New Zealand team. Tama Anderson.
Well, I'll tell you what, Whanoi comes from a good school with Mount Albert Grammar this time up. But geez, look at this ball play here. Fakes on the inside, goes on the outside, draws the last defender, coach, and that's what you want to see.
Yeah, he turned a 2-2 into a 2-1 real quick. And there's been a lot of that today. Watched the Fijian team, they were the same, going from numbers even to those numbers up real quick.
The two Mags boys there combining with Quinton Nichols giving their pass, showing their skills, bit of combination.
The conversion. It's not going to get there. Tama Anderson. As Carl Tanana set out of Mount Albert Grammar with a little bit of ball play on that left edge, and he was good enough and fast enough to get it done, and they lead now 5 points to 0. Now, Terence Graham. Well, there's two blokes there, Laidlaw and Tanana. At least they know what they're talking about.
Debatable.
And a random from Wainua who's faking it till he makes it.
Coach, have you been happy with the level of play so far in this competition?
Yeah, it's really good. It's the best of the best, I guess, isn't it, over the last few weeks from Condors. And I think the skill level and the ability to use the ball is something we're really enjoying. We have watched some of the Condors last week. There was a lot of old school sevens standing off each other, whereas today it's a bit more physical, people going forward. So it's a really good start to the tournament.
Crouch! Bind!
So New Ace first time with the ball. Siosi Lealefano. So immediately they go to the edge from the scrum, and then they recycle. Taltaina wins the penalty on the ground. Now they go back towards the right, and they might get a small hole in the New Zealand defence to give them the ball just inside their opponent's half. And now a couple of shows and go. Chicago Doyle in there to make the tackle, but they recycle. Ball is on the ground.
Flag up, blue ball.
Well, New Zealand Condors team look very connected. I know a lot of these teams, coach, have had limited time with preparation, only a couple of days. So what's the challenges there as a coach?
Yeah, well, the good thing over the last few weeks is all the teams have defended really well. There's a bit of a mix between 6 in the line and 7 in the line. Hamilton boys last week I thought they were exceptional defensively over the whole weekend. They had 7 in the line. And sometimes that attack takes a little bit longer, as you know, it's to find the rhythm. So it'll be interesting, come the end of the day, if the Condors team can, keep playing like this. They've obviously got the Fijian team that look really hot in their first outing. The Tongan Barbarians look, a really strong outfit. So, I think between those three, there's going to be some tight games.
Chicago Doyle.
Bind! Sit!
Terence Graham. To Nichols at the line, and they go back to the left edge. Doyle. Oh, the pass not taken cleanly by Manulelua. One in, back to blind.
Oh, that's a Tomasi Thama play for sure. The good old fish in the midfield there, coach.
I was just thinking the same. They'll hit in the middle and switch back, and they had them on that edge. Then they were just a, pass that hit the ground, and I think that's how New Zealand will play. They'll stick to structure a little bit for those first couple of phases, and then then look to use their X factor after that.
Just tell me how much has it come down to using your substitutes and tactically using those?
Yeah, it'll be huge. I think. As I say, 6 games. See, New Zealand have rotated their squad here from the first game. And the top teams are going to be able to do that, where they can make the 7 subs and keep guys fresh for the back end of the tournament.
Chicago Doyle with a big defensive play. And a long way to go back to keep that ball in the field of play. Now they concede the penalty. So this is a terrific opportunity for the Niuean side. Lokeni to Alangi. This is Ngongatau at the line. Tuolangi plays halfback. Lokeni, first receiver. Called the runner to come on the inside. Stepped out of the first tackle, then offloaded the ball to a New Zealand player in support. The ball goes behind Doyle, but the referees ruled it forward.
Well, just coach spoke about defence, and I think there's some good defence there on the edge. Not quite sure who it was. Was it Terence Graham?
You can see, they're getting a bit of energy from their defence. They're hanging, Chicago Doyle got back and made that turnover, so be interested to see if they can hang in here again.
Got to watch the blind here, New Zealand. New way to get a clean hook. They got a man on the outside. It's going to create on 2-on-1.
So Lefano, and that's where they're going down the blind side, trying to drag the winger in. They offload, and the tackle is made, and that is a well-taken try. Carlton Nana on point. Said that they would go down there, and it was great ball play from the halfback, Lefano, for Napota to score.
Yeah, I think the hooker was a little bit slow getting out the scrum there, and you know, the shot down there, obviously, and if you don't get the hooker there, they've got a 2-on-1 straight away.
It's so tough to defend when it's set up that close. It was perfect for New Wake on the back of some great attack from them.
And that's the thing about a short week, you know, getting your roles right, set piece D can, you know, sometimes take a little bit of work. So there's a good little lesson there for them for the next few games.
And conversion misses. We're into the final seconds of the first half. 1 try apiece. In their first look, the New Zealand team really at the New Zealand try line, they come away with points.
And they're controlling the pace of this game too. New Zealand New Way, playing it slow, being physical. It's exactly the pace that they want it.
Stay behind you, behind me.
Lua for New Zealand offloads the ball in the tackle of Lokeni. Good strong carry, and then they can see the penalty. Good at the breakdown, the New Zealand team.
10
seconds to go on the clock. Lokeni at the line now. Vanuatu with a long ball for Tito. Taken in the low tackle. New Zealand's over the ball, but they're able to recycle. Lokeni at first receiver. Now they shift Napota, the try scorer. Numbers on the right. Lele Fano showed the ball on the inside. Great opportunity for the New Zealand side. Good work again from Lele Fano underneath a couple of defenders, but he's held up at half-time. So a thrilling first half between the New Zealand Condor Sevens team and the New Zealand side. And it's all level at 5-all.
Cheeks. Connect. On you boys, let's go.
For the attack first, boys. We're going away from what worked for us in the first game. Let's hit those edges. Let's attack those edges. Let's have a crack. Yeah. We're not playing 15s. We don't need to carry it up the middle. If it's on to carry in the middle and we're isolated, then that's when we do it. But if it's on to give. Let's have a crack on those outsides. The space will open up once we hit those edges and come back. Yo.
No. On defense, just more chat and attack. More chat. You're not going to carry in the middle if someone out wide's calling. Hands.
Well, Coach, you happy with what's been said, especially in the New Zealand Condors circle?
Yeah, it's good to hear the players speaking rather than coaches, isn't it? Problem solving on the run, so they're obviously looking to shift that ball to the edge. The breakdown, it's probably the biggest change in Sevens over the last few years. The work over the ball, and New Zealand turned the ball over a couple of times there, and I think they were lucky not to concede a try. It was a good tackle by Chicago there and over the line, but I think New should have passed that ball. They would have probably been 12-5 up.
We're very pleased to have New Zealand coach Clark Laidlaw, New Zealand team men's and women's HSBC Sevens World Series champions again, alongside Carlton Nana. As Terence Graham out of Fielding High School gets the second half underway, and we had a terrific first half. 5-all. New again. They're good with the ball with another offload with a half break. Now they look towards the right edge. They've got a 2-on-1. And again through the middle. And the penalty. They've started the second half the way they finished the first, the New side. Now Lele Funnel, the ball player. Out on the left edge, Tuolangi. The right. Great footwork from Tuolangi. Chicago Doyle's over the ball. Concedes the penalty. Now Lele Funnel. This is Talataina with a big left foot step. And the offload in the middle. Lele Funnel. Great rugby from the New Zealand side. They are entertaining and at their best.
What a great score. Two unreal offloads there to finish it, but the patience they showed, the opposite to just before half time there, moved it, and then New Zealand are getting caught a little bit tight, a lot of body shape sideways, giving these guys opportunities to take them on with their footwork and then offload.
I'll tell you what, some of the skill involved here, you have to be admired, Coach. I mean, you saw there was some good footwork, some of the offload and the hands, absolutely brilliant from Niue.
That pickup of the first offload was awesome. Sometimes it's unbelievable how much talent there is in New Zealand rugby. You know, there's just kids running around here that are got great skill sets, great mindsets to attack and use the ball. It's great to see.
Tuolangi out of Sancta Maria College. Up here in Auckland, Dorian Ngaungatau to restart for the New Iron side. Out of Kelston Boys High. Just.
Oh, small margins though,
Coach.
Coach. You know,
9.5 metres.
Yeah, it was tight, but it's given New Zealand an opportunity to hit back here.
And Chicago Doyle, what a future this kid's got. James Graham, Doyle. Back towards the left edge. Two defenders on the edge, a little show and go from Riley Higgins. Doyle. And the New Iron defence out of the line quick. Anderson plays halfback. Terence Graham. Cooper Flanders away down the right edge, the New Zealand team. They were patient, deliberate, and it's Cody Nordstrom from Hamilton Boys High with their second try.
Beautiful hands from Flanders there on the right edge, squared up, and put the player away on the, to run it in. But really nice hands.
I like the way too Terence Graham just straightened up the play before he gave it to Flanders, who passed on to this man on the outside. But we just spoke about it. The restart didn't go the 10, and the Condors very patient and executed well.
Yeah, Hamilton Boys High obviously played well last week. They came in and trained with us a couple of weeks back, and when there was no contact, they gave our boys the run around for a little bit with no contact. So they've got some awesome sevens knowledge in that group.
How did Kurt Baker handle the no contact?
Luckily he wasn't there. He was still in 15s, and he'd been reasonably frustrated.
It's always good to get a tune-up from the young fellas, isn't it? Nothing to lose.
Keep them on their game, Coach.
Yeah, well, I think Timmy was old enough to be some of their dads, but yeah, he'd still run around.
Restart. Balls just went forward from the New Iron side, so it'll be an attacking scrum for New Zealand.
Just in front.
Yeah, New Zealand are getting stronger. Caleb Tangatau coming on that played at Red Bull. He's Westlake boys, I think, and he's real physical. If they get him to one-on-one on the far side here.
Oh, the importance though, the restarts. New Zealand, well, the first one, sorry, Niue missed that one, and then now New Zealand get that on the point. Big, isn't it?
Yeah, it can be the difference in the game. We've certainly found that. You play teams like Fiji that bat it back and it can turn the game, just on one kickoff.
Cool. Incorrect feed. Here we go.
What's your thoughts on this, Coach? I know it happened a lot of times last week, and it's happened again here today.
Yeah, I prefer the ball just to come out. It's the scrums are not really reffed in the World Series.
Ticky-tack! Let the kids play.
Stop showing your age, brother. That's why we've got rules. Send the bloke a letter on Monday. New Iron just outside their own 22. They've kicked the ball away, handed it back to New Zealand in a penalty.
Holding too long.
They're going to have to watch their discipline here, New Zealand. They're going to give them too many opportunities.
So Letley Whānau, he's the ball player, this kid with the ball. There's the footwork, late inside cut for Ngaungatau.
Release!
Now they recycle, they look at the right edge now, the New Iron side. Tuolangi, big, tall athlete. Ooh, unlucky, he looked like. He had a good play at that, Flanders. Tamu. Another short side play, and they've opened them up. Good running, Letley Whānau. Tackled inside the 5. Now good tackle, great opportunity for Niue to strike straight back. Tuolangi shifts the ball. Ngaungatau in the middle, waiting for support. Now Alec Fano turns the ball over. What a game.
Oh, Cody Nordstrom here in defence is the one who comes back and pushes the ball on New Zealand side. That is massive.
It's a big moment in the game, isn't it? Thought they were going to score in that bottom right-hand corner and then get a turnover and a knock-on. Now got the opportunity, obviously, to strike off this scrum.
How good was that one-on-one, though, round the bootlace from Howling as a sweeper? That's massive, isn't it, Coach?
Yeah, he's a good little defender, great at restarts. He's he's a really tidy little playmaker.
Sam Howling, they're talking about the halfback. That's a penalty.
Offside.
Now the quick tap. Sam Howling is in behind the defence. And now Riley Higgins down the middle of the park. Riley Higgins, he had a terrific first game. And he's very good out on the left-hand corner. Riley Higgins, they turn defence into attack.
You picked it, KT, that tackle in the corner and then the turnover. Great try from Riley Higgins. He's obviously out of Wellington. I think he'll be on the Hurricanes radar down there, but he's a good player.
Oh, man, Niue, we're only metres away from icing this game, having a massive win for them. But this kid here, Sam Howling, great defensive play earlier on. Gets that one, takes it quickly. Great vision from him to pass it on to this guy, Higgins. But, man, they will push this New Zealand Condors team.
Plays in the midfield in the 15s from St. Pat's Silver Street. So in the end, the New Zealand team, 17 points to 10, they win in a thrilling game against the Niuean side.
Welcome to the World Schools sponsored by DJ Gardner. Coming up now, Schools 1. It's brought to New Zealand School team Barbarian versus Samoan Barbarian boys. On Blue playing down.
Nisam Bolivinaka, Talofa Lava, Fiji and Samoa are up next in World School 7s Aotearoa 2020. The legend of our 15 and 7s game, Mills Muliaina's in commentary. And Clark Laidlaw stayed with us for another game. Talofa.
Talofa, guys. Good to be on board. Notice the standards lifted since KT's left.
Of course. No competition between legendary players that we have in commentary. Fiji will start Soira, Vikene, Lasanga, Toasi, Rova, Alawasa and Nemani Smith. They are a good side, this Fijian team. First time on TV today for the Samoan Barbarians team, and they will start Perese Elliott, Yobu Asi, Tunamafono Sale, Ale, Solomona, and Satiti.
True story, Wallace Satiti, born in Scotland. His old man was playing for the Borders at the time, so I played alongside Samo, and we used to use the Wallace Monument as a bit of a focal point for the team. So Wallace Satiti.
We good to go. Fiji, are we ready? Yep. Are we ready?
So Perese Elliott will get the game underway. Nice short kick off. They're able to contest for the ball. Comes back on the Fijian side.
D now. Talk.
Well balanced team, the Fijian side. First possession of the game still. Now they take it into contact. And a penalty.
Some great work over the ball there by Asi. First turnover pull here for the Samoan side.
He looks an athlete, doesn't he? I didn't see them play their first game, but he went up for that kick-off and then a straight turnover.
Samoa with a little half chance. Down the left edge. Perese Elliott, the ball player with Yobu and now Ale. Keep the ball alive. Perese Elliott, ball goes behind him. Well, Betty. Now Wallace, Satiti, back rower in the 15s in between. Couple of defenders. Satiti. Perese Elliott, they concede the penalty.
Where you are?
Gee, there's some good counter-rucking going on there, Coach. What do you think of that? Right on 5 metres out from your own line, you get a defensive effort like that.
Yeah, it's good risk and reward, isn't it? It looked like Samoa were going to score, but as I say, I've been really impressed with the work at the breakdown. Teams are, in the main, really legal, getting in and contested and counter-rucking, which is, big part of the modern-day sevens.
So they were forced to go wide to the left edge to find a small gap in the Samoan defence. Very composed. They're only 5 metres out from their own line. Patient with the ball. This is for Kenna, the captain. Ball is an advantage because the ball came forward off a Samoan hand. A little half break again in the defence now. They're at the 22.
Entry.
And another penalty. Very composed coach, Fiji.
Yeah, they're showing some good patience, obviously making Samoa work side to side, so it'll be interesting here if they can break them now. They've got a bit of fatigue.
Still inside. Oh, forced an error on them. Now Samoa will have an attacking scrum and very good field position.
Yeah, Vivini, who played at Red Bull, he's a local Bay boy. I'll be disappointed with that knock on there.
And timing too now. He's spoken about the fatigue factor. Samoa having the ability to turn it over there and force a little mistake. But look where they are now in their 22. Great opportunity.
Crouch.
Tough scrum to defend. Obviously the whole of the field to try and get a one-on-one.
Yobu out of King's College moves the ball for Asi. Now Perese Elliott, he's a ball player. Yobu on the wraparound. Perese Elliott. Ale. Now they come out to the left edge. Ropetti. Big strapping athlete, Ropetti. They need to try and flip him on his back or hold the ball up.
Head up.
Held up.
Head up.
I think Fiji are going to have to watch. They're over chasing to both sides of the field and leaving the opposite edge open. So if teams are seeing that, you can see them hitting wide and then coming straight back to the far edge because they're certainly working hard, but they're getting too tight to those rucks.
How about the scrum? 5 metres out. Gee, you got to be accurate here, don't you?
Yobu. Asi. Yobu. Great footwork. Classy player. He's a halfback in the 15s game, but he's a clever player.
He looks good, doesn't he? The scrum before that he went, if his first 5 had come with him, he could have created a 2-on-1 against their first defender, but didn't need anybody that time. It was good.
Oh, so dangerous. These nippy little guys, a couple of metres out, and they just put a right foot step on you. There's no stopping that, and the width and the step too.
Out of the way.
Conversion from Perese Elliott. Dayton Yobu. Good young kid.
When you're ready.
Perese Elliott. Nicely placed. Kick off, but then went forward.
Advantage.
Tunuma Fono, who was looking to compete.
Okay. Fiji ball.
It's a bit like the last game, isn't it? The kickoffs, a few errors here and there around taking the ball in the air. There's a good competition for the ball, but it gives Fiji an opportunity now to attack.
Crouch. Bind. Bind top. Sit.
Oh, some hustle on the ball from Yobu, and then it goes forward.
No advantage. Boss forward. Boss forward in the scrum. No advantage.
It's just one of those things, isn't it? It's scrum time, Clark. They're never ever very clean. You almost want to get the ball in and out, although you still want to have a little bit of structure off it as well. But sometimes you're not going to even, going to get some pressure on you. Even just getting out the back is pretty tidy too, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you know, we all know sevens with the ball is a lot easier than it is without it. So I think both teams will be a bit frustrated with the knock-ons.
Dayton Yobu, Pidisi Elliott. Yobu. Now they move. Ale. Pidisi Elliott. Now they're being patient with the ball. Asi. Jeremiah Asi. Yobu. Now an attacking kick along the ground. Tunamafono gets the bounce. Down the left side, nice and patient, and a clinical finish.
Great try, seen the space, the kick space, and used it. Fiji were 7 in the line, no sweeper at the back corner there, so it was you know, a really good decision and execution.
Oh, that's it, isn't it? That execution. Being able to put it right on the spot. Look at that. Tunumafone Sale. And just when it looked like it was going a little bit quiet there for the Samoan team, some brilliant work there.
I think they'll be really happy. They're obviously 12 with the kick to come, and the game's been stop-start, so you know they'll have plenty in the tank for the second half.
Oh, Pidisi Elliott on fire with his conversions as well. So they are 2 converted tries, and they are 14 points to the good. The Samoans against the Fijians at half-time. The Fijian team sponsored here today by Nadine Lomu, her and Jonas, and the 2 boys are here. I asked her how she ended up sponsoring the team. She said she got a phone call from one of the bros, so it's as professional and as commercial as who you know.
You can score twice just like that. So you have to keep it.
Come hard, fellas. We keep going. We keep going. Keep big ticker, big ticker.
And the Samoans how good. 14-0 against a very good Fijian team. 14 points, it's a lot of points, coach, but 7 minutes is a long time.
Especially against Fiji, you know, it can come like a tsunami some days when they win a couple of kickoffs, and you basically have to suck it up for 7 minutes some days. But you know, I think Samoa, I see Tony in there. You know, it's great to see some of our players helping out, and Tony's starting to become, you know, a real leader even within our group. So it's good for him to be giving back, and you know, and coaching helps the players because they get a deeper understanding of their own game.
New Zealand Condor girls up against the Cook Islands next, followed by New Zealand Māori and Fiji. And then the boys, New Zealand Condors, after that. So Fiji to come from 14 behind. And now Namani Smith out on the left edge. Lasanga. Open side flanker Lasanga in the 15's game. And he's going again. Namani Smith hard at the line, Fiji. So they needed the momentum to go their way, to turn this match around after Samoans have been so good. There's another offload in the tackle. Fiji, they've got a 2-on-1 on the left edge. Going at the line, Lasanga. And ball's been turned over, and Samoa knock it on. We'll come back for the first knock on for Fiji, but they've come out, coach, with purpose in the second half, Fiji.
Yeah, they obviously got possession from the first kickoff, and then you have to watch all the Fijian teams that step back at those ruck, make you double tackle and work you on the inside and try and go to width. So Samoa done really well there to defend their line.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Yobu with the scrum feed. And then Asi. Yobu. Teresi Elliott. Little left foot step and then an inside pass. Satiti. Fiji over the ball, win the penalty.
Push out 10.
This is Kunawavi with the ball out of Rotorua Boys High School. Fiji calm and then into contact. And then Nalawasa. Vakena, the captain. Suave. Play on, so they've got some momentum, the Fijian team. And they're patient. There's the late offload. Good tackle by Peresi Elliott, but the offload is on point. And it's going to be Robert Ngalawasa.
It was a good try, wasn't it? Fiji kept the ball for long periods. Samoa hanging in a little bit there on that play, so you know, Fiji found a little bit of space and a beautiful offload to get the ball away in the tackle. And you know, it's typically Fijian into contact, 2 offloads and try.
And this is how dangerous they can be, isn't it, Clark? The fact that they haven't had much fluency in their game, a lot of mistakes at ruck time as well, but they can just strike back with some offloading, some physicality, and before you know it, you know, they're right back in it.
Coach, some of these kids, you had some influence in the putting together the Ignite Sevens squads. Clearly you're impressed that we can get young kids playing with the best players in the world.
Yeah, it was a great concept, Red Bull Ignite, with, as you say, some of the best players in the world playing alongside school kids. It's really unique. I'm not sure it's happened anywhere else in the world as yet, and you know, it was great for our players and great for Sevens in general.
For Samoa, they still have a 2-score advantage. They're good with the ball, they've been physical. Yobu. Williams. Christensen. Told the player to come on the inside and then didn't use them. Christensen. And another penalty. 3 minutes left, they lead by 9.
They got a little bit lucky there, Samoa. They probably should have given that late cut. Got lucky.
So Asi shifts the ball. Ali with a bit of footwork. Isolated, Fiji's over the ball. And they win the penalty.
Johnny Rova, who played at Red Bull Ignite from Newfoundland boys, he's really physical. Real good distribution too. He's a player that will go far, I think.
Great shot in defence from Mau. That was a big shot in defence. Big play. Look at that. Yeah, boy. Get some of that in you. And force the error. Good tackle.
Yeah, Fiji, Samoa, it doesn't matter if it's schoolboys or international rugby, there's always that physicality. It's yeah, they love hitting each other, don't
they? Yobu. This position, a direct result of Mau's tackle. Now Asi, Jeremiah Asi. Oh, Fiji, they come back straight away with a penalty of their own. Valance out on the left edge for Lasanga. Oh, Samoa. Campbell. Oh. Campbell had done so well to win that ball at the breakdown, then got isolated, conceded the penalty.
Yeah, they need to go here because they need to score 2 tries. There's only a minute to go, so Fiji needs to strike quickly.
Samoa will try and keep them pegged in their own half. And Nabuka. Offload and the tackle. Then on the wraparound, the ball is loose. Campbell. Those are into the final minute. Ititai Campbell out of Scots College in Wellington, still only year 11. He's a big kid, big centre.
Scrum here, boys.
Still got a couple more years in the first 15.
We're here.
I think you can see Tony and I see Tomasi Alessio is also helping coach Samoa. Their counter ruck, their numbering up at the ruck has been really good and created turnovers and put real pressure on Fiji every time they took the ball into contact.
So Valance off the back now, McKenna, the captain, and return ball, nice offloading in traffic from the Fijian boys. Now they go back to the right edge. The clock's gone 14 minutes, so we're now seconds away as Fiji with a chance down the right edge. They're not going to be able to get any closer.
We should leave the conversion here and just go straight back and take the kickoff.
Time. 15, that's already time. It's already time.
It's already time, the referee's indicating, so regardless of the conversion, this has been a very, very good win for the Samoan Barbarians team against Fiji. They've led in the match from start to finish. Conceded a couple of tries in the second half. My thanks to Clark Laidlaw, the New Zealand Sevens coach, who was with us. And 14-10 Samoa over Fiji.
We are rolling through the matches at World School Sevens Aotearoa here. Couple of days before Christmas, final day of footy for the season, and these young athletes are putting on a great show as the New Zealand Condor girls, unbeaten so far, as you would probably come to expect. They're going to take on the Cook Islands. A good win early on against Niue. So the stars of the New Zealand Condors, Georgia Miller, Christchurch Girls High School. There's a lot of school connections within this Condors team. Christchurch Girls, Howick College, Manakuta, teams and schools that have achieved highly at Condors in the past few years. And good thing is too, is some of them are playing up against their school teammates now in these other sides. This great showcase of New Zealand's cultural diversity and footy talent as the Cook Islands underway. Ricky Swanella got Mills Molaina alongside me for this one as well. Big day of footy for these teams. 6 games in a day. This is a good hard carry to start for the Cook Islands. Walker clears away. That line speed of the Condors has been impressive. And there's Miller with her physical presence and her technical prowess at the breakdown, able to turn the ball over for the Condors girls. Couldn't get it away though, Lockhart, and now Miller with a knock on. So in the end, a little win for the Cook Islands, but that prowess at the breakdown of Miller is so impressive, Mills.
Yeah, very good, wasn't she? Right over the ball. Timing was excellent, right on point. Here we go. See that separation between her and the defender or the supporting player. She got over it. Unfortunate to knock it on as she got it back. Wasn't expecting it, but she is an absolute star. Only 16 years old, and as you say, out of Christchurch Girls.
Sit. Cook Islands cleared through Walker, the halfback, but ball's not spilled clear. And Miller will crash it up over the 22. Good clear out by Maya Joseph. Lockhart has that knocked out of her hands and should be, and is a penalty. Has to defend here early. Team in green, the Cook Islands. Miller was going to go left, instead she was told to go right. And here's Brunt and Kaipo Olsen Baker, a couple of real powerhouses through the middle. Oh, good work over the breakdown the other way, though. Got herself nicely positioned to win that ball back. Good early defence from the Cooks. Chest pass across. Defensively, the Condors have been pretty miserly so far, pretty physical. And it's again come forward on the Condors side, and will the Cook Islands defensive line break? Little flick ball out the back from Nuku for Joseph. And then spreading wide for Daly in the corner, and finally a little bit of possession and territory counts, and Shay Daly goes in for the Condor Sevens.
Oh, beautiful transition from the New Zealand Condor girls side. Turnover off defence, and they had a lot of width amongst their game. They spread it wide. Look at the awareness here, and some skill level is with it as well. Round the back, and over she goes, untouched as Daly.
Good attempted conversion from the side, doesn't go. No, on the board early, 5 points to 0. New Zealand Condor girls over the Cook Islands. Joseph, shallow restart this time for Brunt to try and have a crack at. Doesn't quite, and it goes backwards off the hands of Whakalelu for the Cook Islands, but Olsen Baker, and there's a lot of room down the short side for Miller, puts on a little bit of footwork, takes it on herself, saw the space, had the vision, and Miller scores again quickly for the Condor girls.
Oh, this is what you talk about, possession straight after you score points. You put pressure on, try and get that ball back. They've done some fantastic work at the breakdown. Here we go here, so it was left behind. No one wanted it. You get on top of it. Just look how fast this is. Comes out. Georgia Miller, she can't believe her luck. She didn't really need to hop and a skip. Too much gas.
Look good for the highlights reel,
Yeah,
though.
it certainly does.
Just can never overstate the importance of the restart in sevens. And regathering in position. Joseph again down the middle and attacking the ball this time. And collecting it is Wainohu, Gabrielle Wainohu for the Cook Islands. Being pinned down in this area. They've got some pretty nippy little outsides.
There you go. Right. Hold.
Again, the Condors rushing up in defence. Brunt rushed up, but it was good awareness from the Cook Islands, and they've manipulated a little bit of space here wide. Whakalelu on the outside, taken in a good tackle by Olsen Bakers. Two physical presences wide. Weiler, nippy, jersey 6 for the Cook Islands, trying to create something and just get a good hard carry up the middle, but Joseph this time in, ripping that away. Great work again in contact from the Condors girls, and then again it'll be Daly Willett on the end of the chain. A great cover defence, good tackle made. Brilliant work by the Cook Islands defensively. Danger's not over. Joseph hits the line hard in contact.
Penalty offside here.
Offside penalty. Oh, they're making some tackles, the Cook Islands, and they're hustling hard. Nuku will tap and go on the 5, and Olsen Baker will just, well, I was going to say wind up, but doesn't really need to. Kaipo Olsen Baker finishes off the move for the Condor girls.
Oh, couldn't get their line set fast enough, the Cook Island girls. But how about their defence? Fighting hard. They weren't going to let them score easily out wide. Daly, she chopped back in here. Good determined play here from the Cook Islands, but a penalty for being offside in the middle of the park and just not able to set their line up. Olsen Baker, she gets the spoils.
Conversion good too, 17-0. 3 tries for the Condors girls, who've been just camped down this end of the field. Cook Islands just trying to get themselves up over halfway.
Hands out right now.
Nicely laid back this time. Oh, a little bit of space down the short side. Thought about it, changed her mind, and then the intercept from Lockhart. It was well read. Might have been better to go down that blind in the end for the Cook Islands, but the pocket's been picked rather. And the try good from Abby Lockhart.
I'll tell you what, this defence from the New Zealand team is absolutely amazing. The line speed that they're bringing and the rush speed that they're making at the moment are just forcing the Cook Islands to make those mistakes, but at the same time too, once they're getting beaten, they're actually fighting hard to come back.
Conversion over as well, 24 points to 0 now. It's impressive from New Zealand Condor girls. Cook Islands looking for that runner. It's a player that's looked dangerous, Layla Garamir. And Nate with the headgear and a good clear out too to help her out. You see the Cook Islands building something. Decent with ball in hand, just haven't had enough ball or territory to make it count just yet.
Yeah, unlucky there, knock on.
Oh, just lost it on the ground, a little tiny knock on the ground. And so the New Zealand Condors girls, 4 tries in the first half over the Cook Islands. They take a handy lead, 24 points to 0 into the halftime break.
We're going good.
Just make sure when we go up we stay high, keep the pressure on, cut down the options. Work around the breakdown's good. Yeah. Attack's going really well, we're not overworking each other. So I think that's really good and we should keep doing that next round so we're not too tired. Yeah, just working together, that's all. Let's give it up, girls. Keep standards high. Got good. Our game, girls. Let's go. NZ on 3. 1, 2, 3. NZ!
Third game of the day for these girls. Already another 3 to come. It's a big old day. They've had 3 pretty big weeks of 7. Some of these players who turned out in Ignite and then of course Condors. Been a lot going on. Really good physical shape as well. New Zealand Māori up against New Zealand Fijian team next in the girls grade. As the Cook Islands get us back underway. Shallow restart and Miller attacks it from the kickoff, tries to take on the line, centering play. She's really hard to stop. It's such strong leg drive. Miller, and then a turn of pace as well. She's being chased down, weaving and jigging and jagging her way to the line from the kickoff. Took it upon herself again. Georgia Miller straight up through the middle, had to work hard for it, but finishes well.
Oh, this is all individual brilliance, isn't it? She's called for the ball off the kickoff. She's broken a couple of tackles here. Look at the leg drive and the determination not to give up. And then once she breaks through, she's got to have the awareness because Katai is after her. And look at her chopping and weaving around. Absolute stunner of a try, Georgia Miller.
I'm just seeing these girls now who are coming through from and playing footy from a young age, and their game nous and awareness is always growing. They just, such smarts.
You're not wrong there, Ricky. She knew as well. She had the angle on her, so she was always going to get cut down. But when you start weaving, it's so much harder for a defender to be able to get you.
Yeah, that's fine. Good play.
Good strong drive. No Cook, and a nice clear out too, just shoveled off the ball. Good physical play from Cook Islands. And now a hole up through the middle. Clinging on in defence. The Condors have been pretty relentless defensively when they've had to. And that was a good tackle made. Right. Holly Rat pull away. And earned a turnover for her team.
They're just so accurate at the moment at the breakdown, aren't they? I mean, they're coming right up, the New Zealand team, and they're making some really good decisions when they have to go in there. Once it's lost, they leave it and they set their line back up, which has been very impressive.
Oh, disrupted from the base of the scrum. It'll be a penalty, player offside. So Ruaporo Ngā Tuakana. Jersey 10, 12 rather, for the Cooks. A little creator. Iramir dumped into the ground though, and a good tackle by Tineti, and Miller was again over it, just held on to it too long. And Kelsey Tineti will set away. She's a really strong physical player. A hockey background, really fit, and it's a good charge forward too. Plenty of speed from the Waikato FPC player, Lockhart. Through the hands they go, Nuku, and then Lister this time. Onto the field, onto the wing, and onto the try-scoring sheet.
Oh, geez, that's smooth, wasn't it? Teneti, well, she took it on herself. It's very hard to stop her. And here we go, nice tackle. Georgia Miller over the top. They concede the penalty to the Cook Islands. They tap it. Teneti, here we go in her run, determined run as well. They recycle it fast, and it's just a nice smooth hands here to finish it off. With Lister out wide, too easy.
36 points to 0 now. New Zealand Condor girls have just not let the Cook Islands play. They've been camped in their own half all match. And that's the physical defensive work, and there's about the first mistake they've made from the restart. Joseph slaps herself on the thigh. Good Maya Joseph. Here's a chance for the Cook Islands. Kepa, Kaya Kepa gets a little offload away. Good decision to hold on to it there. Kepa again, going backwards as the team in black swarm forward. Now they go to ground. Just from a bit of a standing start. Now the charge, Whakalelu. Strong run from Vesinia Whakalelu. Kepa. Now burying the head and pumping the legs. Going again. Yeah, good play. Referee says so as well. And Nuku has to get out of there. Charging forward. On ahead of Campbell. Kepa again. It's going a bit side to side at the moment, as every time they look up, there's a black jersey coming forward. This jagged line, losing ground now, the Cook Islands, and that allows Sturmey to jump forward. Probably gone backwards about 20-odd metres. Now a little bit of pace around the outside. Gabriel Wainohu. Lister's going to chase. Lister's got speed, but Wainohu with the weaving run into great cheer and applause from the crowd. And why not? Well-deserved, a hard-earned try for the Cook Islands and Gabriel Wainohu.
Oh, absolutely well-deserved, all right. They have not had anything in this game. New Zealanders have been all over them, but it's been pure determination from Wainohu, and she has got plenty of gas as well. The crowd clapping them on because they have not given up. Yes, there's been a swarming defence from the New Zealand side, but the Cook Islands, they have kept trying and trying and trying, and finally they get a break.
That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Really great, determined run from the Cook Islands. They've cracked the line finally. Well deserved. 36 points to 5. Gee, the crowd love. There's a good crowd in here today. It's a great day for it. Hopefully people are on their holidays now, at least coming up. Enjoying it. And that kick-off, it's a bit breezy actually. Just going to see that curl back in the wind. That wind has picked up. Keeping the heat away a little bit.
All right, okay. What's happened?
Something's happened.
Hey, players. Okay. I'm just going to go. No, it's all right. Got it from the AR. We've got 8 players in the field, so I'm just going to blow a penalty here, okay?
Oh, okay. Condors have been caught with 8. I saw that happen somewhere else in the
Yeah,
games earlier.
on.
So
We're
that
right,
will
we're
mean the Cooks will get to tap it on halfway into the final minute now. Kaya Kepa, tall, lean figure. Now the hard running Whakalelu gets a little offload away for Iramea. Good defence coming in and a good clear out as well. Kaya Wakawaitoa. Now a hole in that little jagged, broken line for Wainohu to try and expose again. Nuku has to let it go. Iramea. Great tackle around the ankles, Tineti. And now some space for Kepa. Going to weave her way through and then just force the ball, but yeah, coming back from an offside position was Joseph.
Back 10, offside.
No, finishing this match strongly, the Cook Islands.
Yeah, they what? There's a real intensity now about this game. Cook Islands showing some physicality. New Zealand girls also matching them as well.
To the last play of the game, and Iramea's worked really hard all match in the headgear. Leda Iramea, and they finish with a flourish, the Cook Islands. Great intensity to stay in the match and get a couple of late tries.
They will finish with a flourish. Good determined effort once again. They've been absolutely outplayed by the New Zealand teams, but the ability not to give up. Look at that, nice little wee handoff. She had a great bit of speed as well to push her through that hole, and they're pretty happy even though they'll lose this game. Great effort there by the Cook Islanders to finish it off.
Oh, unlucky. Deserved it. Wynn took that one. 36 points to 10. The New Zealand Condors girls take it over the Cook Islands.
Here we are with the World Schools AFL 7, sponsored by TJ Gardner. Coming up now on Field 1, we've got the New Zealand Maori girls versus the New Zealand Barbarians. On Field 2, we have the Samoan Barbarian girls versus the Cavaliers.
New Zealand Māori versus Fiji and Barbarians. This is going to be a very, very good game. Two very strong teams heading into this match, coached by incredible people as well.
With New Zealand Māori girls, they've had a tough old morning so far. A couple of really narrow losses, but they've got some real talent.
Sweet as boys. See you again. Good girls. Good. Let's play rugby.
Yours, Kitty! So Kiriana Nolan brings it down for New Zealand Māori.
Fine.
Māori being driven back early by
Leave it now, it's at the back, girls, here.
the Fijian Barbarians. Ricky Swanell, Taylor Hodson, Tomakino in for this one, rounding out, heading towards the end of the first round of matches for the girls today. And now looking to get some space wide as Brooklyn Teki has been dangerous on the outside for New Zealand Māori.
Wait there, girls.
Fiji defence good early on as New Zealand Māori girls try and make their way out of their own territory. And speaking of danger, this has been a Shana Tituatiaweri from Manakuta, I think one of the stars of the day so far. Trying to use the width, getting side to side at the moment, Joyce, but that's been ripped away by Fiji.
Here in front of her. Clearly fought.
And the error, unlucky for Fiji, did well to rip that away.
Forward pass.
Absolutely. Look at that strong carry, but
just here, guys.
Unfortunately, a turnover.
Oh, yes. You can't pass it 4D. Just come forward to the mark a bit. No worries. Coach. Bind. Set. Ball's out.
Ball spits
Go
out
backwards, play on.
for Nolan. Trying to get this player into it. Shana Tituatiaweri, she has got so much speed and is always going to take them on around the outside. She's scored a handful of tries already today, and the youngster out of Manakuta School has gone in again. Scores the first one of the match for New Zealand Māori.
Oh, Ricky, don't you love to see that? A winger just get the ball in their hand and pin her ears back. You could see the determination on her face. Looking at the corner of her eye at the chasing defenders, but just far too fast. As you said, the young side of Manakuta scoring first for the Māoris. Haven't won a game today. So they'll be looking to get this one in. It gets converted as well. So Jasana Tituatiaweri first on the scoreboard.
Just make sure you're behind her, girls. Yeah, you're good there.
Move early. Up
the way.
So New Zealand Māori. Kiriana Nolan, jersey 13, Waikato player. So Fiji, New Zealand Fiji trying to spread. Oh, good step. Looking for the inside ball, couldn't quite find it. Who's it?
Still on the right.
And the penalty goes against New Zealand Māori. So New Zealand Fiji want to tap and get on with things, and why wouldn't you? Trying to step through the middle. Good little run. It's Tuila Satutu. And just breaks down, but it now could open up at the other end. Good driving tackle. Gee, this ground is hard. Some of these players are hitting it as the dust flies up.
Fine, went backwards.
Through the hands they go.
Come on, Sai, get up.
Big ball wide.
Get up, camera.
Teke. She's really powerful. Good footwork and the offload as well. The support play comes in from Tara Campbell, who's been in support all day for her team. Another good response from New Zealand Māori, 2 early tries.
Oh, things are just starting to click now for the Māori, pouncing on those loose balls. The Fijian side, they look very promising, but just turning it over a few times, poor handling errors. You can see there just some individual skill pushing them away. And then getting the offload and just backing her pace. Lightning quick, and it's 2 good tries for the Māoris, and it'll really get their spirits up for this match.
Just wait for me and you'll be good to go.
New Zealand Māori, 14 points to 0. As I said, they've had a couple of tough, narrow losses, so want to get the start they need here. Here's Nolan. Finds some empty territory. Attacking the ball though. I'm going to let it bounce too much. Swarming tackle up the middle.
No, never on the ball.
Fiji trying to build, trying to get out of their own half. They hadn't had a lot of good attacking possession. And now might get some space and some room with the speedster on the outside. Luisa Toebalangi will go in under the sticks.
Luisa, one of 2 Wharapama Cup players in this Fijian side for Northland Cody.
You got to kick it from this side.
Fantastic speedster. Yeah. You can see she just gets on the outside. Good, strong work from her teammate and just gets on the outside and pins her ears back. She's fantastic to play with and train with. Had the pleasure of doing that up north with her last year, and she's just got so much pace.
And imagine when you're at forward and 15s and you get to the ball and you're gone. Yeah, thank you very much. I'll just have a breather back here and away you go, Luisa. New Zealand Fiji Barbarians on the board. 14 points to 7. Māori team lead.
Go left. I sit there behind you.
Error from the restart. It's frustrating. Such a critical part of the sevens game. Restart. And they'll hand the ball back to New Zealand Māori on halfway.
Here comes the ball. Good kick, mate.
Look, and this is their 3rd game of the day as well. It's very hot. So there'll be some tired bodies out there, and it'll be up to the coaches to get the management right.
Still got another 3 to go as well. It's a big old day for these young players, but they've got plenty still going on. Cleverly done, nicely knocked down. Timo Rayasi. Some good skills in the Rayasi family. And there's a step up the middle. Madison Johnson, but turned over again. And here's the danger. Tiowiti almost ripped away. Did she maintain control? Penalty anyway.
Just here. 10 girls.
Push across. Push across, Emma. Mark someone. Mark someone.
Nolan. Can the Māori team create again? Straight up through the middle. Campbell. Gee, she's a lovely balanced runner. Good footwork and just glides through the gap. Tara Campbell gets a second.
And that just goes to show what can happen when you take it hard to the line with intent. She ran in between 2 defenders, really didn't have a right to go through that space, but just running with such intent with the ball. You can see, pinned her ears back, went through, and just backed her pace. As you said, Tara Campbell, very elusive, and picked up her second.
Good first half from New Zealand Māori girls against the New Zealand Fijian Barbarians. 21 points to 17, New Zealand Māori lead.
Hey, how are you? You okay? Give us another minute. Another minute, and then we'll have another sub. Half back, we can swap straight away. Okay, so 2. And then for Tahe, come on for Tahe. Hooker. Or Hana, go to hooker. Okay? So get up on the D line. Girls, get up in the D line, make your tackles, all right? 2 subs, let's go.
Very much the family affair, the New Zealand Fiji Barbarians. Waisake Satutu coaching. Ada Leader, his wife, the manager. 2 of their daughters out there, Tuila and Hana. I think Hoskins is around somewhere, meant to be running the water. I don't know if he's shirking his duties. Can't spot him just at the moment. But it's so great to see. They have a huge influence on the Howard College program too. The Sotutu family. And some very talented athletes in that family. Your young daughters, Tuila and Hannah.
Hasn't been touched.
Isn't it cool to see the younger sisters as well? There's Celeste Riasi's younger sister out there as well. Some pretty good calibre in this Fijian side, and you spoke about the work they've done at Howick. When I was playing many years ago at high school, Howick didn't even have a team, and they've built that program up from nothing, and now they're national champions.
Oh, it's much the same in netball as well. They became secondary school national champions a couple of years ago, and Adelita Satutu was a big part of that too. And Tuila, New Zealand under-21 player in that wider squad. It's amazing, yeah. A bit of hard work from some dedicated people, and you build a program. It's been super impressive what they've done at Howick College.
Well, that throw there, unfortunately, not straight. So the Fijians gifting the Māori the ball there. The wind has picked up a bit, though. I'm sure the players would actually enjoy that because it is very hot. The sun is beaming down on them.
Yeah, it's certainly helpful, that breeze here whistling through the mics. 21-7, New Zealand Māori girls leading Fiji early in the second half and looking to create again. Nolan has been in the thick of the action. Standing in the tackle and eventually gets itself to ground. Good awareness and nice hands wide. Inside ball for Kaylee Begbie. Needs some support. It comes in the form of Tutuiwera. And then now up the middle, Moon, good tackle.
16 out of there faster, please.
Couldn't get out of there. It was against Satutu, Tuila Satutu. Nolan taps and goes, sizes up her options. Gonna keep pushing right, trying to find a hole, gets rid of one. Shovels it along the line to Campbell, who's already got two. And now Teki, she's strong on the wing.
Here goes.
A little short side play for Nolan. Tried to sneak down the blind, couldn't quite get away. Ball back in field once more for Campbell. Streak of red in her hair. And then inside and it'll open up again. Always in support while we've seen her on the wing. But this time up through the middle for Shana Tutuiwera.
Well, it looked like there wasn't much happening there. Just in that far right corner. Just a bit of offloading. Not really going forward. But that drew in some New Zealand Fijian players, and eventually there was an overlap out to the left. You can see here they're just playing with the ball, looking around, and then she's identified that, hey, they've got numbers out to the right. It was about a 3-on-1, and just easy try there.
Good finisher. She had to work hard for a couple, done it on her own. That one simple kicks away, but really good response from New Zealand Māori girls after a difficult start to the morning. 26-7, they lead New Zealand Fiji Barbarians now.
We need the ball. We need the ball.
When you're ready, play the ball, please. Make sure behind her, girls.
Good. Nolan drives this kickoff down. It's an awkward bounce, but scooped up in the end.
Tackle.
Right. New Zealand Fiji, or a little bit loose on the ground. It just knocked away, and that allowed time for the defenders to come in and rip that ball away. Destiny Iraya.
Tackle, release!
Knees to the ground. Yeah, it's a tackle, got a release. Yeah, no penalty, no clear release.
Back 10. Yeah, good.
The Fiji defence. Tap and go again from New Zealand Māori, Nolan. Takes them on herself. She's been such a playmaker for them. Kiriana Nolan, she may be young, but hugely experienced, and this time takes on the line and finishes off for New Zealand Māori.
Oh, this is fantastic for the New Zealand Māori team. As we said earlier, they've lost 2 games narrowly, and now they've had an emphatic win. It'll lift their spirits. And just individual stuff from Kiriana Nolan. We've seen her for years on the Hamilton girls teams. We've seen her in the Fire Palmer Cup. She's just so experienced, and it's hard to miss that beautiful hair.
It was stunning. Absolutely love it. Kick was away, 31-7. This is a great fight back, New Zealand Māori. A couple of players getting a well-deserved rest. Tara Campbell there on the left.
When you're ready.
Anna Wilson this time going to drive the kick low and hard. Good work to attack that ball by Jones. Fiji haven't had enough ball to really contend, unfortunately, in this one. But they've wanted to throw it around when they've had a chance.
No, leave it back
They've
up.
got a long way to go, right deep inside their own 22. Good hands down low, really good hands. Keep it alive for Fiji, looking to get around the outside. And then back in field in the step. And another inside ball. Support plays good from Fiji. The offloading game is working.
Fine.
And there again, support play continues on. And now it could open up for them for some space wide. And look at her accelerate. Just put the foot down as soon as she saw the clear space. Lucia Tulbailangi has got gas.
She's just incredible to watch in full flight. You could see they were looking out for her, saw her out on the left wing, and she still had a bit of work to do. It wasn't a clear run in for her, and just that pace. Can't convert her own try, though.
Now there's a big, strong woman who plays for Australia with long flowing braids and Fijian background. You might have seen her play once or twice, Elia Green. And this young lady, well, she doesn't quite have the size of Elia, but she has got the speed for sure. 31 points to 12 now, New Zealand Māori.
Make sure behind you, girls. Go when you're ready.
Restart is low and shallow, driven hard into this rock-hard ground as well. Up through the middle. Finau Mafi getting some minutes in this match. Into the final few moments.
On the ball.
Tackle.
Yeah.
Come on, turn over.
No.
Come on, Rick.
Almost ripped in, no penalty.
Before you go for the ball.
Goes against
Here.
Fiji.
Back.
And they want one more New Zealand Māori before this game is out. Taki Moana, and then up through the middle is Wilson. Wilson tries to get it back, but just held on too long. Good defence, Fiji. They've hustled hard in defence, and they still want to keep playing with time done on the clock. You know that they'll look to get an offload in true Fiji Sevens fashion, and the knock on. And now New Zealand Māori will turn this around and finish off strongly. Trying to take the gap straight up through the middle. Good tackle made, needed to be made on Destiny Iriah. And that will be the final act of the game. Good finish, good performance from New Zealand Māori. They get their first win of the day. 31-12, they beat New Zealand, Fiji and Barbarians.
Welcome back to the World School Sevens here in Pakuranga. Tamaki Makaurau, beautiful day here for this one. Jeff McTain's in commentary for the next couple of games alongside Taylor Hudson Tomokino and Carlton Ana up next. This one out of Pool A, both teams undefeated. The New Zealand Condor boys against the New Zealand Tongan Barbarians. Taylor, looking forward to this one.
Oh, top of the table clash. What's better than that? Mouth-watering matchups. Fantastic players across each team. It's hard to pick who's going to win this one. All I know is that we're in for a very, very good game.
Plenty of experience in the Tongan side. Clark, Whininga Nofo, of course, in the New Zealand Condors. Hotham, Tangito, the list goes on. AJ Faliafunga gets it underway for the New Zealand Tongan side. And it's on the side of the New Zealand Condors, Cooper Flanders. And they look to shift it away to the left, and they'll get a penalty to boot.
Lucky not to get a yellow there. purposeful slap down, knock on. Penalty only was the call, so New Zealand Condors with the ball, sorry.
So Sam Howling has it. And away they go as the sun shines down. Beautiful afternoon for Sevens rugby. And Hotham and co shift it down to this left edge again. A good strong carry to Halalilo. They'll move it away, open side again. Wide pass. And away out there through Howling. Puts a little step on, a wee jink. He has it back to the number 10. And close to the touchline. That ball lost forward by the Tongan Barbars.
Good defence from the Tongan team there. The Condors team, they went side to side. They've shown their intention to try and find space on the outside, manipulate the defence. But the Tongan team are up for it. So, unfortunately, a knock-on in there. So Condors will get the ball back. But again, very good first-up defence from the Tongan team.
Noah Hotham
Set.
waits at first receiver.
Sorry, came out the tunnel. Reset.
A bit of pressure there. We'll go for a reset.
Reset.
Plenty of firepower in this Condor side. Riley Higgins, St. Pat Silverstream, fantastic first 15 season. Cody Nordstrom, the VIP from Condors. Caleb Tangitau. The list goes on.
Bit of pressure there again. Hotham shifts it away through midfield, and now it does go to that man, Caleb Tangitau, out of Westlake boys, putting the pace on down this left wing and have far too much of it. And Caleb Tangitau will score the opening try for the New Zealand Condors.
Well, he's had a bit of a hair change from the last time I've seen him. Caleb Tangitau, lightning quick here. That's what you'd like to see, but look at that, just getting on the outside, still had work to do, just backed his pace, in and out on his defender, and just backed his pace, and you love to see that.
I was speaking to Clark Laidlaw about some of these young players. Caleb was one of them at the Red Bull Ignite Sevens in Tauranga a few weeks ago. And just asking all the questions, soaking up the experience. And certainly showing his wares with that first try. Plenty of pace, and this one drifts away to the right, no good. So it's the Condors in front early on here, 5 points to 0. Sam Howling sends that up. Will it go far enough? No, it won't. And we'll come back.
This will be the real first attacking opportunity for the Barbarian side. They've been on defence for the majority of this game. As I said, plenty of firepower in their team as well.
Don't delay.
AJ Faleafunga with the ball in hand. He's a special talent.
We know how good he can be. AJ Faleafunga gets it away, and Amanga takes it, and they shift it away to this right edge. And breakthrough, ball just goes loose from Mikaeli, and so an advantage to the Condors.
Right here. Yeah.
Off they go, Howling. Way now. Just deciding what to do with it is Hotham. Trying to square up the defence, and they shift it away now to Halalilo. He takes on the Tonga defence in Mikaeli, but they'll get a penalty this time, just on halfway. And they set off quickly, Whenenga Nufo. In the midfield again, shifted on, Vaimonga. Cutting back well there was Tanielu Siulu. Shifting it wide again. A little bit of space down this right edge, and they get it away through Shay Clark. He takes on the Kabadee. And Shay Clark wins.
Sorry, time off. I didn't hear you. Fair try, thank you.
Just a bit of a consultation between the sideline referee and the referee on the field, but the try is awarded. Shay Clark pinned his ears back. Good work from the Tongan team. Just a simple draw and pass there, and it's getting on the outside. And while Tonga, they can score some tries, and they finally get their hands on the ball. Howling tried to come across, but Shay Clark,
just speed up the process,
long and ranging, was already over the try line.
Shay Clark, of course, just one of a number of players out of King's College on display here today. Very talented Year 12 student. And that one away, but it's all square. Coming up to half-time in this one, New Zealand Condors 5, Tongan Barbarians 5. Falefunga again sends it up. That one holding again. And what does the referee say? Advantage over. They rumble forward. So Clark again, strong player. He carries up towards the 22, and now they go again wide here. Tonga. Vaimonga, but this time the penalty going the way. It's back on their side too, in fact, and Vaimonga will shift it. There's a chance on the edge, and they'll score. Fehe Whineanga Nofo for Tonga.
Oh, you have to take it back to the kick from AJ Falefunga. Perfectly weighted, high up in the sky. It made it contestable for the Tongan team. And it's just that tap and go, getting over the line. Sam Howling's not allowed to change direction as he did there.
15 seconds.
But eventually gets over and Fehe Whineanga Nofo scoring the try, but fantastic work from the Tongan side.
It's one more kick off. Go now.
Fehe Whineanga Nofo out of Auckland Grammar. Puts Tonga in front. And that one is away. So it's 10 plays 5, approaching half-time here at the World School Sevens in Pakuranga. Of course, couldn't be done without our sponsors. I'd like to thank GJ Gardner, AT, and all the rest who've made this event possible. Falefunga again hanging down on that right wing, and well navigated again too by the Condors. And now they'll get a chance just on half time to try and do something inside their own half. Higgins takes it to ground. They win a penalty as well, so they'll set off here. Hot conditions. Higgins takes it, and now Alalilo shifting it on. Howling. Tangitau, Caleb Tangitau trying to break through the defence, dragged down. Good tackle in the end to make it. But still a chance here for the New Zealand Condors. Dangerous in midfield through Hotham. Big wide pass out to Suni Halalilo. He puts the step on and the fend as well. And Lala and Co bring him down. Higgins shifting, and now Hotham trying to generate something down this edge here through Flanders. He's a strong man, and he's dragged down inside the 22. Looking to finish the first half with a flourish. The New Zealand Condors. Howling has some support away to the left. Might go himself here. Steps back in field. Pass away Higgins. Wide ball. Halalilo takes them on. Sione Halalilo.
Well, he did well to stay in there. Very, very good, well-worked try to Sione Halalilo. Sam Howling just manipulating defenders, getting the offload away. And it was just a quick pass.
20 seconds. It's half time here.
Well, just that endeavour, Taylor, to keep playing with the ball on half-time, and
10 seconds.
he got the treats, did Sione Halalilo. That one away, so at half-time in this one, New Zealand Condors 10, Tongan Barbarians 10.
No. In. Out. In and hold. Quick messages, boys.
We're doing the right thing on that last play. Hold the ball side to side, side to side. And you see how tired they get. They don't like it when they don't have the ball. Okay? Good work. And keep it to a simple stuff. You're gonna tire up. They're already tired. They don't wanna go. They're lucky to go into half time. They'll soon. Just keep that simple.
Our middles know us, Sam. They're working in and they're following them.
Great to have the insight from both these teams, and it's interesting because most of these players played in Condors last weekend. It was a 2-day tournament, played 3 games over 1 day. Well, today they're going to be playing 6. This is their 3rd game, and it's not even 12 o'clock. Well, yes, it is past 12 o'clock, but it's their 3rd game. And they'll be very tired. The heat is a factor, so the coaches have to be very smart about their substitutions and what's happening and conserving their players, but also wanting to top this pool.
Okay, time on now.
Here's both of these teams coming into this one undefeated in Pool A as we get ready for the second half, and Sam Howling has it. And away we go, that one hanging high. And trying to contest, and done well there. And it is with New Zealand Condors. Manu Leilua was the man who contested. Howling has it now, and he fires it away back just on the 10 inside their half. And a little bit of space here now. Howling again, huge wide pass out to that left edge. And Condors just trying to get a bit of pattern going.
On the body, leave it.
Manu Leilua again early in the second half. Trying to put a step on was Hotham. Trying to contest it. Hitting on Nofo for Tonga. Still there though, Higgins fires it to Howling. Shifted on by Flanders. Down to this left edge. Leilua passes back in field now, Howling. Tonga defence, drift defence good at the moment as the New Zealand Condors search for a way through. There's one way of doing it. Higgins puts the kick through and just bobbles into touch. But one way to try and crack the defence, Taylor.
Yeah, smart move from Higgins because the Tongan Barbarians aren't playing with a traditional sweeper. What they're doing is they're doing banana D, so that's what happens when the winger on each side, wherever the ball isn't, they're dropping back. So there's actually no one deep in behind where a traditional sweeper would be. So good identification of that. And look at the stats down there. A lot of penalties.
It's there with the Tongan Barbarians, and
Do they creep early?
swung away through Faleafunga. And they try and step through. Number 3, Novai. Taking it to ground there, Whananga Nofo. It's John. It's on the side now of the New Zealand Condors, and Higgins will have Caleb Tangitau. He gets another.
Just quick reaction there from the New Zealand Condor team. Caleb Tangitau gets his 2nd of the match. Very hard to stop when he's at full pace, and good awareness again from Higgins. Just a tap and go, give it out to the left. The Barbarians were offside and unaware, and puts them ahead in this match.
15. Go now.
So 15 points to 10. As tries to add a couple of spares. And that one away. And Caleb Tangitau has earned a breather off to the bench. So underway once more. Graham. Now Dupo for a Tongan Barbars. What can they do here? Peddling backwards in the 22 was Faleafunga. Now going forwards. And clean ball there at the ruck. So Whananga Nofo tries to put the step on too on Chicago Doyle.
Release.
In possession for the Tongan Barbarians inside their own half, and trying to break away through them, they do. Through Nano Vai, putting a step on, he'll have too much pace, will he? You betcha. Brilliant try, Tonga. And there's the response from the boys in red.
Oh, just absolute brilliant from Nani Vai. Just an electric right foot step. Look at the pace of that, and just catching the defenders flat-footed. Look at this acceleration as well. Still frees up the hand for a Finn. Look at that pace. Oh, beautiful, beautiful to watch. And this kick will put them in front 10.
Whaleafunga converts the try to Nani Vai, the year 11 out of De La Salle. And let's take a look at this footwork, Taylor.
Oh, that's the end of it there, just the swerve, but the initial right foot step, just to get them off, just incredible work. Look at that pace.
So it's alive, this one, in Pakuranga. That one going forward. Will there be an advantage? No, there won't be. We'll come back. So just 2 points in it. The Tongan Barbarians with 2 minutes to go. And looking to make it 3 wins in a row in pool play. But still plenty of time for this New Zealand side to come back. Doyle sends it away. So Maki, and now down the right here they come. Back in midfield, Chicago. Doyle, he lit up Condors last week at King's College, but that one loose. In behind and screaming through the Tongans at the ruck, but still there for New Zealand Condors. And trying to break into some space here. Almost do as well. Ruth Flanders, turnover clean. Here come the Tongans again. Strong play up towards the 22. And away they come once more. Now through Whineanga Nofo. Little kick through. It bounces awkwardly for Manu Leilua. And here come Tong once more, squaring up the deal. Oh, it just goes in a touch. Couldn't get it away. To the number 20.
30 seconds.
Yeah, the pass there from Tupo. Just couldn't find his man on the outside. But 20 seconds to go. It is the Tongan Barbars who lead the New Zealand Condors.
Guys, your marks here.
And what can the boys in black do from inside their own 22? Chicago Doyle is one player who can create something, spark something. They try and snatch this one late. It's messy, and it's in the hands of the Tongan side, and they will score. Fair Whineanga Nofo.
Well, what an emphatic end to this game. The Tongan Barbarians really deserved the win. The mistake came from the Condors team. Whineanga Nofo just pounced on it. And while that really cements them at the top of this table, and I also just want to say this game has been refereed fantastically as well. It's been such a fantastic game. And look at that. Oh, just capitalizing on that mistake. Putting the nail in the coffin.
Let's go. Now.
That one away. So Whineanga Nofo has the final say for the Tongan Barbarians. Fans are happy in Pakuranga. And it's the Tongan Barbars who beat the New Zealand Condors. They remain undefeated, 22 points to 15.
This is the last game of the pool round.
Kaltanana takes his place next to me for this next game. It is the New Zealand Māori boys against the New Zealand Fijian Barbarians. And KT, what a crack of that last matchup.
Oh yeah, this Tongan team showing their grit and determination against a much fancy Condor Boys 7, but it just shows you what you can do when you're connected and playing in unison. But I'm looking forward to this one, especially New Zealand Fijian Barbarians team, Jeff.
And we look at the starting 7 for the Māori. Cobb, Naufahu, York, Nakota, Balak, Stewart, Hilton and Cobb. And there the bench. So the New Zealand Fijians get us underway. That one hangs high. And Kingi tried to take it, but it's back now with New Zealand Fiji inside and swung away through Rova in the midfield. They come back to this left edge, trying to find some space. Kingi came up to make the tackle, but still there for this Fijian side, and they try and generate something. Beautiful hands. Inside the 22, still going, gets the pass off too. Can he make it? Tuasi, oh, he's close. But white hot on attack here, this Fijian Baba side. Now they'll move it again, putting a step on, Ruva. 4 out, and they'll get a penalty as well.
Well, it's great scramble defence there from the New Zealand Māori boys team, but still under the pump. New Zealand Fijians just slowing down play and setting it up. But their offload's prevalent early.
Kunawave taps it, shimmies, tries to go himself. He gets the pass off now to Rova. Away they go to the left. And takes on the defence. It was Lasanga, and through he goes. There he is. And Johnny Rova will score the first try of the match.
Well, he's going to score the try, but I spoke about the offloads, and look at the one to give Rova the try. This is an awesome assist. Goes to deck. Just waits, ball plays, play around, and pops it up right there. That was nice.
Beautiful pop there.
Good comms.
Lasanga for Fiji, and a handy position here to try and convert the try to Rova. Wee bit of a breeze coming across here in Pakuranga. That one swung away to the left.
Well, I'll tell you what, the conversion was a shocker, but the passing hasn't been. There's been 9 passes already in this minute and a half from this Fijian Barbarians team. And that's a circuit. If you can limit those, then you're in with half a chance. And restarts, they dominated the kickoff and started this game. Because of the restart, they won.
Kunawave once more. That one again high for Jaden Kingi. Takes it cleanly. And so the New Zealand Māori with a chance to get some pattern, some shape going into their game. Trying to work it out of their half through Malfahu. Swung across to the right this time. And there's a bit of space too. Trying to find the man down the edge was the number 13 Western Cobb. Just over the 10 inside Fijian territory. Now they set off through midfield. And Stewart, away to the left, has some support too. Malfahu, oh, it just goes to ground. The pass is Tyron Hilton was the man they were looking for. We'll go back.
Oh, that's a shame there. The third set in their play was set up nicely. They were nice and deep, had ball across the face of the Fijian defence. Unfortunately, couldn't go to hand, but that's some nice work by the New Zealand Māori.
Well, it's certainly a slip, slop, slap day, that's for sure. Sun beaming down at Pakuranga. Play on the call, so the Fijian Barbars with a chance now from inside their own 22. Defence up smartly for New Zealand Māori. Now we've got a space down this right-hand side here for the Fijians. Coming across is Nick Balak to effect the tackle. Again, that defence up smartly. But the ball is away for Fiji. And here's a little bit of space. He couldn't quite get the pass away. Junior Tuasi. And they'll get a penalty as well, New Zealand Māori.
Holding on.
As Stewart takes it quickly. And away now through midfield again. Out to that man with the 6 jumper on his back, Jericho York. And good pressure at ruck time for Fijian side, but it's still there through Stewart. Now away to the right, Malfahu. Takes on the line himself, gets the ball off too. And breaking through the 22, Tyron Hilton. Oh, just couldn't find the support. And it's back with Fiji now. Looking to work, Fiji break through. The Fijian Barbars, and flying down this left touch is Vakina. Oh, he's got defence coming across, pops the ball up.
Tackle.
And going to ground, Marcel Valence.
Stay 6-6.
Players arriving, just needs to shift, it surely does. And there's the try. Esi Roma Naboka
Well, some nice scrambled defence there from the New Zealand Māoris, but in the end, just the weight of numbers and support play by the Fijian Barbarians, too good. It was a nice initial break here from Fiji, just a dummy and go, powers through the tackle. Does the captain, Vikena. I thought he was away, but look at the chase coming from the inside from New Zealand Māori, form of Hilton. Forces the offload, but in the end, they could have maybe counter-rucked there because they'd sent a lot of numbers in there. The weight of possession, and Nambuka's going to get Fiji and Barbarian second try.
That one away too, so minute and a half till half-time here. It's the New Zealand-Fiji Barbarian side who lead New Zealand Māori 10 points to 0.
I'll tell you what the importance of conversions. Now, the Fijians feel like they've dominated this game, which they have in terms of possession and offloading, but they only find themselves 10 points in front, which is a lot closer than 14. So this New Zealand Māori team just need a little bit of possession and hang on to it for multiple phases, and they'll be all right.
Again, Jaden Kingy lines it up. This time it's loose. What's the call from the ref? Play on it is.
First ball's back, bounce forward.
York takes it forward for the New Zealand Māori. Now they shift it. A little bit of space out here for Cobb again. Puts a little kick in behind. He's chasing it himself. What's it like? The sit-up. Oh! He just loses that forward, but KT, the right idea, Weston Cobb.
Oh, everything was set up for him. Individual brilliance here from Cobb, even to make this a chance. He had a lot of numbers in front of him. I think he had 3 defenders. He one on the outside, 2 on the inside. Used the kick beautifully. See the way he kicked it. It's always going to come back towards him. Just this bounce right at the end. Good chase just to make that contestable. Oh, you reckons the Pukana. Should have got it.
Crouch. Bind.
Oh, still plenty of pressure here for this New Zealand Fijian side. And some heat coming at scrum time now. They'll get some relief.
Time is up now.
No, Marcelo Valence kicks it into touch, and that is half-time in this one. And it's the New Zealand-Fiji Barbarians who lead the New Zealand Māori 10 points to 0.
Hey boys, great. Sit up, brother. Great stuff on the defense, but make sure that we're all connected before we leave. Yeah, connect around, get tosso. Yeah, when it's time, we had an opportunity there to smoke. Take the opportunity to smoke it, so we can isolate them here rather than there. Yeah,
Boys, just on attack, eh? Especially when we're backtracking. Someone run it up direct. Okay, drawing pass. There's no time for us to dance around. Okay, our game plan does not give us that. Okay?
We just heard the coaches talk about the smoke, and they're talking about defense, letting the New Zealand Māori play around with the ball. He's saying when you get a one-on-one, you go in and smoke them, affect their tackle and go for the turnover. That's exactly what they're talking about there.
Take a look at the next few games coming up here at the World School Sevens. Second half is underway, sending it high. It's Lucas Cashmore for New Zealand Māori. And now a chance again for this Fijian side. Nambuka working it up towards halfway. Valence shifts it on. Breaking through in midfield. The Fijian Barbarians looking for the player to cut on the inside. But still going forward. There's Vaikena. How strong, gets the pass off too. Dalanga. Oh, brilliant enterprising rugby sevens by the Fijians, but we'll take a break here.
Yeah,
we've got a yellow card, this young man here. It's been brilliant, the captain, Vikena.
Yeah.
Good sportsmanship show in there as well for New Zealand Māori. Just got the technique a bit wrong. Here's Vikena initially going on the outside, but look at this pass and take on the inside. There's some skill flying. At 100 miles an hour to take that, but just on the back end of this.
Subs on.
This tackle here, he just lifted him. He didn't drive him, but it's still got to take care of the tackle player, so fair enough.
So the Fijians with a real chance now through Valence. They move it away to the left. Dangerous again. Wanga Lalanga, the man that took that pass from Vaikena a few moments ago. This one is on the deck and with New Zealand Māori. So what can they do with a player in the bin? Try and get themselves back into this game. Leave it a space again. Down the right.
Missed.
Offside.
And this will help too, KT.
Last man.
Oh, 100%. I like the way New Zealand Māori just buying time.
Cashmore sets off. He gets it off too. Down the right again, New Zealand Māori. Flung back in field, Kingy. Trying to break through there was Cashmore. 10-metre mark Fijian territory, and they've done well to turn this ball over. And off they go, straight through the gap. And there'll be too much pace, will there? Yes, too much pace. And Johnny Rova gets it. New Zealand Māori pay with a man in the bin.
Yeah, first time they took it into contact, there was no one in the bridging roll, so they got turned over at the breakdown, and they react quickly. It's a real feature of the New Zealand Fiji and Barbarians team. You see their hands release. He's on the ball. He's got his own weight. His arms weren't on the ground. And then Rova, as soon as he picks it up, he's just a strong player. Looks so smooth across the deck, and it would just use some power. It was a nice chase in the end, but showing the timing. And he gets a second here, Johnny Rova.
Johnny Rova gets a couple out of New Plymouth Boys High School. And it's the Fijian Barbarians 17 points to 0 in front.
Yep.
So Ida high again, looking into the sun. Difficult to navigate for New Zealand Māori, but they've done well. Now Cashmore has it. Shifted away again. Trying to put the step on, got the pass away too. Did Tuala. So therefore New Zealand Māori. And Cashmore shifts it in to centre field once more. McEwen passes on. Now Booth up over halfway. Bailey Booth for the penalty to Fiji.
There you are. Play.
And away they go. They've made some real inroads in the centre of this New Zealand Māori defence, but these are helping. Ping through in the side, so off they go once more. Nalawasa. And space down the left again. Strong carrying from this Fijian side. Ball away too. Oh, back on the inside. How good's that? By this Fijian team. And Vavine Lasanga will score it.
Yellow back on if we can get him.
Well, again, that's the offloading ability of these young men in the New Zealand Fiji and Barbarians outfit has been the difference in this game. He goes around, pushes through. That's a nice offload, but there's another one coming from this young man. Josefa Namosi Malua chops it off brilliantly to the vice skip Lasanga.
So they extend the lead, 24 points to 0. Quite the performance by the New Zealand Fijian side.
Blue on the ground. Playing on the ground.
So off they go. New Zealand Māori through the penalty. And again, they've had some space down this left today. Cobb trying to break through, get the pass off to it. Couldn't quite find the man.
Play on.
Tuala.
Take quickly.
So taken quickly by Fiji. And looking to play at this chaotic pace.
General play.
General play is the call. So Tuala just up over the 10-metre mark, Fijian territory. Now they steal it back. So it's all over the place this game. And Fiji have looked dangerous in space, and here they go again. That one goes forward.
It's going here, boys.
Well, it's so hard. There's so many turnovers because the referees are not allowing the Bridger any time to get here whatsoever. There has to be a clear release, and I think sometimes he just isn't. especially in terms of the tackler. We have to clear that up so these teams can play. There's this turnover after turnover at the moment. I thought New Zealand Māori were hard done by that.
Set.
Kyle Brown waits in midfield for New Zealand. Māori shifts it on to. Away they come again. Up over halfway. Ball away too nicely to Tuala. Tries to beat his man. Is dragged down eventually by Alawasa. And ball still there for New Zealand Māori. So flung away. And it's with Lucas Cashmore. He shifts on. Now running with some pace and some purpose down the right-hand side here. New Zealand Māori trying to beat the man was Bailey Booth. And recycle good at the moment, Cashmore. Running forward, Cobb, ball loose. Again, Kyle Brown will clean up. He puts a step on, gets the pass off too. This is better from New Zealand Māori, cutting back in field, Tuala. He's 5 out. Oh no, the penalty the way of Fiji. Gee, that was great attack from New Zealand Māori. And this will be the final play of the game. They'll just boot this one into touch. And that'll be it. New Zealand Fijian Barbarians have beaten New Zealand Māori 24 points to 0.
Kia ora, welcome back, New Zealand Condors up against New Zealand Māori in the girls' quarter-final next, the World School Sevens in Aotearoa. And Mills Muliaina is again in co-commentary. We're now counting down to after regulation play into the post-season part of today's tournament. The New Zealand Condors team: Miller, Nuku Daly, Olsen, Baker, Brunt, Joseph, Lockhart, Taneti, Tongatonga Rua, Papali'i, Sturmey, Wright, Groenvig, Walker Waitoa and Liston. The coach is Victoria Grant. And the New Zealand Māori team: Campbell, Teki, Paul, Begbie, Moon, Nolan, Tetu, Teaweri, Iriah, Muffy, Norman, Taki Moana, Wilson, Marshall, Barton and Elliott.
I'll tell you what, Ken, this New Zealand Condor girls team is all based around their number 13, Kaiapua Olsen Baker, also their number 10, Sylvia Brunton, obviously the number 7, Georgia Miller, who've been class throughout the pool play. New Zealand Māori, well, they've been very good as well. The number 10, she's been a fantastic form. Shoshana Te Tuete Tuawiri really is a threat, especially on that edge.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful tournament so far. The organisers, led by Phil Gaze, an enormous group of volunteers, have done a terrific job. KT, given the travel restrictions and COVID-19 implications, that they've been able to come up with a way to put on an international tournament.
And the thing is too, the skill level of all these teams across the board have been so good, as we've seen the Tino Rangatira flag flown proudly by the New Zealand Māori girls team. Will have the stripes on their shoulders, be black against black, but I'm sure there'll be some shoulders used between these two teams.
When I'm ready? Yeah. Yeah.
So this will be confusing for you at home, as it may well be for Carlton Nana and myself, but we'll try our best. Now the Sky Sport on the front is the New Zealand team, and the New Zealand Māori team is in the plain black. There's the New Zealand side through Nuku on the left edge. And nicely in for the first try.
Well, if you can retain your kickoffs, it is such a luxury in the game of sevens, and it all started from the good work from Sylvia Brunton, jersey number 10, applying pressure, getting the turnover. Bit of footwork there shown by Manaia Nuku on the outside of the New Zealand Māori women's defence, and makes it look oh so easy.
Manaia Nuku.
When you're ready.
Kickoff's not going to go 10.
Oh man, there must have been a centimetre in that. Olsen Baker nearly had it her own way. Kiana Nolan also in jersey number 13. Just 2 people crossed to us. She's very good for the New Zealand Māori.
And now Campbell.
Playing the ball on the ground, got to be on your feet.
By the New Zealand side. Bring the ball to the middle. Miller now to go back towards the edge. Miller on the wraparound to create, try to create an overlap, but the New Zealand Māori defence holds.
Release.
Joseph. Brunt holds the ball up now. Olsen Baker, the right hand fanned, and a good tackle on her by Tetu Tauiwi. Now Miller, first receiver. Sturmy with a little in and out, and then they shift the ball to the left side. The pass not able to be held by Daly, but they set that up nicely.
Oh, the ball plays for New Zealand in the middle of the park, do we know so well. Georgia Miller and also Sturmy. There's one pass, there's the footwork, and there's the second. Oh, gave the opportunity on the outside. Just dipped that a little bit. She knew it too, just as he went to secure that. Shay Daly.
Let's go, guys.
Nolan's the one for me though, from the setup, Ken. She's in the centre role right at the moment for the New Zealand Māori team. She is a strong player.
Hold.
Scrum from New Zealand, putting pressure on Big B. Look at the metres they've lost on the play. The Māori team, they start inside their 5. The ball is loose on the ground, and an easy try for the New Zealand Condor Sevens team.
Yeah, Nuku again gets her double in this match in first half. On the back of some great defence line speed, in particular, very good. You see there was a difficult pass for Kiana Nolan to take right in front of her post in the face of that pressure. Good reaction though from Nuku.
Manaia Nuku. It's that fast moving defence of the New Zealand team. Nolan. Yeah, and they recover well. This is terrific effort from Tetu Tauiwi down the left edge. Great individual try. Tetu Tauiwi. Nice job.
It was a contest, she was fine.
Oh, it was brilliant. She's been a noted try scorer
No, she didn't.
in their first 3 games during pool play. Jashana Tetui Tauiwi came from the kickoff. They went in the air, it was contestable. There's nothing wrong with that. Look at the way she's able to react. A missed tackle from New Zealand, but look at the speed from the young lady. Ball in the right hand. Great technique from the number 10. New Zealand Māori straight back in this one.
Nā te Ruanui, Tainui, nā te Raukawa. Iwi connections, kia ora.
Yeah, Otaki, Ngāti Raukawa. Beautiful iwi that one, Ken. Beautiful.
And Nolan. Ball comfortably taken by Brunt.
Lost now. Lock and form.
Nice, Manaya.
Keep working, keep working.
New Zealand, Joseph.
Back 10, please. Wait, here. Put back, Bucky. Jab onside. Backwards.
Miller. Georgia Miller with a ball out the back door. Great job, good half break. And a nice finish. Oh, Abby Lockhart.
This is something I'm really big on. I love it from these players, and I've seen it a number of times that they're using the ball to freeze off defenders. Look, there's the dummy, ball in two hands. There's the option to go on the inside, but because she's used that nice bit of skill, it just throws off the defenders. Simple things executed well. Got to remember too, Whaono, these girls kicked off this tournament 9 o'clock this morning. This is their 4th game. So we're 4 hours in. Fatigue, or lack of in terms of these young ladies, has been good.
Backwards.
Nolan.
Backwards.
Good pressure applied to Nolan from Brunt. Now she picks up the loose ball and just down the right edge. She's gone over the touchline. She did so well, Brunt.
Yeah, normally a centre or ball player, but she's been asked to fill the hooker role by Coach Victoria Grant. It's been a good move too, because you want that ball playing forward, and that's the position she's got this weekend. She's doing a good job, Brunt.
So a bit of movement in the line-out. And Brunt.
Up early. Back here. Onside.
And now the New Zealand Māori side. Deanna Nolan looking, trying to find a hole.
Tackle!
The New Zealand defence. Another. And there's a missed tackle to give them a chance down the left edge. And then Miller comes up with a big tackle.
They're knocked forward, that's half time.
So entertaining first half with the New Zealand Condors team ahead of New Zealand Māori team, 17 points to 5. And on top of that, they get a 10-second half-time. On top of their 4 games. Go hard or go shopping, KT.
Well, that's right. If it doesn't hurt, then it's not worth fighting for, is it really?
That's it. Listen to us old buggers. No pain, no gain. Suck it up, ladies.
It's coming from us in the commentary booth under some shade.
Yeah, that's right. Can you just pass me that coffee? Oh, no. They're fun at home, mate. Everything. Isn't it? I think they are. Kiriana Nolan with the restart. On the return is a good, strong carry from Brunt. Such a dominant year she's having in 2020. Not past 4 defenders in an outstanding carry to set the New Zealand team up in very good field position. Now Olsen Baker gets the ball away, and it's Daly.
Well, at the end of the day, she's a physical contest, and right from the kickoff, Sylvia Brunt decided she's just going to take it forward, and she's going to take it forward with some venom. There's no replacement for it. And as soon as you get their go-forward ball, it's just a luxury. And look at this here. Brunt takes it down, looks on the outside, uses some footwork to go through another defender, uses her palm to get rid of the second, uses her speed to get out on two more, brushes away enough. The awareness to pick the ball up and set for her support is brilliant.
Not 10.
Ooh. She's some player, Sylvia Brunt. Nolan. Bringing Abby Lockhart out of the line in defence. She's hard to tackle. That's a good carry. Ooh, unlucky, concedes the penalty.
Yeah, I thought that Bridger was there. You talk about physical presence, that's exactly what Nolan is, and it's a tough call as well.
9 back here, please.
Frustration from Nolan. Zero tolerance at this level, so she has to sit down. Tafa now on the attack, a nice long ball for Daly. Tries to go in and then out and then wrapped up by the defence. Georgia Miller at the line with a lovely offload, and then they tip on. And in the end, a very, very good try for Olsen Baker. But some brilliant ball play by the New Zealand team in the lead up to that try.
Yeah, 3 variations on the pass here used by New Zealand Condor girls. There's the traditional left to right. Here's the one from Miller. The one hand out the back door. And there's the overhead exposure ribs one.
Where you are, sorry?
You're right, good skills. I feel sorry for that young lady. She's the one that brings the tempo, the physical toughness in this New Zealand Māori team, and that's what she tried to do.
When you're ready.
Tough to win those arguments with the referee, mate.
Yeah, never won one ever.
Tough to win. I've been trying all my life. In the defence, New Zealand team.
Not 5 entry. Through the gate, please. Yeah.
New Zealand Māori. A little kick in behind, so a foot race on and the ball. Ooh.
4 pass scrum. White ball.
Looked like that she'd done a really good job there. Tanetti.
Yeah, I think it was Zania Papali'i came back and covering that kick up. It was a good option using the kick in behind. Still under 15, Zania Papali'i. Played in the seniors last week at the Condors and then backed it up against the under 15s as well. She's going to be the opposing halfback here for the New Zealand Condors.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
And New Zealand Māori. So Moon with the carry and a good aggressive clean out.
No, time off. Penalty there for not releasing.
Yeah, and in the mix of that aggressive clean out, just like one of the New Zealand Māori players got an issue with their leg. So some tough work. It was a good contest in there. Gee, she's been a good afternoon. A good day down here at Pakuranga Rugby Club, hasn't it, Whaono?
It has. Phil Gaze and the Condors team have done a terrific job. Good weather, good crowd, a lovely atmosphere here. Competition that's in now to its 5th year. And it has grown in profile and quality as the athletes get better coaching, better preparation. And as a result, they've done a tremendous job to lift the standard, all part of the phenomenal growth that the girls and the women's game here in New Zealand has enjoyed.
Oh, and the thing is, obviously, for the obvious reasons. We haven't had the international teams of previous years, such as Australia and Japan and so forth, Canada as well, but still the amount of Pacifica flavour here on show this weekend, whether it be from Niue, Samoa, Tonga. Fiji's been absolutely represented brilliantly, and you're right, the skills on show, both the boys and girls division, it's been brilliant. Well supported. We've got the food trucks out the back. I saw former New Zealand Sevens World Cup winner Mils Muliaina out there, getting his wallet out for once. Didn't bring us back anything, Whanau.
He's been eating non-stop for 5 hours, Muliaina. I know he's a legend of the game, but his life after 40 needs some work.
Bit of soul searching, Mills. Bit of soul searching.
Yeah, it's a big night Thursday as the New Zealand team go to the right edge. Try and open up the Māori defence. That's a good, strong carry from Tongatongarua. Yeah, the pick and go and down the right edge.
Good defence there, though, for New Zealand Māori. Just snuffing out that attack. They're trying to play fast, New Zealand Condor ladies. Trying to pick up the tempo. Still New Zealand Māori defending with 6 players.
Guys, I'm the mark. I'm the mark.
New Zealand Māori in the line out, and they take them on in the middle. They find the gap, the offload.
No, guys, just knock on by white.
Oh, it's a shame there, Jashana Te Tue Tuawiri again in the centre position there in jersey number 10. Hasn't had many opportunities, but she can jam, that's for sure. Got on the outside of her marker as well.
She had a good tournament, this kid, Johanna. Te Tue Tuawiri.
Let's go, crouch.
She played big minutes as well throughout the day.
Sets.
Papa Lee at halfback. And Sturmy with a one-on-one. Goes out and then in. Good, strong carry from Sturmy. Tongatongarua. Now they're a chance. Tanetti. Tanetti's going to be too quick for the defence. Kelsey. Tanetti.
Well, that's just great sequence play there for this New Zealand Condor girls. I'm sure Coach Victoria Grant will be pretty happy with that attacking set off the scrum. They set it out to the right-hand side, and what they did, open up the whole left-hand side of the field and just straight through the hands, draw and pass, and Kelsey Tanetti is going to be the recipient of some good work on the inside.
And an outstanding conversion to put an exclamation mark on what has been very good performance from the New Zealand team. 34 points to 5. They win over New Zealand Māori. Nissan Bolivanaka, whakalofa lahi atu. Fiji and Niue in the World School Sevens Aotearoa in the second quarter final. Legend of our Sevens and 15s game, Mils Muliaina, is again in coach commentary.
Kia ora talofa. Whaono, yeah, she's been a cracker of a day. Should we look on to the Fijian Barbarians?
So Tuolangi, Bakanuku, Togodua, Sotutu, Tunawhaitaka and Roy Asi will start for Fiji, and for the Niuean team, Kamuhemu, Juricevic, Hakeangatoa, Martini, Kalipo, Tayashi and Malaysia.
Check it. Yeah, it'll do. It's gonna have to do. When you guys talk really loud. I'm not gonna hear. All right. Good, girls. Good. Left or right? No, left. Sweet. All right.
Fiji inside their own quarter, immediately make a break on the right edge, as wide as you can get.
Guys, just try to talk through the commentary. They're going to see if it's working.
And they are going to start in a very positive way, Fiji, with a very good try to open up the game.
Oh, in less than 30 seconds too. Tupalangi, she just gets it out wide. Here's a little bit of space to move. Here it is, pretty congested in there. The winger jammed in, and she just put the foot down. Not all that bad way. The start for New Zealand. Fiji and Barbarian side.
Tupalangi, they shift the ball from the kickoff.
Just right there.
That's the kind of atmosphere that's here today. Kids and families, supporters, enjoying themselves. Fiji, nicely done for them. It's Juricevic taking it in for
tackle release.
winning the kickoff of the New Zealand side. They concede penalty.
Leave the ball. Back. Good.
Fiji, Takai. It's a 2-2.
Tackle now, release her. Good, thank you.
Now they shift.
High, go around her neck. Just there. 10.
High tackle on Jones. And now they move the ball. It's a 2-2.
Tackle. 20 out. You're in the way. Out.
And Fiji from the quick tab, get on with it straight away.
You've been stopped first, you're held up. Scrum.
Good work in defence from Filippo.
Held up first.
Yeah, brilliant work on defence, wasn't it?
Just there.
Tucky was gone for all money. She's been held up. A quick tap. Look at that.
Crouch.
Got onto her back there. She couldn't quite roll over.
6. Wait for the ball. Make sure the line goes back.
Takai at halfback and between a couple of
Tackle
defenders.
Just there, girls. Leave her, girls. Leave her. That's good.
Nice job, the New Zealand side. They're inside their own quarter, looking. Try and create a mismatch in defence for themselves. And a good tackle. Very good tackle. Tunu fight. Now they open them up with a terrific break in the midfield. And some great defence as well, and winning the penalty.
Feet first. Just here. 10.
Absolutely outstanding defence from Tupalangi.
Oh, that's a never give up attitude, wasn't it? Plenty of speed, but it was her work over the ball as well. That was very impressive.
Toka Dua gets rid of the ball in the tackle.
Good. You're in front. Leave it, girls.
And they knew it. Gee, they've got some strike power. Kaipor gets away from the first defender. A couple more come in. They're inside.
No, she's got to get out of there first.
The Fiji half.
Just here. Keep on going back, girls.
Talayoshi. Now New A. Kamuhemu. Run down From behind. Ooh.
She's fine. Go back to her seat.
Well, he's given, hasn't he? I think he has. Outstanding. Oh, she was chased down by Tupalangi once again. Look at this here. She thought she was away with the speed of Tupalangi, but being able to get back up.
Oh, yes. She knew the rules. Great job. Tackled, released the ball, got up, finished it off 5-all.
Left or right? Left or right?
Job there, Kamuhemu.
Thanks you behind you, girls.
With your foot, with your foot.
So they have to start. Fiji. Tavita Sotutu from inside her own quarter makes it to the 22. Then the little tip on and another hole in the defence to get away on the outside. And Fiji, they are away again. Tupalangi, what a game she is having.
All-rounded game too. She's been very, very good on defence. She's worked hard to chase down players, worked over the ball, and she has scored 2 very, very good tries. Look at the stride in her. Puts out the left-hand fend, and then from there on, there's no catching her. She just holds off the accelerator, and under the post she goes.
Lucia Tupalangi, offensively and defensively, absolutely outstanding in this opening 6 minutes and 20 seconds. Youth Town, wonderful sponsors, Condor Sevens. Now the New Zealand team. Again from inside their own 22, able to just create a little bit of space, and then they make an error, the ball's gone forward. And after a very good, closely contested first half, it's Fiji who lead 12 points to 5 over Niue.
Just on D, we've just got to match up, eh? Like on the kick-off there, we were defending space instead of defending the player. So make sure when the ball's gone wide, we mark up on a player and we take our line up on D. All right? Because after that, then we can just cover the ground with our numbers. All right? They're not going to break us if we stay connected. All right, girls? So stay connected, stay up in the line, make your tackles. Once they're on the ground, pick your battle. If it's on to have a go, have a go. If it's not, ban. All right? Keep going, that same team. Take anything from you. Okay.
So girls, come on, finish strong. Come on, finish strong, Bella. Finish, no rest. Finish on 3, 1, 2, 3. Finish!
Yeah, no, there's nothing there. I can hear myself now. Right, let's go.
They're very cool, these kids.
Nah, there's just nothing.
Their half-time huddles. Very calm and composed messaging that goes on.
Left or right? Alright. Let's wait here. Going left. Okay, let's wait for me. Right, let's go.
The New Zealand team now.
Tackle release, leave it!
Nothing in this game, just one try. And they bring the ball immediately to the left edge, and they're a chance now. The New Zealand team. Talayoshi. They find a way to keep the ball alive. Martini. And they win the penalty.
No. Back.
Talayoshi. Malaysia. Talayoshi hit it hard and a good tackle.
Nah, you're fine.
Very
Yeah,
good
yeah.
tackle from Tavita Sotutu.
Fine, went backwards, Clown.
Hake
Nah, second one
Ngatoa.
went forward. No, she lost it forward when she regained it.
Gee, there's some good defensive work there
Lost forward. First one was
by
stripped, and
the
second
New
one
Zealand
lost
Fijian Barbarians.
Yeah.
Just hustling,
Dead ball. No,
trying
dead
to
ball.
force that mistake.
No. Dead ball. Sorry, your guys' ball. Yeah, sorry. Come to the mic, girls. Coach.
We've already seen
Fine.
Balangi as well. She scored 2 tries, just ghosting.
Six.
She's just on this right-hand side, the bottom of your screen.
Use it.
Fiji through Ratu initially, and
Went
then
backwards.
ball from Tavita Sotutu. Goes to ground, so they have to go forward to go back, and there's the offload and the tackle. They've got an overlap out on this right edge. They're able to exploit it comfortably. The cover defence is coming across, and then a lovely delivered ball for Tunufei from Fiji, who's around for their 3rd try.
Oh, they had numbers galore, didn't they? The Niue side gravitating to the right side of the field. And as it came out, Tunifei, well, she scores the points, but it was a nicely delayed pass in the midfield that ended up sending them away. Here it is here, a nice reload here from the Fijian Barbarians. Here's the delayed pass and just stops there, it straightens up a little bit. And then just feeding the outside speed. Tunafei, brilliantly worked try from the Fijian Barbarians.
Fiji go deep on the kick. Hakia Ngatoa started it, now they're on the edge again. Niue need to stay in the field of play.
Legs up.
And a 2 by Langi. Absolutely outstanding performance from her. Tackled her opponent over the touchline so they wouldn't throw at the line out.
Oh, she's just using her pace effectively. Look at her on her inside shoulder. She knows she's got plenty of wheels. She's got the sideline as a friend as well.
You can go.
And then it's all about making her
No
tackle.
one's there.
She basically just pushed her in the end.
And Fiji shift to the left edge. Nice ball. Just gone forward. That was the play though.
Yeah, gee, that looked nice, didn't it? And the girl on your screen there, she's got plenty of gas. Been really impressed throughout this whole day. The skill set, particularly around those long balls and under pressure. Some of the skill set amongst all the players, boys and girls.
Just wait till the ball goes in, okay, girls?
It's been quite outstanding.
Just hold that way till the ball's in, eh?
And
Coach.
particularly at the end of the day now, starting that fatigue factor starting to come in. So concentration levels have still got to be right on point.
Good.
Very good scrum from Fiji. They find a way to move the ball away from the point of where the scrummers open them up. Down the middle.
5, 10. Push, come back, come back, come back.
And it's in front of the mark.
Come back to the mark. 10.
Jones has to come back.
Just there.
This is Tavita Sotutu with the ball. Jones. Now Rayasi over the top. Rayasi is going to win the race to the try line. Tima Rayasi.
I talk about the skill and the long ball, but how about some of the variations as well? She shrugs her off there. That's Jones. This is before the penalty, the high tackle. Then she's involved again. Ball over the top. A la your netball or your basketball. But the accuracy involved in that as well. When you're getting defenders coming at you, when you're exposed. Great work.
Behind her, girls.
Hana Sotutu. Player now Hakia Ngatoa. Opens them up and it's got good leg speed as well. And she's not going to be run down, and another terrific individual try under the post as well. Kamu Hemu with an outstanding individual play.
Oh, it's a second try. Nicely done. It was a little wee shimmy. She came back off her left. Here we go here. Left foot step. Nice show of the ball.
15 seconds to make the kick.
They just opened up a gap for her. And then it was just her and the goal line. She's over for a second try. Brilliantly executed.
Kiwi when you're ready.
22 points to 10 into the final seconds. Fiji.
Tackle now. Wait there.
Very good game, closely contested. Takai starting right around the left, and she's picked up. Niuean players gifted a try under the post. Navea Ormsby.
That's your game, Chris. Right in front.
Oh, she couldn't believe her luck. Look at this. Beautifully picked up. Intercept by Ormsby. And it'll be New Way who finish it off. They won't win. But she's absolutely delighted by that.
Well, that's the end of the game. 22 points to 15. Fijian Barbarians over Niue.
So the girls' quarterfinals all set and all done. We move on to the boys' quarterfinals, where we start with the Tonga Barbarians. They topped their pool, beating the New Zealand Condors in the final pool match. It was a heck of a match too. And that's given them top spot in the pool, and they will take on the Cook Islands in the quarterfinals. Ricky Swanell, Mills Moleaina, or Mills, the Tonga, really impressive in their last outing against New Zealand Condors.
They ecstatic after that performance against the New Zealand Condors.
So much talent in this Tongan team. Tonga Mikieli into Whinia Whanau. And the Cook Islands scored some good tries today as well. Big opportunity for them to cause an upset. They've seen it happen throughout. So the Cook Islands resplendent in their green, and Tonga in the red in the first of the boys' quarterfinals here at the World School Sevens Aotearoa. Showcase the best of New Zealand's young sevens talent and the cultural melting pot and diversity. Wonderful part of our country that we have, and it is Tonga who is going to get us underway. Quite breezy, and that's just going to hang up in the wind. Nicely taken down by Hainsworth Fa'ofo for the Cook Islands to get their first possession. And a chance to run early. That ground getting harder and harder by the minute as these matches churn through. There's a lot of games on this ground today. Good work at the breakdown by Tonga. They'll get a chance to attack from good position, and they want to play at tempo. Good spot tackle needed to be made too on Vaimonga. He wrestles the ball back to the ground and knocked on along the way just a little bit to Ige J. Whaliawhanga. A little bit of a messy start from both teams.
Yep. Cook Islands, though, wanting to win that ball back. Brilliant spot tackle.
Okay, make sure it's in the tunnel, please.
Okay. Tamatoa Nicholas, he came right out of his line. And forced the error too. So they'll get the possession back with the Cook Islands.
Still. Oh, real Messy old scrum and stolen back the way of Tonga. And again, lifting the tempo, moving on quickly, blasting through tackles. Easy start, making the most of the broken play. Quick tap, and Tonga are on the board.
I didn't muck around, did he? Straight on it. Whenea Nanga Nofo. Here it is. He shrugged off some tackles too. The big fella.
Yep. I'm good, thanks, mate.
Yeah, Whenea Nofo first on the board. Don't miss him in that headgear. Gee, there's some big boys. And on the board. 7 points to 0. A few running repairs as well. A little bit of a joke with the trainer.
So crucial, that early start, getting yourself going, especially in these quarterfinals. It just sets the tone for the whole match for you and lifts your side as well. A bit of confidence. Key now is getting that possession back off this kick-off.
It's tricky into that breeze again. Just going to hang up, well weighted, nicely taken down. Second time in a row, really attacked the ball in the air. Hainsworth foul for. It's almost like an action replay for the Cook Islands to reset in the middle. Tonga swarm up, trying to get the one-on-one and around the outside. Just shepherded towards the sideline and throws it there. Ball just stays in play at all, but he gets it back again. And now the Cook Islands try and spread, using the width of the field to stretch the Tonga defence. And good step back in field again. Hainsworth foul for. He's been prominent early. Oh, good hands down low. Oh, did he lose it on the way through? Unlucky. Thought he'd just clung on.
Oh, he just lost it on the 10th attempt, I think, but brilliantly done. Look at that, around his shoelaces. He holds on, and just at the end there.
Come over here, up to you, mate. Any side. Okay, boys, so last penalty was just squeeing around, okay? So make sure we push square, please. Yep.
The last scrum was a bit of a mess, and Cook Islands lost possession on their ball. A penalty. Midfield for Tonga. Now an incorrect feed, so they'll hand it back. Free kick for Cook Islands. Little Buddy. Shift to the left. Little Buddy again. It's just a little miscommunication. Ball's just trickled backwards though, so they'll retain possession and now up to halfway. Campbell, the captain. Campbell just backed off, gave himself a little bit of room, tried to punch through the hole, couldn't quite do so. Good defence still from Tonga, then up through the middle, Lewis. A little bit of space. Tonga's defence is smothering though, and now forcing the error. Backwards though again. Still there for the Cook Islands. It's energy-sapping stuff. Almost a little shake to kick. Cannot find a hole at the moment. Varu through the hands for Lewis. Campbell chops back. They're going backwards. It's a dangerous game for the Cook Islands if they can't find that hole or concede the turnover, which they do. Penalty at the ruck. Great defence from Tonga, and now they might look to make them pay. Faliafunga cutting back in field. Taniela Sueli, and then the inside ball. Brilliantly worked. AJ Faliafunga in for Tonga.
Oh, and that's how you make teams pay. Your defence is outstanding. You're nice and patient. You don't bite in. But when you do get an opportunity to turn that ball over, you make really good decisions like this one here. Execution right on the mark. You get a penalty in the middle of the park. It was a nice little wee bow between Faliafunga, who ends up coming back again on another cut. Gee, they're looking good. They're just building on that confidence after that New Zealand win.
And converts his own try from in front too. So Tonga leap out to a 14-0 lead over the Cook Islands. Heading towards half-time. This is the first of the boys' quarterfinals here at Aotearoa World School Sevens. And any type of headwear will do because it's hot. And if it keeps you shady, that's okay. Oh, this time can't quite get a handle on it. Cook Islands, and that'll give Tonga more possession. Michele trying to put on some footwork, almost punched through the hole. Yeah, tackle just slipped up from the Cooks. Vaimonga, trick. Vaimonga will set and tap on the 22. Faliafunga, one of the try scorers, and there's the inside cut again from Whinia Nanofo. Too easy, just bide their time. They've really well connected, and it's a second try for Whinia Nanofo.
Oh, just once again, just that ability to elate. It was a nice wee bow, so they manipulated that middle. And Whinia Nanofo, he will go over for a second try, but it's all Tonga at the moment before they go to the break.
21 points to 0, 3 tries to the good. Tonga leading the Cook Islands in the first of the boys' quarterfinals.
Let's go. Breathing on you, Quint. Let's go. And in. Out. In. Out. In. Out. Circle, circle, boys, circle, circle. Tico, tico. Yes.
Keep the ball, get them tired. That one, I think we defended for a long period of time. Yeah, still keep the ball. I need our subs to come on. Yo, yeah, it's impact day. Yeah, make a difference when you come on. Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, this well-drilled, well-organised Tonga team. 3 tries in the first half over the Cook Islands, 21 points to 0. Cook Islands just haven't been able to get any real territory and to be able to put continued pressure on at the moment. This man, 2 tries. Whinia Nanofo. Oh, good take. Really good attack of the ball in the air from Campbell, then couldn't quite keep it in play as he hit the ground. Hit the ground hard as well. And captain.
2 and 2 formed.
And they wanted to play the line out.
Well, they needed that. The Cook Islands
Red, scrum a line out.
perfectly executed. Just knocked it on. Brilliant work in the air too.
Yeah, we'll just have a look at him.
To Adi Daniels. He's
Thank you, mate. Scrum here, boys. Last forward. Okay, boys, make sure we
There's a
bind on
couple
the
of,
hooker,
had
please.
to, as they get up, put the old dust in the eye.
Crouch!
Because it is so dry and hard here. Windy as well. It's tricky conditions. Hot, dry and windy. And no, again, incorrect feed. And this time it'll be
hold there.
Cook Island ball through Ivo Ropati. Lewis. And Nicholas. Thomas Nicholas. Ball back in his hands. And then happy to try and go back to go forward to create some space. We're held up high at the moment.
Nothing. Okay, more now.
Whinia Nanofo in the pink headgear. He's also telling the ref exactly what's happened as well. He scored tries, holding them up in tackles, doing a bit of refereeing, doing a little everything.
Yeah, he's had a good game, hasn't he? Whinia Nanofo. But they just seem to be a bit passive here. The Cook Islands, yeah, they're content to go backwards, but at some stage, someone's got to take it up the guts. But you've also got to remember, body height is everything. When you're isolated too, like he has been on this occasion,
yeah, you'll get there.
it's just so hard to be able to get that ball back. And Tonga, they've just been very, very good on the defence.
Yeah, nice.
Good scrum.
Easy,
for Tonga to work from. Trying to switch direction back into the traffic. They've got a lot of time to create and conjure something. Clark, little flick ball out the back. And now looking to explode through the gap, punching forward.
Leave it, Rock!
Tuifua.
Rock!
Looking for a hole. Here's Vaimonga. Good tackle made around him, chopped around the ankles, and you might need to get out of there. But oh, but he did just in time as the whistle was going to the mouth. Still there for Tonga though, Tuifua. Sam Tuifua up over halfway. Oh, what a strong drive, big hard carry. Clark feeds away, and now a change of tactics. A lot of open space in for Faliafunga. He's going to back his pace to get there. How's the bounce? Oh, it's just there. No, it's going to sit for Faliafunga. Oh, well done. Cook Islands tracking back. It was Tamaroa who got it, lost it, and they'll keep possession. It was brave. And the Cook Islands cling on.
He was on the ground too. Excellent work from Tamaroa. AJ Faliafunga, well, he sized it up. It was definitely on. He just wanted it to bounce. But the work on the ground by Tamaroa was outstanding.
Subs up. Change of tactic though, Faliafunga, if he'd got the bounce. Here it is. Good touch finder for the Cook Islands though. Opted to just bang that penalty downfield.
Just in line with me, it's
Give
good,
himself the throw to the line out. Need to hit this.
Bit closer, receiver.
Try and attack this Tongan line.
Just 2 and 2, bud. Yeah, thank you. Hold 10s. Nice.
Ball's taken down by Campbell, the skipper, who's been good for the Cook Islands, tried hard so far. A little switch play, breaks down. Keeping the ball in motion though. The Cook Islands. This Tongan defence has been really tough. Kaitao, good run.
Advantage.
They've got advantage being played their way. The Cook Islands. Tonga player offside. Now they might be able to try and catch them off guard with a bit of space and some speed into the line. And the bounce now goes Tonga's way. Waumunga taking them on the outside, looking for the inside ball back in field. Can't quite link up with Taniela Suele. So it's there for the Cook Islands. Long passage of play, couple of tired bodies. And it's gone through the hands of Kaitao, and now he's back hard against his own goal line. Lewis is in trouble. Tonga swarming in. Driven back in the tackle of Faliafunga. Man. Whinianga Nofo. That's hard going for the Cook Islands.
Oh, it certainly is. That's that swarming D. I mean, had an opportunity to finish it off. Just didn't quite execute here on that offload. A nice little wee goose step and tried to go around the corner. Just not enough. But the scramble was good. And then Tonga just swarmed on that and hustled on D. Look at that blind side.
So these 2 lines here.
It's huge. So do they go to that, or do they come on the bottom, down the bottom of your screen, the right-hand side, and go through the numbers? But that blind side is massive.
Hold half, hold half.
John Whinianga Nofo feeds the scrum in the blue headgear now. Nanevai, Cody Nanevai, close to the line, just a couple of metres short, and
offside.
Offside goes against. The Tongan player must have come in through the wrong gate, so it let off for the Cook Islands. All big defence. The team in green have just been jammed against their own goalpost, though, for most of this half. It's a good hard carry, the offload. A little bit ragged for them.
Hands away.
Looking for the hole, and then the hands knock on, and that'll allow Tonga, with a little bit of fancy footwork from John Whinianga Nofo, both in the action, to look for Tonga's fourth. Nanevai. Big wide ball down low. They'll go back and play the penalty.
Line.
Cook Islands having a hang tough here. But you would expect Tonga are going to be able to crack them open, surely, if they can link up again. Vainuku, one of the smaller guys in the Tongan team, just 4 metres short of the line. Now they'll clear out. And a switch back to the left, a little bit of footwork again. And finally it comes. It took a while. And Tonga get their fourth of the match to ice this game, ice this quarter-final, and get themselves through to a semi.
Yeah, and a nicely deserved win too in this quarter-final. They just built They were nice and patient. Brilliant bit of footwork there. The stop, start, and the power just to put the icing on the cake for Tonga.
So Tonga, the first team through to the boys' quarterfinals, 28 points to 0. They've beaten the Cook Islands. World School Sevens Aotearoa from Pakuranga United Rugby Club into the boys' quarterfinals. It's the Samoa Barbarians against New Zealand Nui. We've just seen Tonga go through already. They are looking really sharp, the Tongan boys. Might be the team to beat. Ricky Swanell and Taylor Hodson-Tomakino joining me in. I'm probably going to know which way you're leaning on this one, to be fair, but you've just seen the Tongan boys as well. They're looking good.
Oh, can't go past that Tongan side. I must say, though, I said to AJ Whaniwhanga, mate, you're half Samoan, but I see you chose your Tongan side, but I won't hold it against him. But look, these are really good teams as well. Niue, Napoto and Lokini, oh, those are two very, very good players. And Sacred Heart College first 15 experience as well. So this is going to be a good game.
Well, there's some similarities in the jumpers. Right. Niue and Samoa. And that is a shallow kickoff, nicely taken down.
There you go. Yep. Yeah, holding on. That's fine, yeah. On you.
So Samoa have got the yellow sprinkle through the front and back of the jersey. Niue more predominantly blue. Samoan slightly darker blue colours. And it is Niue trying to crack open the Samoan team. Good offload, good hands. Tuilemu with some speed as well in the yellow headgear. We're going to link up with the outsides. Good start here for Niue. Using the width of the field, trying to spread. Payne chopping back in field. The left. Can't quite find Atamu. They'll start again, Tuilemu. Roared on from the sideline. Great crowd in too. Enjoying Saturday afternoon sevens footy and this great young talent. And here's one of them, Lokeni. Nicole Lokeni and a penalty.
On you. Keep going back, sir. Keep going. Yep,
trying to catch them off guard, going quickly, wanting to play at pace, even though to about the fourth game of the day for these teams. It's a lot of hard work. Niue pressing, chopping back in, Payne. Can't find a runner. Told to get out there. There'll be another penalty.
On you.
He's lost his footing.
Yeah, you're fine now.
To Jeremiah Ase. And now spreading. Tamu again, back to the middle. One side, then the other, probing for a hole. Now the one-on-one, the step, and then a great hit. Good tackle made. Samoa's defence standing strong at the moment. Ball's gone backwards. And now scooped up. Oh, that's a great effort defensively if they can get themselves out of here as well. Yeah. Now the tackle coming in the other way. Hard hit. Long opening passage of play. Finally for the corner. In there in the corner in the end. So Bali Tito. That is hard work, but a good opening try.
Oh, dominance early from the Niuean team. They've absolutely dominated possession and territory. Here's a turnover here, just a strong tackle, and it just squirts loose when he hits the ground. Great awareness from the Niuean team just to pick it up and continue. They made it hard for themselves, though. They could have probably shifted it earlier, but nevertheless, just going over in the corner was Saipele Tito. And what a great start for them.
Long, as I said, opening passage of play. Good patience, too, from New Zealand Niue. And the conversion from the sideline is just going to hang up in this breeze, which isn't insignificant. It is quite windy. It makes these restarts all the more important. 5 points to 0. New Zealand Nui up over New Zealand, Samoa and Barbarians.
And look, these players will be very, very tired. Most of them played in the Condors last weekend, and they played 3 games in one day. Well, this is their 4th, and they've got at least 1 more to go. So tired bodies out on the pitch, but it's good to see they're still giving it their everything.
Not everyone's tucked into the Christmas treats and Christmas parties early, these youngsters. Really skillful Samoa, having to create from deep inside their own territory or loose ball, and they'll have to go back, just tidied up and then flicked out the back. It's dangerous, stuck in the corner. Gale. Oh, somehow they might get their way out of this. Play on and go again, and then the ball inside, and it could open up here for Samoa. Step off the left. And now the scramble defence, and they've got plenty of numbers wide if they can get it there. Samoa back in field for the little speedster. And what a breakout it is for Samoa. They were pinned hard on their own line, and they've gone end to level it up.
Dayton Yobu scoring the try. And look at this, just out of their own 5-metre line. Did incredibly well. And Dayton Yobu, we've seen how good he is for King's College. Fantastic. Look at that footwork and just that inside pass. Great support play. And look at him put the gas on, just burning it. And that's a good try.
Yes. Dangerous little speedster. And he has got Samoa out of big trouble because they were camped hard. A couple of cheeky little offloads. And it's now Samoa who go ahead 7 points to 5. So Samoa opt to bang this restart down deep into the 22. And it'll be Nui to carry forward out of their half, and there's the inside ball. The support run was brilliant from Payne, and then the flick out the back. What a breakout try from Nui Nautau. And that is a wonderful try. The offload, the support play from Nui, spectacular.
That's the best offload I've seen today. Fantastic work. Elan Payne it was. Look at this, he did well to stay in and then catch that ball. It was timed perfectly. Look at this, out the back. Beautiful replay there, especially from our cameras. Fantastic work. And when you're running onto the ball at such pace, you're just too hard to stop. Wow, what a try.
Oh, I think that might be contender for play of the day so far. That little flick ball out the back of the hand, and it's put Nui back in front.
30, boys, 30 seconds.
As we head towards half-time, 12 points to 7. Here it is, front on, boom.
Dorian Ngongatol finishing that, but Elan Payne with a beautiful try assist.
And the boys on the side like it too. Nui, 12 points to 7 now, they lead over Samoa, New Zealand, Samoa and Barbarians. Nui, the try scorer, Natal, taken down, and Samoa are going to try and run this out. So Titi it was who brought down the restart. This is the thing with sevens, is that even though the hoot is gone, you're able to carve up through the middle like that with a bit of footwork in and out and away. And the support runner comes for Torisi Elliott. And now Samoa stabbing a little kick through in behind, and the chase is good too. Oh, was a bit casual on defence, Nui. Didn't hear the footsteps coming, scooped up by Yobu. He created it with the little kick through. And Samoa, as they did with their first try, have gone from the restart up the end with a couple of brilliant little moves from their playmakers.
Oh, he's special, that young kid. Dayton Yorbu, I thought Niue a little bit unlucky. It looked like the player dived on the ground and played the ball, but nevertheless. And there's that good break from Perese Elliott. Just to be able to toy with the defenders, buy time for some support play. Asi just slowing down there a bit, and then eventually, look, Dayton Yorbu putting the ball through. And then Asi mistimed that, dove on the ball, passed it off the ground. And then Yorbu, look, had to evade 3 defenders and still got through. Look at that.
Yeah, just a little miscommunication by the Niuean defence. Nobody getting down on the ball quick enough, and it allowed Samoa to square us up at half-time in this quarterfinal. Very willing quarterfinal. Samoan Barbarians 12, New Zealand Niue 12.
Yeah, Bloodman. Yeah.
That is the best day out ever. That is a good doggo living their best life. Oh.
That's what I look like after Christmas.
Yeah. It's what I look like before Christmas.
He's committing 2 of our defenders. The other guy just needs to hold his lane. And the guy on the outside, he needs to jam in. But we need to talk there. We're not talking, eh? On attack, keep hunting our ball carrier, eh? There's times that our ball carrier is getting away and we're just too far. So keep getting in there quick. Hey, I'll receive now, get the ball back, let's attack. Hey, these guys made us pay at the start. We had to defend for 2 minutes, but way to stick at it, eh? Keep tight, boys.
Anything from me, boys? When it's your man, get up and get him. Go up and get him. It puts way more pressure on them, okay?
Let's not, when we're defending and we get the ball back, we can't give it back. We can't say it. Let's go. Big half now.
Great insight into that Samoan huddle. Amazing to see some players giving back. Tomasi Alasio, one of the most capped Sevens players for Samoa. It's great to see them involved. And then Tony Ingshu, New Zealand Sevens player as well, involved with the Samoan team. He spoke at the breakfast that all these teams are at. Said, although I've played for New Zealand, I'm still a very proud Samoan. And even the one there with the blonde dyed hair, Danny Tusitala, another Samoa Sevens player with a Sub-2 shirt on. So it's got so good to see these boys helping out, and it just shows the clear pathways for the youngsters, and it's so good for them to learn off them as well.
You couldn't ask for better. Tomasi Alasio, Tony Ingshu, 2 of the best in the world at the moment, guiding these Samoan boys. 12 all, Samoa bring down the ball from the restart. This is a quarterfinal. World School Sevens Aotearoa place in the semi at stake. Here's the danger. Dayton Yorbu, he's got 2 tries and just knocked down and a penalty. Yeah, player offside as it's hit the ground.
Go back 10. Yeah, on you. Yeah, Niue, you're on.
Niue onside. Call from the ref. Probing the holes. Now looking to get around the outsides and play it back in field, calling him in, or doesn't need him because it's too strong. Zion Mo still going. Tackler's coming back at him. Big man on little man. That is a great individual effort from the 22 to the try line. All one man, that's so powerful.
Zion Mo, what an absolute stunner of a try inside his own 22. Look at that. Just brushes off the defender. Get off me. Look at that strong. And he even transferred the ball from one arm to the other through the dummy as well. And, you know, if he didn't give that pass, he had to score the try because that was a sure thing. But look at that. He just used his left hand to propel himself off the defender and push himself forward. Great, great try to Mau'u.
Siosi Liliafano had a good crack at him, had a couple of goes, but
yeah, 10 now,
he's outmatched. There were a few much bigger boys who couldn't put him down earlier. And that is just the start Samoa wanted from the restart, and the kick good too. So Samoa hit the front, 19 points to 12.
Look at that strength from him. You can see he had someone inside him, so again, he had to score that try. And look at him use his left hand to propel himself off the defender. That's really difficult skill to master, and he's done it perfectly.
Restart hangs up in that wind. It's juggled. Lorkeni.
No, he wasn't fully on the ground
No
yet.
penalty.
No. Got the ball over here.
Frustrating for Samoa.
You're on now.
Able to secure that ball from the kickoff, and that allowed Niue to spread and attack. Ducking in under the tackle.
Let him go now.
Suilimu.
Oh.
Then players getting ragdolled out of the ruck, and why not? Lorkeni swings it along the line. Now, through the hands, good hands too.
There you go. Yeah, that's fine.
Now it's untidy and the chase is on. Samoa coming through. Oh, good skills to scoop it up and around and diving in the corner. Oh, foot's just gone into touch. Unlucky Ropeti. Oh, he scooped that ball. Must have hit the line or the foot something. It was close.
Oh, look at this. It was a bit helter-skelter there. Everyone having a go at it, kicking.
We're playing the line out.
And then look at this. Just grabbed it. Did he put a foot out? Yes, I think he did. I think he put a foot out. Good call from the assistant referee.
He was right on the spot. Deserved the finish, but the call was right.
Hold on, subs.
The cavalry coming in.
Yeah, we're playing, boys. We're playing.
19-12. There's one score in it. We're going to place in the semi-final. And this is a tricky line-out throw. Hard against their own line for Nui. And it is windy as well. And it's disrupted and it's fallen on the Samoan side. Well, he got denied 20 seconds ago, but not to be this time around. Samoa. Oh, hang on. They're going to have a look.
Okay, no try, guys.
Yeah, I think it did come off the Samoan hand when they got up to contest it. It did go forward, so that was the correct call. I was thinking that. I think, oh, was it not? You can see here. So he gets up to contest, and it touches his finger. Yeah, that's a good call. Good call.
Fingernail already on the way through. Boy, talk about being denied by a whisker twice.
Sit.
So Nui get out of trouble again, and now the scrum's untidy as well. They've recovered possession though from in front of their own post. Oh, good ball wide, and now a foot race. Good covering defence coming across. Jeremiah, see.
Let him go now. Let him go.
Gets the arms clear. Nui spread. And now straight up trying to punch a hole through the middle. Good defence though, Samoa. And they're going to get it back too. You heard the roar. Player locked in over the ball. And we can't keep out of it at the moment. And now the step. And caught just short. Samoa looking for what might be the decisive score in the game. Change of direction again and again. Looking for the hole, trying to probe away through this Niuean defence. Ale. One way and then the other. Can't link up with Yorbu, and the bounce is good for Niue. Back they come. And a forward pass along the way. Must have been a call come from the assistant. There's a couple of hands on knees and players taking a knee because it is energy sapping, Taylor.
Oh, you can see how exhausted that Samoa team was. You can see no one wanted to take some direction, and that's where it ended up falling apart. But there's Sioniko Lokeni taking it forward. It was the right idea. He just needed someone to settle the ball. But unfortunately, his cavalry arrived too late. And that's where the initial turnover came. But you're right, Ricky. They're tired. When they were at the line, they just didn't know who was going to take it forward because they were so tired.
Just over a minute for Samoa to hang on or find one more. Or can Nui set us up for the finale? Samoa. New Zealand Samoan Barbarians slicing through and can't hold on. Another little knock on for Samoa, but it's all soaking up time on the clock now too.
Well, there's no one in front of Asi there. I think he was just guilty of thinking about what was ahead instead of catching the ball. So Niue, they've got one last-ditch attempt. I can tell you their bench has been the loudest by far. We could hear them to our left in commentary absolutely screaming. They know that if they get a converted try, it puts them in this.
Yeah, I don't think any of the bench or the support staff have sat down all game. The tiny Niuean Island, New Zealand-based players. They're going to have to go 80-odd metres. Oh, slipping out of the first tackle. And then trying a little chip ahead. Ball's knocked down, Yobo, and scoops it up as well. And now they might be able to run it out. Samoa looking to finish one more, trying to create some space, forcing a ball around the corner. It'll be a knock-on, but I don't think that will matter. No, it won't. And Samoa go through to the semi-finals. What a quarter it was. Samoan Barbarians 19, New Zealand Niue 12.
And
Beautiful day in Pakuranga, the World School Sevens. And it's time now for the first of the Cup semi-finals. New Zealand Condor girls against the New Zealand Cavaliers. And Jeff McTaich in commentary for the next couple with Taylor Hodson, Tomakino. And Taylor, been very, very impressed with the standard of play today in these hot conditions.
Oh, absolutely, right across the girls and boys divisions. It's just been outstanding. The basics of catching and passing, the running lines. Man, secondary school rugby has just increased and got better every single year, and this year is no different.
Of course, they're very exciting. New Zealand Condors team there. Georgia Miller will be a handful in the semi. You'd have to think Olsen Baker as well. Lockhart's been handy today. And also an exciting Cavaliers team for a place in the final here at the World School Sevens, and we're underway. New Zealand Condors against Cavaliers. That one bounces awkwardly, and it goes forward after number 13, Olsen Baker for the Condors. So the Cavaliers a chance to work it out from their 22. Condors trying to get over the ball, no advantage.
I've spoken about it all day.
Just
the
hit, girls.
importance of kickoff and catching it on the full. Luckily, that time for the Cavaliers, Kaipo Olsen-Baker couldn't quite keep her hands on the ball and knocked it on. So now they've got the difficult task of getting out of their own half.
Thank you.
And they've got Strike Tower in their back line.
Keep your outside foot up.
So this is going to be a great game. I'm really excited for it.
Down the middle. Thank you. Crouch!
Tisha Vaka.
Bind! Sit!
Feeds it for the Cavaliers.
Play on.
And that one loose along the ground. Flying up in defence.
No
The
hands.
Condor girls.
Hold here, Black. Hold.
Over it again is
Hold.
Vaka. And they'll spin it away through Kovac.
Tackle.
Trying to work it out
Lost
through
Black.
Sycamore.
Lost Black. Hold here.
Contesting at the ruck, the Condors, but still there for the Cavaliers.
7 roll.
Breaking outside the 22 in the
that's a
form
good
of Vaka. Turnover clean. So now Olsen Baker. They shift it away. Number over, won't need it. Manaya Nuku scores for the Condors.
I'll put that down to the turnover from Kaipo Olsen-Baker. It was a tackle made by Georgia Miller. She got away out of the way. Kaipo straight in over that ball. We've seen her do it so many times for the Vanuatu Cyclones this season. You can see here, Georgia Miller gets down, rolls away immediately. Kaipo over the ball, just picks it up. Perfect execution, so beautiful to watch. And then just getting the ball out wide, and Manaya Nuku, she's such a speedster. And what a great first try for this Condor side.
So through it goes, and 7 points to 0. The early lead in the semi-final for the New Zealand Condor girls. And again, Vaka with the possession for the Cavaliers. That one floats away and into touch. Couldn't find Kiti. So the Condors again. Another chance to move it out through Lockhart. He's been dangerous on her feet today. Gets the pop away as well to Nuku, the try scorer. And they'll shift it back away to this left. Going straight up the centre through Joseph. And this will help the Cavs.
Push back.
Taken quickly. And away they go. Kovac looking at their options down to the right here. Little cut ball back inside. Harmony Kovac again.
Play on, good turnover.
And it's back with the Condors, and they'll break straight through. Georgia Miller. That's just what she can do to you. Give her half a chance, and she'll hurt you.
Oh, she's so fantastic, Georgia Miller. It was such a great individual try, and it's probably not even in her top 10. That's how good she is. Her highlight reel is incredible. Just a great tackle. Get on over the ball, secure it. Still had plenty of work to do. It wasn't an easy try for her. Look, gets down, throws her down, clear release, throws her hands up, gets over the ball, shrugs off the first defender, gives her another one. That big left foot step, evades the other defender. Fantastic work from the year 12 student, only 16 years old, Georgia Miller.
Out of Christchurch Girls High School. A talent for the future, that's an understatement. Back underway, and this one goes back on the side of the New Zealand Condors, and it's that girl Miller again who plays it, fires it in field. And what's the space like out to the right here? Trying to find some down there is Nuku again. Changes the line back infield. And Cavs do their best to bring her down. They'll get a penalty as well.
Good turnover. Leave the
Player
ball.
holding on,
Thank you.
so
Push back, keep going, Mike.
Cavaliers will set off.
Yeah, all on.
A little bit of space in the middle of the park here. The player taking the ground, Samita.
Play on. Good turnover.
Turnover clean.
Release. Release.
It's well
Pink.
done by Joseph.
Hold here. Hold.
Waiting to the left is Olsen Baker, but Miller will
Play
put a
on.
little kick through. And
No,
settling
leave
this
it
one
blank. Leave
down
it
is
blank.
Monica
She's on the ground. No.
Samita.
Play on.
Play on the call. Waka isolated, manages to get round the defence, gets the pass off too beautifully. So is this a chance for the Cavaliers down the right? Chasing across is the number 1 in Joseph and makes the tackle on Kiti Kiti. And ball goes back in behind, but still here for the Cavaliers. They're shifting it on into midfield. A little bit of space down this left. Through Sycamore, that one goes just a bit wayward and into touch. But a real chance there for the Cavs.
Well, look, they've had hardly any ball, hardly any possession, but look what they can do when they do have their hands on the ball. Good pace shown by their winger down the sideline. But again, Joseph, fantastic defense, pulling her in.
2 by 2.
But it will be the Condors with the ball again. Got 87% possession, and that's just because they're so good at turning the ball over. As soon as they're on defense,
keep
they're almost
coming,
on attack immediately.
Yeah. Good throw.
There she goes,
Hold, Pink.
Georgia Miller. And once more, the Condors move it up towards halfway. Space again, big, wide floating pass to Daly out on this left edge. And a good tackle in the end, bringing her down, Turnip, but high it was.
Push, Pink, push,
And she's
push,
down
push.
too, so the Condors will set off away to the right. And moving it now through Brunt. Shifted on as well there. Olsen Baker again, strong. And she'll go all the way. Kaipo Olsen Baker. And the Condors extend the lead.
Kaipo, another incredible athlete out of the Manukura program. Coached by Rihanna Ferris, Christina Suit. Also in the Vanuatu Cyclones. Look at the strength she shows. Just determination to run at the line. The pass from Sylvia Brunt. Just a little bit of a goosey. And then fend with the left hand. And she's incredibly fit and agile. For someone with such strength, she's a very strong woman too. Number 8 in the 15s game.
Conversion good. Good to see Shane Daly up and about as well. A little bit of attention. And we're underway again. This one bouncing awkwardly. But it is there.
You're offside.
Offside the call, so the Cavaliers
Mike's here.
will have possession.
Hold Black.
And spinning it away there, Sarah Baldwin. Down the left again they go. Little cut ball back in field.
Play on.
Lusek shifting it again, centre field. The Cavaliers, a little bit of space. Oh, the player was up for the intercept. But space here for the Cavs. Can she shift the pass? She can. And cutting back in is Turner.
Take a step, take a step.
So some phase, recycle ball. That one loose.
Offside.
Condors offside.
Oh, it was a beautifully timed pass to put Elisa Pitagale in space.
Yeah.
But they've still got the ball. What can they do with it just before the half?
And they'll kick through, that's what they'll do. And chasing, plenty of wheels here. The woman with the number 1 jersey on her back bounces kind. And there's the try to Sarah Baldwin. Wonderful heads-up play, and the Cavaliers get a try in the first half.
Sadie Sarah Baldwin, wow. Fantastic heads-up play. She identified there was no sweeper at the back for the New Zealand Condors girls team. And not many teams here do play with a sweeper in the women's division. And look at her back to her pace. She was absolutely incredibly fast, and that bounce was absolutely perfect, and finished it off with a beautiful touch dive.
Unlucky. Half time.
Conversion away, so half-time here and the first of the Cup semi-finals. It's the Condors who lead 21 points to 5. Beautiful afternoon, and great to have the support of the sponsors for this event, GJ Gardner, Mondiale, and of course AT. And it really is a testament, Taylor, when you look around at the teams on display here today, the depth that we have in New Zealand rugby to be able to pull together these fantastically talented Barbarian sides to make this happen.
Exactly, and as I said earlier in the day, 25 players from this competition have gone on to represent their teams at the international level, representing 7 different countries. Look, plenty of supporters out here today as well. Beautiful weather. As I was saying, we've seen players from Australia go on to represent their top side, Canada, USA, Samoa, Fiji, New Zealand. The opportunities from this tournament are endless, and sometimes you just have to pinch yourself and realise that these guys are still school kids, and they're so incredibly talented. You know, Kaipo Olsen-Baker, she played in the Possibles versus Probables game earlier this year in Blackfern contention in Sellout High School. It's really insane to think about it.
Absolutely, good day for an ice cream. And we're underway once more in the second half. Good hands there from Olsen-Baker, the player we just spoke about. And down she goes, Georgia Miller. Can she get out of second gear? She decides to, just slips in the 22. Shifts it on though. And it's great support play. Kaipo Olsen-Baker.
Well, she deserves it, doesn't she? I just spoke about how incredible she is. She took that kickoff beautifully. Georgia Miller, always there in support. She popped it up to her, look, pinned her ears back, and if it wasn't for the chase from the number 1, the try scorer, she wouldn't have tripped herself up there. You know, she had to change direction, but Kaipo Olsen-Baker was there in support. And that's good from her because, you know, when you see Georgia Miller with the ball, you think, oh, she's going to score a try. She didn't have to be there in support, but that's the difference between good players from great players.
I think the gear lever was stuck for Georgia Miller. She tried to change, but had the wee slip. But Olsen-Baker, as we saw, brilliant support play. Maya Joseph sends it down. Oh, played it well there to hold on to that in the sun to Paige Turner. And she's still going with it. So the Cavaliers now trying to break through the defence in the form of Sycamore. Ball still there for them. And away to this left edge they go, searching for space. Trying to break through there was Butler. They shifted on again, the try scorer, Sarah Baldwin. And the Cavs, I thought they were isolated there, but they will get the penalty.
To the side, come
Correct call as well. No, Nuku just coming from the side instead of through the gate, so the Cavaliers with the ball again.
And they shifted on once more, carrying forward. Dogfa, strong, passes away. And that's with Paige Turner. What's the defence like? Oh, just good enough, dragging it out, 4 metres out.
Holding on.
And the Condors get the penalty, but what a run, Paige Turner there. And setting off now from inside their own 22. Hard part of the game. The legs start to tire and the gaps start to open. Ball kick through and Sarah Baldwin will track back. That one goes forward. And no advantage to the Condors.
Wow, Paige Turner really deserved to score that try. Such an incredible run. She just pushed herself off and really propelled herself forward. And just getting caught, I think it was Abby Lockhart. Or it might have been Joseph, just getting there.
Max, here goes.
And well, we're up the other end of the field, but that's an incredible chase from the Condors team.
Crouch! Let's put it in straight. Bind!
So Lockhart waits for the New Zealand Condors at first receiver. She takes it. And what's the play here? Little dish pass. And they try and break through to this 22. The Condors looking good here. Lockhart again. Cover defence coming. What's the pace like? Oh, just dragged down. Pops it up. And there's the try. Rangimari Sturmi.
Nice little interplay there from the set piece move. You can see just the late cut there. Well, this is the end of it. You can just see getting the offload away. And then it's Abby Lockhart just scoring. So getting close to not scoring. It was Nuku that got there in the end. Look, it's 31 points to 5, still 3 minutes to play in this match. And now's the time to start rolling the subs. And that's what they've done. They know they've got a final coming up. They missed out on the final last year. Lost to Australia in the semi. It was Australia, Japan in the final. Both teams not here, so New Zealand know that they've got something to play for.
That one headed for the touchline, but play on the call. Can the Cavaliers clean it up? No, it's with New Zealand Condors. That one goes forward. So now,
No advantage there. Knock on my black.
their set piece for the Cavs.
Scrum.
You can see here, good intercept from Tongaroa, but then just knocking the ball on there. But look, this Cavaliers team haven't been bad. They've just been starved of possession and territory. Look, 80% in favour of the Condor side.
Play on.
Cavaliers will shift it away now to midfield. And defence coming up again. And good hustle there from Sturmey. The try scorer still there with the Cavaliers. Plates back.
Elbows on the ground. Off
They'll
your
get a
feet.
penalty as well.
Push.
Trying to get a couple more if they can before full time. Drag to ground. Bofa and ball loose once more.
Initial
Samita
contact was high
cleaned
off
it up
the shoulder.
and she'll take the quick tap.
Play on.
Play on the call there. Off they go. Heading up towards halfway. Shifts the ball away. Samita Messi.
Tackle. No, Black. Leave it.
Tackle made
Hold.
by the Condors. So there on the 10-metre mark inside their territory. The Cavs, good hands there. And Muffy trying to get past the tackle. Ball away too. They'll shift it away again to the right. And through their number 10, Dogfa. She's got pace. She's quick on the park. And a good cover coming across here from Lister. But she'll have too much pace. And Dogfa will go in under the bar for the Cavaliers.
Oh, great show of speed from Tolfa there. A replacement on the field, and that's exactly what you want from your bench. Look at this, just ball in two hands through the fake, out to the right-hand side. Didn't get ankle tap there, just kept pumping the legs. And conversion successful as well.
So the Cavaliers pull another one back, but quite the performance by the New Zealand Condor girls, who will book their place in the final here at the World School Sevens. That one not going far enough, and the Condors will have a chance with around 10 seconds to play in the semi.
Last play, Black. Yeah.
Papali'i. Shifting it now to the left. What can they cook up here, the Condors? Good contact there. And a knock on.
Knock on there.
And that'll be the game. So, New Zealand Condor girls, too good for the Cavs here. And they book their place in the final of the World School Sevens, 31 points to 12. Semi-final 2 for the Cup. It's Samoa Barbarians against the New Zealand Fijian Barbarians. And joining me in commentary for this one, been a busy man this afternoon. I think he's managed to get away for an ice cream though, Carlton Anna. As we take a look, it's a Samoan team list here. Dejan Brown with the ball for Samoa. And if they go down to this left, some early possession for this very talented Fijian girls team who have managed to put together an early chance down the right here through the number 10, Tumelangi. Now to make the tackle. Samoa still there though through Sotutu. Trying to blow through at ruck time. Now a chance and some space down the left. Coming across nice to cover defence. And Fiji now maybe a chance. No, hands letting them down.
That's forward.
Oh, it's a shame there, Jeff. Absolute shame for this Fijian team. They set it up nicely. They got the power of Tukududu on one side and then the speed of this young lady, Louisa Tubailangi, who's looked after on this occasion. Was some good defence from Puni. Looking forward to that matchup. But geez, they created the overlap nicely, Fiji Barbarians. But now a great attacking opportunity for New Zealand Samoa.
Bind.
So Samoa Monga with the ball for NZ Samoa. Bit of pressure coming through. They win a free kick. And off they go.
Go back.
Monga again, not back. Onside at the moment, so she'll run straight up at the defence.
Hey on.
The ball is loose, and so Fiji come through. Just some untidy work at ruck time for Samoa. And the Fijian side will scoot off down this right edge. That's through Takai. Now shifting it in midfield. This time through to Nufai. And they break through. The defence coming across. Can she make the tackle? Yes, she can. Wonderful work, Singh. And the ball goes forward. KT, plenty of pace from Tunufai for Fiji. But what about that cover tackle?
Oh, brilliant stuff. Here's the initial break, but it's Singh coming across. You can see it just in the back of picture just there. But look at the make-up speed. Comes around, not around the shoulders, perfectly legal. Brings it down in the pop-up pass. Backed up
comes in before you push.
As well by Lake. Great scramble from Samoa.
Crouch.
Samoa off the hook, courtesy of the brilliant cover defence.
Sit.
But some pressure here, just out from their line. And Samoa Monga will have it down the short side. She'll take on the defence herself with a fend. Gets the ball away too. And they try and work it out through the number 8, Pahima. Now shifting it in a midfield. And here they go, they break through. Samoa through Dossards Lake. Can she get the ball away in support? No, Fiji managed to scramble and defence over the ball beautifully. And Royasi pats on the back for her. Almost a miscommunication in midfield there for Fiji. But they are finding some space at the moment. Langi.
Careful. Just high.
It's a penalty. Was high the call.
Yeah, Tubailangi there trying to go through to defender. Again, Fiji deep in their attack.
Thanks, Remy.
Going to shift it again. Down to this right edge. And Takai. I see. Sends it back in field. And again, it's Tunufai. She's looked dangerous on her feet. And perhaps something on here now for Fiji. Tokodua breaks through the first defender. That's back with Samoa now. Oh, they couldn't capitalise in broken play. And we'll come back for the knock-on.
Yeah, well, fatigue's definitely sitting in. The 5th game for these young ladies on a very tough day. Short turnarounds, hour in between games. So they can be excused for making a couple of mistakes. But geez, this game has been relentless, end to end to end. New Zealand, Fiji dominating the passes, but still some great scramble defence from Samoa.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Okay. Feeds it. They win a free kick.
Early blue. Early. Nah. Maxi.
And they'll set off to the left again. Shifting on to no fight. A little bit of space down here, trying to break through. Did well, Sotutu. They get it away again too. And they probe the defence in midfield. Dua. Ball goes behind the attack. Oh, little ball back inside and was called forward.
Forward pass.
Yeah, Tokai there. She's been very good in their setup for this Fijian team. You see her just try to float it out the back, went a little bit forward. Again, great scramble defence from Samoa, which has kept them into the game. Pihema it was on that occasion.
All right, just want everyone now to be steady. Football comes
So
in.
had plenty of action, still no score. 90 seconds remain in the first half. Who will go through to play the New Zealand Condor girls in the final at the World School Sevens here in Pakuranga. Pressure again at set piece. They do manage to get the ball away. Also, it's late.
Put it down.
Now, Dejan Brown. Good carry. Plays the ball again, not held.
One on the ball.
And Fiji looking to counter. The player offside, though, was against Takai.
7 come around, offside.
Brown slowing things down here through Kihima. She steps and breaks through the line. Back on the angle, good contact in the Fiji defence, and they rip the ball away too.
Knock on.
That was Tokodua, but back with Samoa now. And the game of ping pong continues. Takai has it, and the referee will come back for the penalty.
Offside.
Well, because it's a tackle, you have to get back on side, so that's what the referee has deemed.
Offside.
Therefore, the Fijian player can't handle that ball. I like this play of Samoa. They've had to do a lot of defending, so no need to rush. Still nil all. They're going to have the last say. Just set up their play.
Kihima shifts it away to the left. Time up in the first half as we still look for the opening score of the game. And Samoa through Pune will carry over the 10. Ball loose in Fijian territory. And they'll probe down this left edge here. Shifting it on to number 14. Good play, Tafa. Line out. Trying to straighten the attack. Drossard's late. Good contest for the ball and ruck time. And Fiji will have a chance now.
Well, they need to get out to their number 10. 2 by Langi here, Fiji.
Now see, shifted away to the right again. Samoa calling players across in defence. The game continues. A minute gone of injury time in this first half, and we continue. Takai, wee bit of space out on the left, steps back in field, shifts it on to does Rayasi, and could this be the opening try or just? No, she's away. And it will be the Fijian Barbarians who score it through Tubailangi.
Well, finally they give it to her with a bit of space, and she shows what she can do. A lot of the time, they've sent a lot of numbers, Samoa, realising that she is going to be the weapon. A tough pass to take. She's so smooth across the deck. They nearly get it, but she just powers through. Does Louisa Tubailangi. And it's going to take someone special to break this one, and exactly what she did.
Well, she's been dangerous so far today at the World School Sevens. Tubailangi scores it for Fiji. They lead at the break, 7 points to 0. You're with Sky Sport Live and exclusive, coming to you from Pakuranga. It's the World School Sevens, and this is the second cup quarter-final. New Zealand Fijian Barbarians in front, 7 points to 0 over the New Zealand Samoan Barbars. Another close game, KT, and Samoa have showed plenty in that first half to suggest could really open up in the second 7.
100%, Jeff. Defensively, they've been absolutely outstanding. This New Zealand Samoan Barbarians girls team, and by no means are they finished, that's for sure. We just saw a shot of the Legends theory, Waisake Sututu, in charge of this New Zealand Fijian Barbarians girls team, and And they have lived up to the hype, that's for sure. This young lady, she's been brilliant for the Samoan team. The co-captain, Dajan Brown.
So Tutu for the Fijian Barbars sends it down towards the 22, and it's taken there by Pihema. Ensures it off, gets the ball away too. Fijians scramble in defence. Do well eventually to get her down through Koti. And now Samoa, some early possession. Want to make it count and square this game up. A little bit of space down the right here. Tries to go on the outside to Singh, and the flag is up.
Flag's gone up.
Yeah, missed opportunity here for Samoa. Raya Singh just needs to pull out there. She's not going to go around do it by Langi. She probably needs just to pull out there and resets. Easy concession of turnover. Great defence equally.
Yeah. Come closer.
So Ratu with the ball for Fiji, right in front of our commentary position. And done well there, Samoa, to contest that. And they'll go away through midfield again, shifting on Singh. Forward, Pihema. Oh, good contact, strong in the carry. And takes play up to the 10-metre mark, Fiji territory. But they win a penalty.
They're just too flat in their attack there, Samoa, so there's no real option except for Pihema to take them to the setup, and too late in their support.
So Fiji with the 7 points to 0 lead. And try and create something again. Centre field, Tokodua. They'll shift it away to the left. Wide pass. They're running it forward here. Tunu fight. Just a patient game from Fiji at the moment. It's a better execution than that to try and move it forward. So loose on the ground, they clean up. Now coming forward to Tutu again, dangerous. Steps off the right, scragged in the tackle of Pihema. And still inside their own half. Half a dozen or so phases in the movement, and they win a penalty.
Yeah, never back on side. But you can see the difference. Fiji pulling the ball out, keeping possession, and just going side to side.
Toki shifts it away. They cut back infield this time. Tokodua do it to ground. This time it goes to Samoa.
Yeah. Keep pushing back one.
Got to get back on side. Another advantage. And so they'll run it forward now through Brown. Dangerous on her feet. Shifts the pass as well to Alva'a. Dangerously close to the touchline, but still there for Samoa. Carrying forward, Puni.
Advantage high.
Another advantage to the collection for the Samoan Barbarians. And some good D in midfield there on Manu Pain.
This is the moment in the game that Samoa can really get back into it. No need to rush either.
Fiji, careful here.
And Puni plays it quickly. Now they're in midfield again. Calling her troops as Dajan Brown wants to set up a little play. Might go herself, or almost broke through the defence. Support arrives for Samoa. Oh, the penalty the other way. A chance goes big in KT.
Straight from the side.
From the side, a technicality at the breakdown from Samoa, trying to clean that out.
Fiji inside. Off the hook there. Little kick through. Rayasi. And plenty of speed from this woman here. Dubai-Langi. Oh, just can't quite get it. And it goes forward. That could have been curtains.
Oh, you just had the feeling if she picks this up. She had more time than she thought. Oh, and if she gets that, I think, yeah, that is the game. That is the semi-final, the through to the final. So Samoa, still a bit of time here to reset. Need some changes, but have an opportunity to get back in this one.
Still plenty of time for Samoa.
Right here.
Just need to square it up.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
There they go. Looking for the options. Away to the right. Player came up for the cut ball back in field. It's a ground there. They go through Sumia McCarthy.
The play wasn't rolled away.
Little short side play here.
Yeah, your 9 wasn't rolled away.
Off the ruck for Samoa. Down the ground is Singh. And they win a penalty.
Oh, she's throwing that ball away. Yeah, you can't do that to the yellow card. Here goes Samoa. Opportunity massive.
Katie's right. Down to 6 players, Fiji. Is this the chance for Samoa to come back and square this one up? Second Cup semi-final. And some great little interplay in midfield here. Dejan Brown shifting it on. Here they go. Pudni. What's the wheels like? Oh, dragged down inside the 22 as Fiji go searching. And they win a penalty as well. Great defence.
Oh, the defensive play for Fiji in this game. A minute, 19 seconds left.
Made a big play here. Samoa. A little kick through, so giving possession back. What's the bounce like? It is kind for Fiji. It's very kind indeed. And here she goes. The wheels will be too good, will they? Good cover defence coming across. Can she pull it out? Piema gives up the race. And Tubailangi scores for Fiji.
Desperation, dark places, that's what they had to go to, this Fijian Barbarians team. First there was a chase and a turnover at the ruck. They had that 6 ladies. They're down to that. They had the numerical disadvantage, but still they had the nous to put it downfield. I like this option from Satutu because you got one of the fastest players in the tournament on the girls' side of the draw on the outside, and she comes good at the right time. You talk about tournament teams, this girl's got to have her names out there. Tubailangi.
Yeah, my time's up.
Tubailangi, the difference in this game. Good chase in the end, Pihema. That could have gone either way, the little kick through, but the bounce was kind to Fiji. And they will play the New Zealand Condor girls in the final of the World School Sevens. Full time, New Zealand Fijian Barbarians have beaten the Samoan Barbarians 12 points to 0.
Tonga up against the New Zealand Barbarians as next Malo Elele. Tongan population in support of their team at the World School Sevens in 2020. Carl Tanana is still with us in co-commentary. We've seen some thrilling games so far on day one.
Oh, high level of rugby sevens produced by these teams across the board, and by this Tongan team, you have to say the biggest upset so far, beating the New Zealand Condor Sevens team. This Barbarians side, well, they lost their first game as well, but have come back strong. I'm really looking forward to this one. They'll be flying, these two teams.
They are. They've been in tremendous form. The Tongan team in particular have played some very, very good footy today. Well balanced, they got some size, they got some pace. They've certainly got some physicality in defence. And they will start Whianganofo, Clark, Whianganofo, the Faleafanga brothers, Mikaele and Tanielu. So that's AJ Faleafanga. And now the New Zealand Barbarians, Emil Vaunga, Fortu Casey, Terepo, Parkinson for Hunu and Salavio.
Barbarians teams we see in the red just now, coached by Rocky Khan, really have spread the ball and used the width, whereas this Tongan team, as you spoke about, Fono, they've been very abrasive. I love their power game, and it really suits what they're built around. So two very conflicting styles. Be interesting to see which one comes out on top in this first semi-final.
Sounds like it. Sweet.
AJ Faleafaga from St Peters. First 5'8" in the 15s game. Tremendously skilled player. The kick's not going to go 10. Oh, the referee says play on, and then onto it quickly. John Whinianganofo out of Auckland Grammar. Only year 10, first try.
I was just about to say his restarts have been absolutely brilliant, and it does go to 10, so that's play on. That's great reaction for Whinianganofo. Getting himself in the right position too there. What a start for the Tongan Barbarians.
AJ Faleafaga from in front.
Look at it here. Doesn't initially go to 10, goes 5, but bounce, bounce. Game on right there. Look at the reaction by the young man with the headgear on, and John Whinianganofo. Just so strong. Look at the way he just shrugs out and bursts out of that. Shows a lot of gas too.
Faleafaga. This time they had a crack at the ball. Did Lucas Casey, but it's going to be another Tongan possession just on the halfway. Taniulu Seuli.
Knock on.
Ooh, just a little knock on. It was clean pill as well for them. This Tongan team. Really snatched momentum right at the start of this game, but now they'll be called on to do some defending here. Great attacking opportunity.
Crouch.
3 to the right for the Barbars.
Bind. Sit.
Parkinson. And nothing doing, so they back up. Oh, nice footwork. And gets the ball away as well. Salival down the right edge.
Offside. At the tackle.
Tiki Terepo, this kid here has got some feet. Parkinson lets the ball go for Hunu. Now they continue to Lucas Casey. Tips the ball on. Fortu. Trey Fortu spins in the tackle and scores in the corner.
Well, you can see initially how they're trying to keep it out of contact, and when the defence bit, that's when they use their footwork to get on the outside. This is the back end of it. Good right to left passing, good straight in there, and then he just uses his power here. Trey Fortu, 2 defenders on him, shrugs him off, doesn't matter.
No.
You just get the feeling, Final, this game is just going to be this type of mismatch. Punch and counter punch from these two teams. They're just loaded with talent.
They are certainly that. One of the best kids running around in New Zealand.
Yeah, got 10, got 10.
Brilliant take in the air. Under a lot of pressure as well.
Hold it on, hold it on, hold it on.
Shay Clark.
Stay away, Reed. Fine. Fine.
Good.
Head gears, put them on.
And now they shift. Parkinson, a little chip and chase. Oh, just beaten by the bounce. Picked up by Mikaele, who's driven to ground, and a good tackle. And they win the penalty, the New Zealand Barbarians. And the quick tap. Now Fortu. Terepo. Got some feet, this kid. Late inside ball for Salival. Nice skill and a ball over the top.
Ball backwards.
Now tidied up by Casey. Lucas Casey down the left edge.
Knock on the ground.
What I like about Casey, he's been straightening the ball on that occasion. Just when he took it to deck, it went a little bit forward. It was the right call. It was a difficult pass to take. You see there the dummy, and then he just straightens the plate, which has been a real feature Yeah, there it is there.
Just on me, boys. On the boy. Just in here, guys. On the 5. On the cross, boys.
Big scrum coming from the Barbars, that's for sure, so Tonga just have to lock in
Let's go,
here.
guys. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
And they've got to go 100 metres. Tonga, they're still, now they come out of the in goal, backing themselves.
Hold it on, hold it on!
Guys, not holding it.
Oh, nicely done. A good steal for the Barbars and then an offload in the tackle. Now 2-4. And Salaivao.
Was a nice turnover from the Barbarians. You knew it was coming. 2 in the tackle. They get it. They just knew they had numbers on the outside. Terepo knew he just had to get it out there some way, somehow. And this man here, Saifa Salawao, Vio, sorry, just takes the angle.
No.
Cephas Salavio.
One to go. 1 minute.
Trey 4-2. Bounces the ball out. Tonga will have the throw, but the New Zealand Barbarian team will have field position.
Just here.
There is a bit of wind to contend with, so it makes it difficult for these hookers to get this ball in straight. So Tonga have, last couple of minutes, haven't had much pill to play with, and the pill they've had, they've been under pressure. So
Well, one against the throw by the New Zealand Barbarian team will turn. Recycle the ball 7 metres out. Parkinson. Ball's loose on the ground. First knock on by the New Zealand Barbarians.
yeah, good D though from Tonga coming up and hitting low. Difficult passes to take there for the Barbarians. It's a little bit too wide in this breeze.
Same thing, guys. Yeah. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Jay Faleafunga. And then going hard at the line, John Whinianga Nofo. A little 2-on-1 down the left edge. Now they've found a way to open them up. Che Clark.
Plays one up, guys. Half time.
Tremendous defence
Half here.
from Emil Vaunga to force Che Clark over the touchline on to make it 10-7 New Zealand Barbarians over Tonga.
Boys, you're not willing to work around the ruck. You're just leaving it. It's too lazy. Make sure we get numbers there.
Just work with shift the ball early because our tries are really positive on the edge. Then we can work off the back of that and bring them under pressure. Okay?
Yeah.
Boys, you can feel it, you can feel it on the field.
Yeah. Rock on here. Energy, eh? Energy on 3. 1, 2, 3. Energy.
Track 4-2, they're having a lot to say in the New Zealand Barbarians team. So we've got to work harder at the ruck time, get our support players here a lot earlier. Also, they spoke about getting to the edge quicker, and I think they can exploit this Tongan team on the outside and then move it on that second or third phase. Che Clark feeling the effects of that last run. She's a tough old game, but this is where you earn it.
It is. Multiple games. One day, I think this is game number 5 for these young kids. Got to remind ourselves they're just all under 18. off a little set play. And then Mikaele into contact. Faleafanga.
First man must roll.
Mikaele shifts it quickly. Whinianga Nofo. Now John Whinianga Nofo with a bit of footwork at the line. He's not big, but he got some determination. Whinianga Nofo. Faleafanga hard at the line.
Playing advantage.
Ball's gone forward. Good game of footy, 10-7.
Yeah, well, she's physical. We knew that was going to be the case coming in, especially for the New Zealand Tongan Barbarians. It's served them well the first 4.5 games in this tournament. Just need a little bit more polish on the back end of it, just to set up their tries at the moment. Just rushing a little bit sometimes.
On the hooker, please.
Just need to get it wide and run straight.
No, change your mind. Thank you. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Ben for Hunu. Halfback and the Cassidy Natano. Very competitive at the contact. Now Fortu, Trey Fortu at the line. Strong run in the offload. Just drifted forward for Emil Vaunga. Another offload off the right hand and Takoli Parkinson. Is in for the New Zealand Barbarians.
Yeah, but it come down to the good work first of Trey Fortu and then Emil Vaunga with this last give. Look at him here, the man in the headgear. Strong, look for a support, right hand available, and he gives it to TK Parkinson, who's just going to canter in.
15 seconds.
But it's all on the back of some physicality by the New Zealand Barbarian boys.
4 to go in the half.
Trey 4-2. Take it nicely. Under pressure now. Whinianga Norfolk with a half break and a nice inside ball. Quinlan Tupou. Side and a little grubber kick. Trey 4-2's over the ball. 4-2.
Ball down. Ball down. Goes off you. We play here. Right forward.
Tonga need to score next. Nani Vai. Good athleticism, yes! Tall athlete, determined run. Got the reward.
Oh, did he what? Nani Vai. Watch him slam it down here. A lot of work to do. Here's the initial break. Pass on the inside. Works well. I like the way they're able to just keep their momentum going forward, being physical. He used the chip kick, but he worked out for him because he was committed to it. And then look at the young man here, tall with the right footstep. The power to go through this tackle, but then he had the length as well to just stretch out.
Conversion. So now we're down to just a point, plenty of time to go. 15-14. Tonga and the New Zealand Barbarians. The New Zealand Barbarians. 4-2. Loose ball, they're a chance again. Nani Vai, back to back. The Tongan boys.
You watch this bit of defence from John Whittingham-Norfolk. This is what turned this try or gave them the opportunity. He's the one in the head. Look at him punch that ball out. Brilliant work from him. And from there, they just shifted it quickly. Was the circuit again. It's just the length in the arms by Nani Vai. Oh, and the Tongan Barbarians take the lead.
Only year 11, this kid out of De La Salle. Cody Nani Vai. We've got 2 more years left at school after this. We're going to hear plenty about him. Whoa, and the conversion from AJ Faleafanga.
Well, that's massive, absolutely massive, that conversion, because what it does is make the Barbarians have a converted try to win this one. A try won't do it. They need the 7. They'll have one opportunity from this restart.
It's a tick over 35 seconds for New Zealand Barbarians. They're not going to get the ball. They just have to keep their head now. The Tongans, and they will be into the final. A little kick in behind, the chase coming for Nani Vai. Oh, the tackle crept up. So they've got to go 97 metres. New Zealand Barbarians. Can they? Over the ball. The Tongan players over the ball. Whittingham-Norfolk wins the penalty. And will put the team in the final. They come from behind in a thrilling game. And they are first through to the final, Tonga, with a 21-15 win over the New Zealand Barbarians. Kia ora. Koutou katoa, talofa lava. Malolo soi for Samoa and the New Zealand Condors will contest the second semi-final. One of Samoa's most famous 15s and 7s players, former All Blacks, 100-game centurion. Mills Muliaina is in co-commentary. Talofa also.
Talofa, whaono. As we take a look at the New Zealand Condor 7s here.
Halalilo, Flanders, Howling, Hovland, Tangito, Higgins and Manulelua will start for the New Zealand Condor 7s team. Samoa, Perese, Elliott, Yobu, Asi Ale, Solomona, Sititi and Mau, a good Samoan team. So 2 good sides. See who will face Tonga in the final. Tim Olaf, the referee and judge.
Right, time's on. Ready?
So Perese, Elliott, Cooper Flanders, and Samoa will recycle. Good field position as well inside their opponent's half. Now Samoa shift. Yeah. Aiming out towards the left edge and a good aggressive run from Mau. Now Yobu waits. Asi. Yobu stays alive on the plate. Yobu, right foot step, Yobu! Oh, just gone forward. He's a big, big threat with a ball in his hand. Yobu.
Oh, gee, is he what? Some sparkling footwork as well. He keeps it alive. It's just when you think nothing's on, he takes a nice little right foot step. Howling does well to come back at him too. And a great defensive effort, just spilling it forward.
All right, crouch. Bind. Sit.
New Zealand inside their own quarter, the offload from Hotham. Oh, then the tackle is missed on Cooper Flanders, offloads the ball. They continue the attack. And now down the middle of the park they go. Riley Higgins, who's had a great tournament, gets the first try.
And just like that, first opportunity with ball in hand, the New Zealand Condors. And it came from a Cooper Flanders break. Look at the strength here, just breaking a couple of tackles. And Riley Higgins, gee, he's had a good tournament. This guy, big man, but he's got plenty of gas as well.
Midfield back in the 15s. Riley out of St. Pat Silverstream. Younger brother of Kenan. And you see how dominant they have been at this World Tournament, the New Zealand team. Sam Howling out of Kelston Boys High. Restart play. Samoa. Isolated. Oh, off his feet. Going to offer up penalty for the New Zealand team inside their opponent's quarter. And an easy try for Cooper Flanders down the left edge.
Discipline. Discipline.
All right, and quick smart too for the New Zealand Condor boys. It came from a penalty for sealing off. Hotham takes it fast, and he gets it out wide, and it's just pure hands. Nice straightening up. And a well-deserved lead too.
Thank you.
Cooper Flanders, we talk about younger brothers. Of course, the younger brother of Devon. It's Cooper out of Hastings Boys High School. He's number 8 in their first 15. So he'll be enjoying the freedom of playing sevens, and he's had a heck of a tournament too, Cooper. Been into everything, been close to the ball, big threat when he's got the ball. And as we all know, he can put a shot on in defence, Cooper Flanders. Noah Hotham.
Time out, boys.
Howling. See, the ball was in the air a long time. Riley Higgins on the chase. They've jammed them inside their own quarter. New Zealand. Cooper Flanders with a tackle. And they win the penalty. And they tap and shift. Howling. Sam Howling for the footwork. Higgins. Higgins, the right arm available. Howley and now Tangito. Very calm and composed, this New Zealand team.
Oh, gee, that's smooth, isn't it? Absolutely smooth, and the work they've actually been able to achieve down in this end. They've just squeezed them out on defence. Got a couple of turnovers. How about this bit of strength? Howling comes off the late cut, but they had offload from Higgins, magical. And they just keep applying the pressure.
Sam Howling.
It's been quite a calculated game plan, really, from the New Zealand team. They don't mind getting the ball down there and just trying to squeeze Samoa into forcing them into mistakes as well. They're very balanced in what they're doing, composed, taking their time about it as well. So not content to speed the game up at all.
Howling. Again, the ball's in the air for a long time, allowing his chasers.
Black ball, black ball. No, black ball.
Ooh, and they got the throw at the line out as well. So it is all going the way of the New Zealand team.
And line with me, good work.
Luke, you go at the back. Cancel. Tempo.
Okay, come in.
Tempo.
Time out, wait. Now.
Hotham. Graham. And now Tangitau. On the outside, Tangitau. Ooh, you can't coach pace like that for sure, Mills. How good.
Oh, gee, he just put his head down, didn't he? He had the angle too, so it was a lot harder than what he made it out to be, because it was a side tackle here, but it was just done enough on that little wee goosey to get outside.
Right on that line.
And some real concern at the moment as we go into the break for Samoa, because it's 24-0. All being New Zealand at the moment. Howling, can he add the extras?
So they started strong and continued that momentum throughout the first half. 24 points to 0. New Zealand over Samoa.
Boys, we've only got 7 minutes and that's it. All right? We can make that the best 7 minutes. We can have something to refresh about. Yeah. Make it the best. Right, boys?
Hey, boys, catch this kick off. Set it up. Yeah. We'll go away.
Let's go. I see. Touch so. Hey. Oh. Let's go.
Go again.
Energy.
Well, they say in these tournaments, it's not how you start, it's how you finish into the semi-final. 24 points to 0. It's extremely unlikely, I'm stating the obvious, that New Zealand are not going to qualify. And their attack has been superb.
Right, time's on.
And their defence so far has been perfect. Howling. Cooper Flanders, that kick was for him, but Samoa win it. Yobu. And needed a runner to take the line on. Yobu now at halfback. Moves the ball quickly. Not too many opportunities for Samoa in this game, but they recycle. Perese Elliott. Yobu. A little bit of footwork. Yobu had the right hand available.
Yeah. Line.
Perese Elliott. Asi is out there in 14. Mau's. He tried the miracle offload. And it will be a scrum and another possession for New Zealand.
Yeah, just calm as well too from the New Zealand side. A couple of breaks around there on the edge of the field, but they stayed composed, kept their line.
Marks here, boys.
Regrouped and just forcing Samoa once again to make those errors.
Bind. Sit.
Chicago Doyle.
Feed.
Right.
Push.
Righto. Yobu. Perese Elliott. Two ball players in the middle. Ali. Ali with a little half break. Down the right edge, he's been run down in defence by the New Zealand scramble. Not even close to being on the mark. Not even close, mate. Yobu got the magic feet, this kid. Yobu shows the ball, dummies to himself. Offloaded Peresi, Elliott, Yobu. A little kick along the ground, they've got a chaser, he's flying down the left edge. Some desperate defence.
Oh, gee, Tama Anderson, he had to do a lot of work to get back there because he initially came up to try and shut down that pass. Yobu found some space in behind. Look at this, look at the turn. And he had Asi as well. I love that. You guys turn around because everything says it's against you. You shouldn't win that. But the determination to get back and defend your line like he does, outstanding.
14. Sit.
Another innocuous free kick. So they've got to go 100 metres, New Zealand. And they back themselves with a spread. Immediately of the ball to the left edge. It's Tama Anderson. And Cooper Flanders offloads the ball for Nichols. Now Chicago Doyle just on from the bench. Look at the footwork from Chicago Doyle. Offloads the ball in the tackle. What a player to bring on from the bench. Ball kept alive on the inside. Now Terence Graham Doyle lets it go. Nichols trying to commit two defenders. A little bit of footwork, and now Tama Anderson with a lovely left foot step. Gee, we're getting a clinic on footwork and skill in this game from the New Zealand team. Tama Anderson.
Oh, and how patient were they too? Very clinical. They've been down in their own half. They've gone side to side. They've come back. There's a couple of wee breaks that they could have made, but they've stayed patient. And then they've just popped it out wide, and it just took a little wee shimmy off his left, or a nice step, should I say. And that was all it was from Tama Anderson. He done a marvellous job on defence a bit earlier on. He's definitely showing what he can do on attack with that little wee finish. Here we go. Watch this. So left foot step. Asi on his outside. Just overcommitted on that outside shoulder. And that was all it took.
Sam Howling. Good height on the ball. Went forward off Manu Leilua, so there's an advantage initially. Samoa, now they Peresi, Elliott, Yobu. Shape to kick, went to the line, a nice inside ball. Campbell with a little grubber along the ground. Now it's a foot race. Coming away with the ball, Quinton Nichols. And the New Zealand team immediately turned defence into attack. Yeah, a little cut, a little late inside ball. Howling, nice footwork from Howling. Oh, what a long ball. Nichols for Riley Higgins. There's another offload. Howling. Manu Leilua. Chicago Doyle. He's quick, Doyle. Draw and pass. Freeing up Anderson. Doyle staying on the inside and staying alive. Doyle keeps the ball in the field of play. Anderson. Manu Leilua lets the ball go. Howling with a ball over the top. And another try, Quinton Nichols out of Mount Albert Grammar.
Time's up, boys.
It's under the post for another good try from the New Zealand team.
And that'll finish the job too for the New Zealand team. It's a nice little bit of interplay on the left-hand side here between Doyle. And then it was all just about, they lost a little bit of traction, but they just started running lines, and that's all it took.
Well, it's as comprehensive as it gets. The New Zealand team in the semi-final have made a big statement. 38-0 over the Samoan Barbarians.
You're back with the World School Sevens. It is Shield final time. It is the New Zealand Barbarian girls against New 8. And with me for this one, Jeff McTain, Mills Moilena. Mills, been a great day of Sevens rugby. Looking forward to this.
Oh, it certainly has, isn't it? Just the finishing to this day. She's been pretty hot, entertaining, and man, there has been some massive physicality as well. And the skill set amongst some of these young players have been absolutely amazing.
Out they come, and it's the New Zealand Barbarian girls in red, New 8 in the blue and gold strip. And great to see the support for all of the nations here on display today. As we said earlier, great to see the depth in New Zealand rugby, given the restrictions we've had this year with COVID-19. To put on a World Schools event of any kind difficult, but given the chaos of 2020, great to see these teams out here today. And we're ready.
Kiwi, all good? All good,
So it'll be the New Zealand Barbarians
Sweet.
to kick off in the Shield final. There we go, low kick and fielded down there by
Backwards, play
Margaret
on.
Durisevic for New 8. And some early pressure on defence coming up from the Barbars, but New 8 get on the outside of the defence, and a good tackle there in the end by Tuitama. Still there for New 8. And they'll move it away now through Filippo. Looking for some space down this right edge. Coming up to make the tackle, Monchot. And a little kick through by New 8, and that's through Filippo. Cleaning it up here, the Barbars looking for space down the left. Yeah, good tackle, that was on Glassy. They still go forward though, the Barbars through Tuitama. And they're back with New 8. So continue on both sides looking for a crack in defence, and this will help.
Through the side, got to come around the gate, please, there, where you are.
Taking on the defence and winning here, New 8, and they run away through Margaret Durisevic. Covered defence coming across, but she'll have too much pace. And Margaret Durisevic scores for New 8.
Well, a bit messy earlier on for both teams, a couple of mistakes, but then it just came from a penalty. And they shifted it out. Now, breaking a nice tackle, a little bit high there on Durisevic. And she was just in the clear. So a great start after some messy interplay between both sides to New 8. And
Durisevic converts her own try So 7 points to 0 here in the Shield final. Niue with the lead. Underway once more, sizing this up is Matafa for the Barbars, and they go in midfield again. Tuitama. Ball loose for Barbars, and they'll look to play it out of their half. Niue coming up smartly in defence and trying to get over the ball too. Still there though. New Zealand Barbarians swinging it away. Matafa. Here they go. In some space through the number 9, Glassy. Some nice footwork by the number 9. Gets the pass off too. And trying to cut through to Itama.
Play on.
Shifting it way to the left. Running it forward was Tuilepa. Now again, Tuitama shifting it to this right edge. A good hit there by the number 7. Tue Martini, but still there for Niue. Now they get a chance to attack. Flying up to make the tackle was the number 6, Matafa.
Can't play the play without the ball. Yeah, where you are.
Niue will set off again. Centre of the park.
Guys, back 10, please, on the 10-metre line. Yeah, where you are.
Looking for some space down the right here. Now with Ormsby breaking through. Avao Ormsby. And easy as you like, Mills Molina.
Oh, it just came from nothing, wasn't it? The anticipation from Ormsby. And Niue, well, they're extending their lead, but they seem to be very patient about how they go about it, along with some brilliance as well. There it is, a ball over the top. It goes to ground, but she snipes out a little wee gap there, and she's gone.
So Niue with the 14 points to 0 lead in the Shield final. And it's Navau Ormsby who extends it under beautiful sunshine here in Pakuranga. And then Matafa again, a few carries so far in the match. 4.5 gone in the first half, and the New Zealand Barbarians win the penalty. Swinging it away through Glassy. Nice little interplay in midfield. And here's defence up again smartly, but still there with the Barbarians and Glassy. She tries to break through the defence. Does Trinity. Glassy gets the pass off too. Tavapulu. Dragged down on the 22, so good possession here for this New Zealand Barbarians side. Glassy met by the defence again of Niue. Ball loose and they'll get the penalty.
Very confrontational here from the Barbarians.
Vaipulu shifting it on. Way down to the right here. And they move it to the Barbars brilliantly. And they will finish the half with a try. And it goes to Moncho.
Well, I was just mentioning, they're very confrontational. Would have loved to see them get a little bit of width to their game. And as soon as they do, what happens? It's a big 5-pointer and a timely one as well. It's just shifted out after a penalty. And she has just got plenty of pace.
So Shanice Moncho running it in for the New Zealand Barbarian girls, and they're on the board in this Shield final.
Yep, when you're ready, 7.
Line deep, bouncing just in front of the Niue player. Glassy coming up, just brushed off by the number 14 in Ormsby. The tackle there. Akito Moncho.
Play on.
And play on the call. So Shanice Moncho now the try scorer, wrestling with the Niue defence, and she goes to ground just outside the 22. 9 seconds to go in this first half. Ball turned over. And Niue, another chance, squaring up the defence on this right-hand touchline. And how's the cover D? Not too bad. Flag is up. And into touch goes Elizabeth Kaipor. That is half-time. And at the split, it's Niue who lead the Barbarians 14 points to 7 in the Shield final.
Listen up. We'll make some changes as we go in. Hey,
Well, Mills Molina, what do you think the message will be? I think Niue just carry on, but the Barbars, can you see them getting back into it? We saw some decent passage of face play in that back end of the first half.
Well, they've just been a little bit individualistic at the moment. I think just trucking it up and trying to be confrontational. We've got plenty of width in their game and plenty of speed on the outside. But when you're tiring, it's been a very, very long day. Sometimes you just need that communication, need that little bit of vision. It's also back your skill set. And I think that's where they're getting caught out at the moment. They've certainly fought their way back into the game because for the majority of that first half, it's been all Niue.
All right, guys, let's go.
All set for the second half. This Niue side in front, 14 points to 7 over the New Zealand Barbarians. And again, Walker trying to navigate the ball in the sun. But a chance for the Barbars to work it out from the 22. Shifting it through their hands in midfield. And just going to ground there. Tuitama can't hold on.
Off red.
It was just going away from her, wasn't it? And she could hear the footstep from the defender coming from the outside in. So an early mistake here in the second half from the Barbarians.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
And Niue, early chance, and they'll get a free kick here. This will help. And away they go through their number 10, Kamu Himu, shifting it on. Good hands to hold it in the end. Defence flying through Tuitama. It's still a chance for Niue, and they'll run forward. 7 metres out from the Barbarians' line, trying to hold the player up. Have to release. And they'll set off again, just a few metres out here. Players waiting away to the right. And that's the way they go too. Where did that number 5 there, Elizabeth Kaipor. Shifted it on, and they'll get another penalty. So pressure mounting for the New Zealand Barbarians. There's a chance, cutting back in. Strong player, Ormsby.
Release, Red!
Just out from the line, just inches in it. Recycle, really just need to shift this on. Just Halapaki on the ground, another penalty. They'll have to be careful here. The Barbars, they go forward, Niue, and they score the try. Riko Talayoshi.
Oh, nice patient build-up. They got hit. Some desperate defence from the Barbarians. Talayoshi, she dives over. She got a little bit of attention as well. This is just what the coaches would have wanted just after the break. They extend their lead. Kick to come. It's not going to go over. Back-to-back penalties here. Offside. And Talayoshi, over she goes.
Sweet, thanks, mate. We made the right decision. Let's go, no way.
Anyway, shallow restart. Hasn't gone far enough. Maria Mariner wanted to play on, but we've seen a bit of that today, Mills. Just not judging the restarts.
Yeah, well, there's a bit of a breeze as well. It's a fine line, but getting that execution right, especially just after you've scored too. You want that ball back.
And they've got the ball here. Looking dangerous down the left. Do the barbars and they scoot away. That'll be a brilliant try, Shanice Monchot. She just has to bring it around, not close to the dead ball line there, but does, and under the bar.
Yeah, great work there from Monchot. The ability also to bring it back round to make that kick a little bit easier, or a lot easier, should I say, for a kicker. Gee, she's got plenty of gas, hasn't she?
We'll take another look here. Pass away, Mills, and really just genuine pace at the end of the day.
Oh, we've seen that often today, isn't it? Unconventional passes over the tops and basketball shots as well. You got pace like that. It's just what they've sort of wanted to do. Get the ball a bit wider. Get her into her hands as much as they can. Get away from that confrontation, because New Way at the moment, they're loving it.
Shield final on. Barbars back in it. They trail by 5. 3.5 minutes to go in this Shield final. That's New Way trying to create something here through the number 10, Kamuhemu. Good tackle in the end to bring her down through Monchot show. But still Niue. Search for more points just outside the 22. Ball goes backwards. A messy play. Glassy was flying up. Still there. Kiakoa putting the fend on. Good strong work, Juricevic. But over the ball, the Barbarians, but they've lost it forward.
Time.
We'll see what the story is here, Mills.
That Blue have 8 players on the field, penalty, halfway red.
Thank you. Guys, you had 8 players on the field, so it's a penalty to red on halfway.
Niue had 8 players on the park.
Numbers, back 10 please, back 10, keep going.
So the Barbars will get a free pop here on halfway. Glassy moves it. A little bit of space, puts the fend on too. There's the number 7, make a Tomon show, ball back in field. And here comes another try for the Barbarians. And it'll be scored through Tui Leipa. A brilliant interplay there, Mills. And we're square.
Tui Leipa, wow, I tell you what, a penalty for having 8 players on the field. How big of a mistake is that going to be? Well, the conversion isn't going to go over. We're locked up at 19 all. And it came really from the tap penalty. They're shifting it wide. They're starting to get onto that now, the Barbarians. Left foot step. And in she goes. Here's a nice little pass on that inside and great support play.
Yep, when you're ready.
Well, we do have golden point extra time if we need it. And at the moment, with the scores locked here in the Shield final, could be heading that way. Niue have possession. In the final minute of this final. There you go again. Kamuhemu shifting it back in field. To Juricevic. Ball untidy on the ground, but Niue still have it. Trying to break down field, but messy and turnover clean. So there for the Barbarians. And now they have a chance to clinch the final if they're good enough. Let's show back away in field. And she's there to clean up once more. Kick high inside the 22. How's the bounce of the ball? Oh, they're there, are they?
Time off.
And time off.
That's full time as well.
I've got no grounding.
Yeah.
No try.
But Louis looks like she came through. Knock on, no try, Mills. We've got golden point extra time.
It's between the two of them. I'd love to see the end of this because it was just the two Barbarians players fighting over the ball, the bounce of the ball.
We'll go to a quick break here on Sky Sport. We'll come back. Golden Point extra time in the Shield final. Oh, dramatic end to this final. And we're just clarifying whether, in fact, we have extra time here. So, after all of that, confusion clarified here in Pakuranga. Niue have won the Shield final 19 points to 17 over the Barbarians. So Niue winning the Shield. Cook Islands against New Zealand Niue, the boys' Shield final. Varu, Nicholas Robati Campbell, Tamarua, Cuthers, Hainsworth, Faofo for the Cook Islands. And Lokini, Naputa, Tulimu, Hangatau, Pine, Atamu and Tito. Hangatau for New Zealand Niue gets this final underway. And Cook Islands now, Cuthers and Co shifting it down to the right. Looking to play outside of their 22. Darts around on his feet is Campbell. He's strong too, but he's taking a ground inside the Cook Islands 22. So good pressure on defence here by Niue. They come across on defence, but still there for this Cook Islands side and breaking into open space. And now New Zealand Niue will move it across to the left. And a bit of space here for the number one, Lokini, shifting it on two. And Tuilimo couldn't quite link up with a supporting player. It's still on though for the boys in blue and yellow. And they'll help out here with a penalty.
Keep going,
and Ngangatau
go, move. Yep, you're on now.
Steps off his left foot, gets the ball on the inside too to the number 3. And Toilangi places back, no one's home. And New Zealand Niue will still shift it. Again, the line back in field by Lokini, ball loose. And after all of that, possession Cook Islands.
Oh, look, it's still enterprising stuff from the Niuean team, going side to side, just trying to find some holes in that Cook Island defence. And that has been good defence so far.
Just wait for the ball to come
from the Cook Islands.
Okay.
it's good to see they've still got a whole lot of energy, considering this is their 6th game of the day.
Boy. Sit. Yeah, ball's out this one.
So under pressure, Cook Islands, New Zealand, Niue, trying to force the mistake. They'll try and work it out here. The Cooks through Lewis.
Let him go, Blue.
In fact, that's the number 6, Nicholas. He's on the ground, and New Zealand Niue win the penalty. And now here's their chance through Payne. He's strong enough, and he's good enough to score. Payne gets it, and New Zealand Niue on the board first in this Boys' Shield final.
Well, good first try for the Niuean team, just pure strength to get over the line. See here, penalty there, clearly holding on. Did very well, and just that quick tap, right foot step, left foot step, diving over the line. Too hard to stop that close, Jeff.
So there it is. And kick unconverted from in front, so it is 5 points to 0. New Zealand Niue with the lead. They try to Payne. Just confirming their counterparts, New Zealand Niue girls winning the last final. That one dribbles into touch. And the Cooks Taylor will get a chance here.
Got a 9 here.
Really haven't had much ball, the Cooks Taylor.
Stop creeping, guys, come back.
And that's really been the story of their day as well. They've just been starved of possession, and when they do have the ball in hand, they've got some brilliant players. Very fast and elusive. They're not the biggest team here, but they've got a whole lot of speed.
They go up through Campbell. Flat pass in the midfield, looking to get something going now. Cut ball for Cook Islands. Lovely little interplay, man wrapping around. And now they're in space. Oh, ball gets slapped down on covers. And Niue have the possession. Tuilimo shifting it away. Elefano takes on the defence. Good strong defence by the Cook Islands.
On the half.
Dipole was blowing through. In fact, Lokini. But the boys in green who have it. And Tuilimo will shift it away. Payne looks at the options. Big wide cutout pass to the number 9. And Campbell will run in for the Cook Islands. There's the response.
Great vision and great pass, just to see that there was a little bit of space out on the right-hand side, but Trent Campbell still had plenty of work to do. Still had to put on the gas. You can see they just tap, look around, just try to find some space. And then there's the big pass there, and he just ran into it already on the fly, and just too hard to stop. Great to see people in full flight.
So conversion good. They try to Campbell, and it's the Cook Islands who lead now. Minute and a half left in this first half, 7-5. Take a look at the stats here. Territory heavily in favour of the Cooks. And now Niue, Elefano shifting it through centre field now through to Limo. Again, good hard defence on Toilangi. Ball loose in behind, so Lokini will try and clean up. And again, the defence is good. That through Campbell. Lokini now carrying up to the 22. Just trying to find a bit of space. There is some down this right. If they can shift it, they do. And they wind up the Niueans. Stepping back in beautifully, Talatena. And Talatena will run in under the bar. New Zealand Niue get another.
Well, it all started from that pass from Leli Whanlo. His brother actually was the MVP 2 years in a row here at this tournament. Brian Leli Whanlo for the Condors, but you can see that big skip out pass to the right-hand side. And look at this. That is what you call breaking your ankles, kids. Fantastic try to the number 13, Alan Talatena.
Yeah, James Harden would be proud of that. And that'll be half time. So New Zealand Niue leading this one 12 points to 7 at the break in the Shield final. Welcome back to the World School Sevens, live and exclusive on Sky Sport from Pakuranga, and it is the Shield final. The boys, Niue in front, 12 points to 7. And Taylor Hodgson-Tomakino is with me. Taylor, still anyone's?
Oh, this is an evenly matched game, isn't it? Exactly what we expected. Two very small island nations going up against each other. And look, they're having a whole lot of fun while doing it as well.
Kickoff made by Ford. Looking to get up and put some pressure on a defence there is Rani. New Zealand Niue, Lokeni, big, strong player, shifting the ball wide too. And a very good tackle, but ball still alive, and it is there for the Cook Islands, and Ford again. Fires away to Hainsworth, Fa'ofo. Oh, that one loose on the ground, goes forward off Campbell.
Again, it's enterprising stuff from this Niuean team. And I said earlier, you know, this is their 6th game of the day and they're still willing to force those passes and chance their arm auto run. So Niue with the ball now.
Yeah, on the air. Yeah. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Off the back of the scrum. Brilliant play. Can't find the supporting player. Back to the
now.
Cook Islands man in Varu.
That's fine. Won the contest.
And again, another good contest. Niue managed to get it. Now it's back with the Cook Islands.
No, Lee, get back there.
It's been hotly contested, that area of the game today, and now they set off. Hainsworth, Fa'ofo. All the way to. And here they come again. Cuthers shifting it on. Good hands forward. Trying to break them open. Steps off the right foot forward. Oh, good defence in the end by Talatena. Still there for the Cooks. Just need to shift it. Decide to cut back in. And there's another try. And a timely one too. Hainsworth, Fa'ofo.
Just watch those high tackles, Blue.
He had to score that one, didn't he? Because he had numbers galore out to his left. The supporters are happy. Even the Cook Island flag, Sam Hainsworth, Fa'ofo. It all came here, you could see good footwork, just spreading the ball, that right foot step, drawing in a few defenders, getting close, and then scoring. Hainsworth, Fa'ofo.
We're not happy with that one. And away. But all square. Sam Hainsworth, Fa'ofo. 9.5 gone. In the boys' Shield final, it's 12 apiece. Cook Islands against Niue. That one hanging high again. It'll be close, but it's over the touchline, and we'll come back for the free kick.
Can see everyone's just walking slowly to things, getting a bit tired. The heat is very hot here in Pakuranga. It's going to be who is the fitter team that wins today.
Lelefano shifting it down to Ivai Solomono. Down to this left here. Good on their feet. Ball away too beautifully. Naputa. Little kick through. What's the chase like? Ball might beat everybody. It does.
Dead, guys. What's what do you want? 22?
We'll come back.
See what you want. Hey. 22. 22. Let's go, boys. Now's the time.
Here they go. Little kick through from Cook Islands. Oh, good tackle. Went up though high.
Got the advantage.
And Niue have an advantage.
Advantage over!
And Naputa breaking through the tackle. And they'll score the try. Niue through number 2, Naputa.
Well, he missed out just moments ago, didn't he? Was smart to identify that there was space in behind. Didn't quite get there, but in the end, just putting on the afterburners and scoring a fantastic try. Can see here the 22 restart, well collected here, spinning out of the tackle, and then just getting the offload away. That 22 probably, you either need to make it go really short so you can grab it, or kick it really deep and force that chase.
They try to Bono Naputa. And conversion away by Regan Atamu. Natal deep inside the Cook Islands 22. And they'll go off on a run through Rani. Ball back on the inside too beautifully. Keeping it alive well here. The Cook Islands. Forward again. Plenty of space down on this right wing here. Stepping back in field is Nicholas. He's doing well too. Beautiful run on the angle. Now forward. He's been involved heavily in this match. Little kick through, Cook Islands. Oh, will the ball set up? It does. For Kamana, he's strong. And he's just close and held up. Oh, what a play by Kamana for the Cook Islands, and just inches in it.
Shorten his head up, guys.
Oh, fantastic defensive work from Fritz Tuivai Solomona and co to hold him up. Fantastic strength shown from the Niuean team. Only a minute to play. They know they're up by 1 try. And here's Caleb Clark, our latest All Black, enjoying the World School Sevens, a product of the Sevens program as well. But yeah, here it is from Kamana, keeping it in. It looked like for all money it was going to go out, but there's soccer skills.
Crouch.
And look at the strength. Just absolutely holding him back.
Final minute of the game. Cook Islands searching for one. Here they go, that man again, Kamana this time, and he does get it. Well, he was denied just moments ago, but this time the strength of Kamana levels it up.
Well, he's done his team a favour getting it a little bit close.
10 seconds, guys.
To the post. If this goes over, that's game, and the Cook Islands win. If not, well, it's a draw in extra time.
Could we be for extra time this time? Kamana scored the try. Can he kick the conversion to win the shield? It's away.
That's a draw, guys.
It's a draw.
Yeah, it'll be extra time.
And we will have extra time here.
Okay. Extra time, boys.
So we didn't get it in the girls' shield final, but this time we will.
That,
17 points apiece.
I just need your 2 captains.
We'll take a quick break. Back with extra time after this.
Quickly, Blue.
Strap yourself in for extra time in the Shield final with the World School Sevens. Cook Islands against Niue, 17 points apiece. So we head to golden point extra time, Taylor, and it'll be 5 minutes each half. First points going to the team that scores first. They win the final in extra time.
Oh, this game didn't disappoint. Two very evenly matched teams in the Shield final. And look, it really is anyone's game. But I think it will be whoever is the fittest. So, you know, it's an extra level of excitement when you go into extra time footy. Your lungs are burning, you're tired, but when you know there's silverware on the line, you find that little bit extra inside you just to give it all for your team.
So, New Zealand Niue, Ngangatau with the ball. Extra time in the Shield final. That one going down deep, and that's out just in front of Kamana.
Yeah. No, it's been touched there.
Well, that's smart from Niue. You kick deep, you play the territory game.
Well, now, guys,
now, they're in the right end of the field. They just need to force the turnover. They've got plenty of big game players. Sione Kaulokini, one of them. Porona Pota. So, here we go, extra time. What can they do? Can they get the ball back, or can the Cook Islands get out of here?
The Cooks send it in through Robati. They're looking to play outside the 22. Kamana shifts it on. Now they go through that man forward again. Cut ball back inside. That one is high.
Back, Blue, go
the ref
back.
obliges, and so the Cook Islands with a penalty.
You could hear the press call coming from the Niue bench as well. Press means get up in their faces and smother them. That's what they did, but unfortunately just creeping up.
Back, one. Go, mate, let's go.
So here come the Cook Islands, working it outside their 22. Trying to find a wee bit of space down the right edge here. And sending it back in field is Campbell. This looks like a pretty good line from the Cooks. Ball away to forward. He's dancing on his feet, trying to dance around the defence, showing the ball, stepping left, stepping right, gets it away to Hainsworth. Wow, awful.
Release, Blue.
Back in field. Good phase ball for the Cook Islands. Now they go through Lewis. He shifts on. Kamana off the left foot, straight into the defence of Tulimo. Good clapping, good defence, and great work.
Green, keep going.
Niue
Go.
shifted away. Tulimo again, down this right side. And cutting back in was number 12, Teavea Solomona. Still alive. What's the pace like? He's got plenty of it, and he'll score. But we'll take a look. What do you reckon, Taylor?
I reckon try, yeah.
There you go. And they do win it.
Cheers, buddy. Awesome work, man.
Teavea Solomona for Niue. And they'll win the final here, 22 points to 17.
Oh, well done. Sione Kaulokini. He's the one that secured that turnover. A big game player. Sacred Heart College versus Dean. Fantastic win for Niue in extra time. And a beautiful dive to end it as well. Congratulations to the Niueans.
Yeah. Off the field, guys, quickly. Sorry, boys, off the field. Thanks. Cheers. Cheers.
Girls Bowl final up next, and it is Cook Islands against New Zealand. Māori. As we head towards the pointy end of the World School Sevens, Aotearoa, Ricky Swanell stepping in, Taylor Hodson, Tomakino still alongside, and it's tough, it's hard work for these ladies now. Last game of the day, but Taylor, you just got to get yourself up and find a little bit more reserves.
Exactly, 6 games in one day, but you know, when you're playing for something like the bowl in this game, you're going to get up for it. And like, this will be a good game. You know, Māoris and Pacific Islanders, we call each other brothers and sisters. Well, Māoris and Cook Islanders are probably the most likely brothers and sisters. Some from the same waka, some would say. The Cook Islanders jumped off a bit earlier.
Certainly, very closely connected.
Cool, thank you. Like we ready?
That is what has been really cool
Kick
about
we
this
ready?
day, this showcase of
Ronnie.
Pacific Island flair, prowess, culture, all in one good day of footy as New Zealand Māori bring down ball from the kick-off and have first possession and running headlong into a tough tackle from Lila Eramir, who was impressive for the Cook Islands in jersey 8 earlier in the day. Māori trying to create a bit of space for Nolan, ranging a little bit wider. Kiriana Nolan able to slip a ball to the danger. Shana Tetuatiawiri has been a real standout, and player from Manakuta in jersey 10 for New Zealand Māori. Now they spread to the left, going edge to edge through Brooklyn Teki, the captain. Strong ball runner, and the pop ball is good too. Cook Islands having to make some early tackles here.
Advantage.
The referee playing advantage, spot tackle coming in, racing up. Caught offside. Peyton Takimoana will tap and go quickly, taking on the line, and just loses the handle at the last moment, does the winger. She'll be able to track back, got plenty of time. Here's Tetui Tiuawiri. Need a half back. Now the Cook Islands get out of their space for Nolan. She got the pace, she's got support. Now finds it, good hands, good support on the outside from Saki Moana. Nolan again has been in the thick of the action, the 13. And now they spread, and it's an ugly old bounce of the ball when you're already tired and you have to track back for it. Destiny Eraya. Eraya looked to link up on the outside and lost the handle. Ball goes to ground, double knock on, and we'll have a scrum.
Great defensive work from the Cook Islands girls, especially Malvina Welwood. She got up and made 2 tackles in a row, and not an easy player either on Kiriana Nolan. You can see just going to ground here. This is the end of it here. But you can see just pulling them down, getting straight back up again, and then making this one as well. And the 6th game of the day, Ricky, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, they've had to make it a lot of defence, and that's going to be a penalty for offside against Kaylee Bigby. And so the Cook Islands survived the first onslaught from New Zealand Māori. Now they use their big, strong ball runner, Whakalelu, up the middle. And now the player on the outside is Eramir. With the headgear on, can't quite bring in the return ball as Kepa. A couple of balls being forced early on.
Black ball.
Yeah, just unlucky not to go to hand there. Good run from Whakalelu. Big fend as well. And for the people at home, there's Cook Island music blasting on the sideline. Plenty of supporters here for the Cooks, and it's fantastic to see. Hearing those drums, I'm sure, is motivating these girls.
Oh, wouldn't we love to be able to pop over there and visit our mates in the Cooks sometime not too distant future, fingers crossed. Nolan, straight up the middle, Kiriana Nolan. She's the experienced, been Waikato FPC, Hamilton girls, played Ignite Sevens. Very experienced for a young player. And she's in the thick of it. Now some space wide if the hands are there, but they weren't for Teke. Went backwards though. Oh gee, there's some heavy contact going into a hard ground. Aya picks herself up, and the Cook Islands have turned it over again, and it might open up. Yeah, just go. Boston Brown sights the gap. Her teammate pointed her through it. Just take them on, straight up the middle. Another turnover, got a bit isolated. Another long period of play. Nolan. And a penalty for the Cook Islands. They were roaring from the sideline. And now Whakalela, Lelu rather, up the middle. Stepping away through Kaya Kepa. Finally the dam breaks. Well, they had to resist early on. And now the Cook Islands are able to strike through Kaya Kepa.
Oh, what a fantastic try. They're really deserving of that 4 minutes, 20 seconds it took for the very first try, because it's such an evenly contested match. Whakalelu just getting away, going, get out of my way. And here, the try scorer, just some footwork, left foot, right foot step, getting the fend away and going under the post to score their first try.
The conversion is just away, curled away. Tamara Ruaporu nā tuakana.
Island away!
The Cook Island support crew happy with the start. 5-0, Kaya kept it with the score.
It's funny that the drums were blasting the whole time. When she took that kick, they turned off, so they're aware, they're watching, and they're loving it, the cookies. It's good to see.
Drives the restart long, hard and low, and it's scooped up on the 22 by New Zealand Māori, who had the early running but couldn't convert. The territory in possession, now going to have to come from deep. And you're always looking to come down this side and get their winger in the action. They know what a threat she is.
We're bunching.
Looking to spread. And now the stab through Kepa. And a foot race, gee, real speed from Taki Moana to get back, and now hacked ahead again. How's the bounce this time? It's not that great as she tried to put another toe on it. To Eden Paul, it's still there for New Zealand Māori though, and Peyton Taki Moana who started it all. And now they eventually get there in the end. Taylor Norman the finish.
Oh, what a good try. From one end of the field to the other. Good support play. They got there in their numbers. Again, bit of football skills coming in. Kicking, chasing, kicking, chasing. Fantastic work. And then, in the end, Peyton Taki Moana collected it. Didn't quite score the try. The girl out of Ngāpuhi. And the Māoris, they strike back.
Conversion from the side is away. Can't convert her own try, but we're all square again. 5-all. Taylor Norman striking back, cancelling out the early try for the Cook Islands. Green team in green building again, knocked down by Nolan. That'll be a penalty, and it's going to be deliberate knockdown. Heard the double blast, didn't even really need to look Kiriana Nolan, did she? She knew she'll head and sit down.
Sometimes it's just instinct, isn't it? You know, these people, they play a lot of different sports. Netball probably one of them as well, and it's just instinct.
I've just heard the whistle too. That's the other instinct that I probably need to start moving to the bench. So the Cook Islands with a player overlap, 7-on-6, and the offloading is good. They're in the air. Numbers, massive numbers wide if they can find them. Ball across the line, should be able to get there. Putting the foot down, chopping back in field. And back in field again and making it easy. Well, she's probably going to be the one who has to kick it anyway. Tamara Ruaporu nā tuakana. Great finish. In the end, a little bit of razzle.
Oh, we've seen a few ankle breakers today, but that's probably one of the better ones I've seen as well. Fantastic work from Tamara Ruaporu nā tuakana. She made it hard for herself. They just had numbers. They just had to keep going. Draw and pass, and then she decided to back herself for the corner. And then you can see here, and then she just decided, you know what, I'm going towards the post. Left foot step, right foot step, there we go. Tumbling away was the defender, and under the post she goes.
And the reason that she ran it in under the post, because yes, she was the one doing the conversion, and fair enough, why wouldn't you? Well, the Cook Islands go into the halftime break with a 12-5 lead over New Zealand Māori girls.
Leila, you're going to go in for Boston. Go work a prop. All right, tomorrow you stay there. Okay, Anahira, you got 2 minutes and you're coming on. All right, so that's the only change in the forward. Boston's coming off, let us go in then. Okay, now Vina and Kaya, you're coming off. Okay, and then we're going to put, so the changes will be Paige, you got a 1, you got Big Gill, and you got Gabby. I want to go Warriors, we've got them stuff. All right? Sweet. All right, work. Warriors. That's what happens.
Hands in here. Let's go, girls. Finish it off. Finish hard, eh?
You heard it there, Ricky. Warriors, warrior mentality for the second half.
Well, it's great to see some of the real stars of the game down here supporting these young players, and so many, like Caleb Clark, have come through the sevens ranks. Might have been Liam Barry was even in chat to there, New Zealand assistant coach, and seeing the Samoan supporters. It's been so well supported here today. Great food trucks, plenty to eat and drink. It's good times. We've all been quite impressed with Mama's dumplings, it must be said. They're out of ice cream. Guy got my chocolate one in though beforehand. Not fast you last. As we get back underway in the continuation of the bowl final. New Zealand Māori girls against the Cook Island girls, and it's the Cook Islands leading 12-5, and a good hard carry to start the second half from Harmony Kotai. Iramia and gets the ball on the wraparound again. Leila Iramia's been super impressive. Good fin right in the chest, and she'll break out. A well-deserved try from Leila Iramia.
Oh, what a great combination those two are. Whakalelu and Iramia, both out of Hamilton Girls High School. Oh, beautiful to watch. Just great. Whakalelu, she probably could have taken on the line herself. Look at this, just that inside ball. And then instead of taking it to the line, she identified that there was 2 defenders on her. Iramia was free, and that strength to push herself off the defender and propel herself forward from Iramia. Very good work.
Well, they've really made the most of the extra player overlap. Kiriana Nolan was been in the bin for New Zealand Māori, and in that time the Cookies have scored 2 tries. Nolan's back out there, so New Zealand Māori restored to the full complement. But the Cook Islands fans, the drums are here and beating. The supporters are too. 17-5 in the bowl final.
The drums are beating through the beats these days, through the speakers.
Was that a handbag speaker? And if it is, where can I find one? Bangs the kickoff long down into the breeze, and the bounce is there for Iramia, who has her offside of Whakalelu. There again, Iramia with the return ball. Cook Islands playing with heaps of confidence now. Wainohu, and now looking to get around the outside. Gabrielle Wainohu, just lost her footing. The ankle tap, it needed to be made, and the stumble came. And that allows New Zealand Māori a bit of a reprieve. What can they create? Haven't had much of enough possession. Here's Nolan. She should be fresh. She's had a 2-minute sit down, and she takes them on, punches through the tackle. Kiriana Nolan's going to be chased down. She's got support of the field, but not going to need it. Well, that's a way to make an impact when you've had to sit down in the bin for a couple of minutes. Nolan gets New Zealand Māori back into it.
Oh, take it back to that big defensive play from Lavina Elliott. The Cook Islands looked like they were about to score on the other end of the field, and then it was the tackle, the ankle tap, should I say, from Lavina Elliott, not giving up and then securing the ball back for her team, and then Elliott just scores on the, sorry, not Elliott, Kiriana Nolan scores on the other end of the field, and as you said, she's fresh, she's just been sitting in the bin, just decides to take it into contact. You can see that determined run. You know, when you're going to take it into contact, you need to take it with intent, and she just kept pumping the legs, and that's what happens when you chance your arm, and there's a very tight Cook Island defenders out there as well.
Yeah, absolutely backed herself, bust through that hole, and did just that. So 17 points to 12 now. Cook Island still leading New Zealand Māori girls in the bowl final. Yeah, late in the day, World School Sevens Aotearoa, Gabrielle Wainohu. She was the one who was ankle tapped at the last possible moment. And they're going to get ball back here, the Cook Islands, and knock on the ground, lost on the ground.
We're here.
3.5 minutes still, lots of time left in this game. Cook Island's only up by 5, and there's substitutions happening for both sides, which is smart. You've got tired players out there. It's been a long day. But as you said earlier, Ricky, they find something left at the tank at the end of the day because they know there's something to play for. Everyone wants to walk away with the tournament with a little bit of silverware.
And some young bodies have worked pretty hard the last few weeks, and so smart moves from the coaches as we've got still coming up as we head towards the cup finals later in the afternoon. And Cook Islands have shown ability to break out from here, but New Zealand Māori swarming defence, big beat. Hard to put down though, eventually to ground. Looking for some spaces. Again, Wainohu looking around the outside. She's wanted to back herself around the corner. She went 20 metres one side and then came the other way. Lavina Wailart, what an effort around that corner. Took on the defence and won.
Wow, what a try from Lavina Wailart. These Cook Island girls are making all their islands, villages proud with this performance. Look at this, as you said, Ricky just went almost sideways to go forwards, really running around all those defenders. Did well. Look, she got a big grin on her face. She could feel the defender breathing down her neck. Once she knew she had evaded that one, it was all smiles from there. Pinder is back. Look at that good form running. And 4th try for the Cook Islands.
Well, that must be the feeling when you know you've got around that last line of defence. And yeah, it's still 50-odd metres away, but it's a free run in. So great response again from the Cook Islands, just to give themselves a bit of breathing room. 22-12 now, minute and a half or so to go.
When you're ready.
Restarters again, just bang straight down the middle. Good, well taken by Big B, and now New Zealand Māori are going to have to come from their own 22, and they're plenty capable of doing just that. Sweden Paul is ridden into the ground, and a knock on against the Cook Islands. It'll be scrum for New Zealand Māori.
Well, they need to start running to the scrum and getting themselves organised. They know there's not a lot of time left. This is a final. There's no next game. Plenty of firepower outside them. Kiriana Lolan, 2 very able-bodied attackers on the left-hand side as well.
Going to have to score twice quickly. Oh, good scrum from the Cook Islands just to disrupt, but doing really well at the bases of the halfback. Big B was coming backwards at her and was able to scoop that ball up and lay it back. Nolan, good hands down low. And the offload is there as well. This time, though, the catch isn't. And Norman puts it down. Try scorer earlier. And I think the Cook Islands players and support crew who have made themselves heard think they might have this bowl final in the bag.
Oh, and it's absolutely true, the saying that, you know, the crowd is your 8th person on the field. You know, every time you make a break, every time you make a big tackle, you hear the roar, you hear the drums, it motivates you. So well done to the supporters for coming out today, and also the Cook Island girls.
And we're down into the final moments now. Cook Islands will fancy themselves one more. Oh, it's a big hard tackle. Goes in. Another good strong carry though from Harmony Kotai. She's really carried hard for them. They hack it out into touch. And the Cook Islands are absolutely thrilled with the win in the bowl final. Well deserved, hugs all around and high fives too. 22 points to 12.
Success, no draw. Yeah. Go well. Yeah.
Match 44 of World School Sevens Aotearoa. And it's the boys' bowl final. Big day for these young men. Last of their 6 games, and it's the New Zealand Fijian Barbarians against New Zealand Māori. Ricky Swanell alongside Carlton Nana. We've been talking about it. These games towards the end of the day, this is the one where you've really got to get up, find that little bit of reserve.
Yeah, Nisa Bolivanaka and kia ora tātou katoa. No, definitely is, Ricky. The 6th game for both of these teams, you know, and I'm still a lot on the line. There's some silverware still to be had, and it's always a little bit sweeter when you come away with a win, especially in these situations.
Oh, you end your day with a victory, doesn't it? That helps. It doesn't matter what part of the tournament, and always feels a little bit better to get the win on the board at the end of what has been a big day and a big few weeks of sevens for the most exciting young talent in the country, representing their nations of origin or their family connections, which is cool to see. And it is Fiji with a towering kickoff, climbing high.
You're good.
And it'll be New Zealand Māori to start. And New Zealand Māori get first attacking position, just trying to make a little bit of space down the right. Now, trying to bust a hole up the middle, asking some questions of the Fiji defence. They've got a player down in back play, so they're one short on the line at the moment. Suala chops back in field. Just a little bit isolated. Where's the support coming in? Yeah, it'll be a penalty. Good defence, Fiji.
Just there. 10.
Yeah, great defence from Fiji there, especially the number 4. He takes the quick tap. Good away.
Fiji look to attack. And set through the middle. Pushing side to side.
Tackle!
Fiji just pinned in their own half at the moment.
Yeah, good.
Using the width of the field, looking to step through the middle, get a bit of footwork and try and punch through a hole, but it's good defence from New Zealand Māori and it's ripped away.
Advantage is over.
Looking for the offload, and it's the ball. Nice bounce for McEwen. And now through the hands. Cashmore and then wide again. Tuala in the corner. Good opening passage of play for New Zealand Māori, and they'll get on the scoreboard first.
Was a nice transfer, I think, from Cashmore. The areas here where that quick one needed to be as well, just to give Tuala that little bit of space that he needed on the outside. But it all came back to some very nice defence from New Zealand Māori.
Yeah, good continuity. Kept the ball in when they lost control. They were able to win it back as the conversion is away. So New Zealand Māori on the board through Makai Tuala, who's, I think, taken a bit of a knock in the process. Yeah, going to get the old wrist strapped on the side. 5 points to 0.
Hang on, just wait. No, they're doing subs. Yeah, you're good now. No.
Oh, cheeky, and just had to
Treble 10,
wait
good.
for it to go to 10. Clever little kickoff, and it's going to set New Zealand Māori away again. Tavita Nalfahu. Now straight up around the outside, just putting the foot down. Western Cobb. New Zealand Māori go bang, bang, 2 quick tries.
Yeah, he's been very good today, Western Cobb, for this New Zealand Māori team. Hasn't had enough opportunities like that to go on the outside, but he does this time. It was a heads-up play by Jade Stewart, just there. Very, very smart from him. Some nice footwork in the middle by Nofahu. And then he hits the fast man. Whacks on the outside. I like that little bit of change of pace just to get around the defender, especially this deep in the tournament. Ricky, very good.
Yeah, sure. Sized up the option and then the acceleration. Good from Cobb. And so this is a really good opening 3.5 minutes from New Zealand Māori. 10 points to 0. New Zealand, Fiji and Barbarians have barely got hands on ball, and they have got some now, though, just able to hold on to position.
Leave it now, 23. Yeah, he's going through the middle, he's fine.
Fiji almost spotting a little gap, and now there is a big gap to wind up through and try and put the foot down. Good ball back in field. The support players there, and then wide again. The hand being waved around. Kunawabe out wide, and now they spread to the right. Fiji looking to strike back. Nalanga, and then, oh, the good fend is strong from Nambuka. And they do strike back and respond in kind.
I can tell you from personal experience, this is so tough to defend. They like these late switches, the Fijians, but they're so deep. And if the inside help isn't there, it's very tough to stop. This is the raid in the middle of the field, and they smoke it to the right-hand side, where all the numbers were. But look at this going across field, and then there's that late switch right there. All arms, not enough shoulder, and he just goes through Nambuka.
It's like you're born to do it.
Annoyingly so, Ricky. They are.
Kick is high and off the almost off the top of the post. So Fiji on the scoreboard though. It's still New Zealand Māori 10 points to 5. This is the bowl final.
You know, it's hit the post, boys, and it's bounced outwards.
Just asking the question, got a check.
Play the ball, bro.
Fiji and Barbarians. Again, this restart is high. It's not going to go the 10 though, holding up in the wind. So mistake from the kickoff. The Cardinals center sevens.
Yeah, especially after scoring and getting yourself back in the game, to give immediate ball back to the opposition is just so tough, because a lot of times it's just the launching point for attack, especially a tap in the middle of the field. You have to hold, the middles have to work overtime to defend. That's where a lot of times the holes are created.
On the line, boys. Good.
So New Zealand Māori tap, and that allow them to set a move through McEwen. And you put a little play on round the outside on the right. Cashmore's trying to step his way through. Good defence from Fiji, but they've got some good forward ball here. As Tyrone Hilton tried to scoot down the short side, changed his mind and has come back to the left. Here for McEwen, tried to spot the gap and charge through it. Almost got through a little half hole and lace him back some nice quick ball. And now Hilton again wide. They've been looking to get him into it, chopping back in field, accelerating through the gap, swerving away. Can't find the support, might not need it. Caught down just short and able to drag through. Just held on too long as the cavalry didn't arrive, but it was there for Fiji in the nick of time. Fiji offloading game. Ball's knocked out of the hands though. New Zealand Māori have been impressive so far in this first half. Looking for a third try on the stroke of half-time. Cashmore again. Just look for some footwork, trying to put a step on. Naufahu. Kavita Naufahu, and now McEwen in the middle. He heaves a big ball wide to Hilton. Support plays good from New Zealand Māori, and they're patient at the moment, trying to stretch Fiji's defence. Now Jaden Kingy around the outside, not much room to move. Good ball back in field, and again the support is still there. Now they hold it up and wait for them to come in, ducking in under one tackle.
Tackle, release him.
Ball's rolled back, and I think Fiji quickest to the loose ball. Yeah, good work on the ground.
Tackle, release him, boys.
And they survive another foray in from New Zealand Māori and get a penalty as well.
Just there. 14, go back.
Fiji trying to find a hole late in the half after the break, and isolated. That'll be a penalty, New Zealand Māori.
Just there, leave the ball, boy.
See the intent here. They're going to tap and go or tap and get to half time? Oh, we're going to tap and go, of course. McEwen for Hilton. Likes to try and think about that outside. Oh, he's hit the ground here. Hilton and back play, and oh, the little sneaky around the corner from Cashmore and the right foot step. Good defence. Support comes in though. It opened up in the end for Heath McEwen, and New Zealand Māori do score after the halftime hooter.
Oh, outstanding work from Cashmore there. Had to come from the open side of the field to come in as the third man and the halfback. They're under duress. So he had to come from around that open side, use his footwork to batter that ball forward, and give that pass off to the hard-working Heath McEwen. Good heads-up play.
No, New Zealand Māori at half-time in the bowl final have a handy lead, 15 points to 5. Next 3 games still to come, the girls and boys plate finals, and then we're up to the big deciders girls cup final. That'll be New Zealand Condors against the New Zealand Fijian Barbarians, and then of course the boys cup final will follow as well as we head towards the deciders here at World School Sevens Aotearoa Pakuranga. hot, dry, windy, tough conditions, 6 games. And still plenty, really right from game 1 at 9 o'clock this morning, the footy's been outstanding.
Oh, been at a high level, and even after all these games, 6 for these 2 teams, it continues to be good. Remember, these are only young kids on show, and they are putting on a show.
15-5 New Zealand Māori lead as Fiji attacked that ball in the air. It was perfect timing from Wanganalanga, and then able to find the offload. There's McEwen, can't handle it this time, but it's gone backwards off his hands. And so New Zealand Māori retain, gather possession over halfway. Tried to click it through. Football skills lacking a little bit, but the scoop up is there from Rewati. Trying to get it to the edge, you hear the cry. Cobb keeping the ball alive, and it was a knock on in there.
Yeah, well, the reason why the coaches are calling the edge, because what it does, it draws the defenders over and it buys time for your support players to get back and behind you, and then you can go to the far side and make the defence chase, and that's how you get tired defences. And after that second or third phase, that's when you can manipulate. But look at the skills. Up nice and high, expose your ribs, get your hands up. That is brilliant from the number 13, Nalanga for Fiji.
Coach, bind, sit. You're good.
The last 3 years, New Zealand Fiji Barbarians, runners up.
Had a good run. Going to beat Shet in the bowl final this is. And they've been trailing from quite early on in this match. Able to break them open once, and they've broken them up again, and now looking towards Stepperfield. That's a great tackle by the last line of defence. It might have been Cashmore again. Lucas Cashmore has been good in this match. Now Fiji, Tuase. And now accelerating, spotting a little hole. The Kennett, the skipper, and it breaks down for Fiji. They're trying hard, but just not able to finish off at the moment. But credit to New Zealand Māori.
Yeah, I think the defence from New Zealand Māori has been very strong in this game. It's something they've obviously identified, and as the games go on, you get that connection. I think they've really nailed it now.
Same thing, boys. Just make sure the feet goes through the middle lane. Coach, bind, sit.
Scrum feed from Lucas Cashmore, and there's a shove coming in, and scrum penalty goes against the attacking team, the feeding team. So good work from Fiji.
Ball.
Spun around to the ground, and the loose ball falls for New Zealand Māori again. Nikora Balak with enough speed. He swooped on that loose ball, Kaya Nikora Balak, and that's a great individual effort.
Oh, to have that kind of enthusiasm at this end of the tournament, man, oh man, deserve it, Kaya. But again, on the back of some great defence, loose pass by Fiji. He comes in as the third man, does Nikora Balak, and just watch him, man, nice step at full speed, hits the angle, was never going to be caught once he's in open space.
Yeah, still maintaining that intensity to get to the loose ball first and scoring a try. New Zealand Māori taking control now, 22-5. They lead New Zealand Fijians Barbarian.
Well, that's the thing. Once you score first after half-time, it just blows it out a little bit further, and now you can sort of cruise and conserve your energy, control the pace of the game. Fiji definitely have to throw it around and cause 50-50s.
Restarts shallow from New Zealand Māori, and straight through the breadbasket for Fiji, so it gives Māori another chance to attack again. Happy to go back and then go forwards. Or Lucas Cashmore, the kick went in and advantage was called over, and here's another chance where it might just fall the way.
Lost forward off blue.
And they'll go back to play the knock-on instead.
Lost forward off blue. I thought there might be a charge down here. Unfortunate here for New Zealand Fijians. They've had no possession whatsoever. New Zealand Māori really have controlled the game, but they've had the ability to...
Bind, sit.
Yeah, I think that's a charge down. He's gone to the tackle. Tough call.
They play on, and New Zealand Māori looking to maybe finish this off with one more.
Good boy, good. Get up.
Hilton. Oh, look at the pace, accelerating, spotting the gap on the angle, and he's going to back himself in here. Tyrone Hilton has got all the speed he needs. Another brilliant finish, just pure pace, can't stop it.
And they've just shown that little bit more in terms of having time in the tank, and there it is. Just a little late drop off, a missed tackle, goes into the field. They go a little bit too high defensively to leave half a hole, do Fiji. And again, another player back in the space on the back in the speed on the angle.
A conversion good too. This is a really fine performance late in the day from New Zealand Māori. 29 points to 5 now. They lead in the bowl final.
Just wait for 23 to jump off.
Gets a well-earned breather after that. Siren
Yeah,
Hilton. Tracking back to bring this one in. Player coming forward is the one who makes the call. Soida. Fiji haven't had much possession nor territory to work with. Credit to New Zealand Māori's defence, but we know that Fiji, any Fijian Sevens team can break out from anywhere, and they're going to try and do just that late in the game as we head into the final minute of the bowl final. New Zealand Māori's defence has been good and it stands strong again. No way through for Soida. Fiji pushing through Vic Kennett, the captain. Support play, link play there for Fiji at the moment, but as the whole, someone creates something for them. Spinning and hitting out of one tackle. And now Nathaniel Thama back in again to Soida, who's been heavily involved in number 5. Nambuka, the try scorer. Galoasu straight up through the middle. Robert Galoasu driven into a hard tackle, and again New Zealand Māori's defence, well, they were pushing and probing, but the defensive line wasn't really tested, Carl.
Yeah, the inside help's been brilliant. They've always sent 2 players to the edge, so when they get it to the wing, Fiji, they've had no way to go around the outside, and then the middles have worked really hard, worked overtime. In fact, the sweeper's been brilliant one-on-one, making hits exactly like that, and he's been getting support and backup as well, getting back, and yeah, something they've really nailed this game, New Zealand Māori.
Time is up on the clock. See if they want to try and just add another little 80-metre finish in, or whether they may have had enough. No, they'll play on, why not? Avida Naufu, in fact, does finish it off. Really good finish, New Zealand Māori. They take the bowl final, 29 points to 5 over Fijian Barbarians.
Kia ora koutou katoa. Talofa lava malo soi fua. The New Zealand Cavaliers up against Samoa in the plate final at the World School Sevens Aotearoa. Manu Senior International Taylor Hodgson and Tomakino was in co-commentary.
Well, this is going to be a great game. They were in the same pool earlier today, and it was won in the dying seconds.
Cavaliers will start Butler, Kovic, Taufa, Kolosip, Sycamore, McCausland and Muffy. And Samoa will start Brown, Pahima, Tafa, Manu, Pim, Sai, Sumia and Drossard.
Go again. Go again. Nah. I heard you.
Tanika Uilata, referee in charge.
Yeah, whoever that was, I heard you. Are you going left or right? You going left or right? Cool, thank you.
Shaylan Butler to start the game for the Cavaliers. And now Samoa.
Good tackle. Play on.
Nice. Tough up, but the ball's been turned over and the Cavaliers with a half a chance.
Knock on.
Oh, just a knock on there from the Cavaliers. You can see here the pride in New Zealand. Māori.
Well, our game is a mix of cultural diversity, and it has really been celebrated here today. Samoa from inside their own 22. And that haka doesn't provide a wonderful backdrop
Playing advantage.
for the atmosphere that's been created. What is in effect the Pasifika tournament. The same year that Moana Pasifika and the Māori All Blacks played an historic first up game in Hamilton. The Tour 10s we covered live and exclusive on Sky last week as well.
Crouch. Bind.
And now the Fijian response is the Cavaliers
Hold blue.
in an attacking position. Butler turns the ball on the inside for Kolose. Now Mafi. Kolose with a right foot step, and she's going to be in for the first try of the game.
Try there.
Good try to the Cavaliers. Colossia was made it hard for themselves. The Cavaliers, they were just bouncing around, unsure what to do, taking it back, slowing it down, but then Colossia just decided to take it in. Right foot step.
The Fijian boys, Nissan Bolivinaka, tiny island in the Pacific, 900,000 people, 15,000 live here in New Zealand. And these boys, descendants, they represent with pride. We saw that in the Māori haka, and this response from the Fijian boys. Look forward to seeing them in 2021. The Cavaliers ahead by 5 in the plate final.
Well, the Samoa Barbarians can't get their hands on the ball at the moment, but that's credit to the Cavaliers. Good defense, holding the ball on attack, recycling well.
Samoa with a good line-out win. Now they move the ball to the left edge, a little show and go, and they're opening them up on the edge. Terrific running from Samoa. Pahima been chased down, a lovely little dummy. Just enough to hold up the defence. And Pahima, good job.
Starved of possession and territory, only 17% in favour of the Samoan Barbarians. You can see the fake out to the left and then the acceleration around the outside of her defender. Still had plenty of work to do to evade the defender. You see that right foot step, just a swerve, and goes for the corner. And just brings it around after defeating that defender. Good try to Shans Pihima.
Brown for Samoa. Ajon Brown. Good finishing.
When you're ready.
Brown. Restart. 5-all. Cavaliers have set up a 2-on-1 on this right side. Nice stuff, McCausland. Little double pump of the ball. Keeps it in the field of play.
Knock on in the tackle.
No advantage there. A little bit slow to react, Ken, and it's probably because this is their sixth game of the day, and it's been an absolute pearl of a day in Samaki Makaurau. Very hot. Could say that some of the Pacific Island teams should be used to playing in this weather, but of course they're all New Zealand based. And Whakaramonga United Rugby Club has been a fantastic venue for this tournament. Plenty of All Blacks out of here, Malakai Fekitoa, Dalton Papali'i, to name a few.
Yeah, hold now, Blue.
A good scrum from Samoa, but Cavaliers, they try to scramble off. They've gone backwards, but able to maintain possession. Kolose,
Play advantage.
you lost the ball in the tackle. Good defence from Samoa.
Knock on there.
Just carrying it too high into that tackle, wasn't she? Just could see the intention, trying to get on the outside of the defenders. Ran ball in two hands, straightened up. But as you said, Ken, good defence from the Samoan Barbarians.
This side.
So score is 5-all, minute and a half to play before half time.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
So Singh,
Disintegrating. Big 10.
Cavaliers. It's penalty. Kolose.
Sorry, what was that?
Sycamore trying to get to the outside of her defender to free up McCausland. Kolose. Now looking Butler. A nice cut out ball right to left to get them on the left. Taufa. Taufa. Coming on the inside. Taufa. What strength and what pace. Plenty of work to do, and she got it done. That's a great individual try from Taufa.
Oh, we've seen plenty of individual tries today. The talent on display across the boys and girls divisions has just been incredible. Had no right to really score that. Ran through many defenders. Samoan Barbarians will be disappointed with that effort there. They had numbers to burn as well. Look at that, 4 and 2. And just ball in two hands, right foot step, left foot step, and just the swerve. And again, left foot step, right foot step. Strong, strong fend. And backing her pace. That's good footwork, kid.
See those carries, they've dominated. Reflects in their 2-try-to-1 lead as well. Extra time with the ball, and they get a good bounce from the restart. And they're going to go in straight away. And Rakateketke.
Wow. We talk about the importance of kickoff, securing it on the full. The Samoan Barbarians let it bounce, and it was a great chase from Rakatekete. And look at that. Run onto at pace. There was 3 Samoan Barbarians around that ball. One of them didn't put a name on it, and she pounced.
3 tries to 1 at half-time. The New Zealand Cavaliers ahead of Samoa by 17 points to 5.
Girls, let's go have some fun. Let's just get the spirit going. Okay, let's jam it. Let's just jam and have fun. Yeah. Let's go there, girls. Let's put them away, put them to the sword. I've got nothing else to say, but let's just go hard. You guys?
Just be accurate in what we do. If we're accurate, we'll finish this game off. But let's not switch off because we've got a lead. Yeah? We just carry on, be accurate in everything we do, and we'll finish this game off. Yeah.
Biggest thing, go from edge to edge. Use the pass to save our energy. When we need to put the foot down, then we can run. Yeah? By them chasing us, all of a sudden we're going to create opportunities. Yeah? Let's keep going.
Your coach is starting strong. Yeah. So go hard, all right?
So coming up next, here in Sky Sports coverage of the Sevens is the plate final between New Zealand Barbarians and Samoa. Then the Girls' Cup final, New Zealand against Fiji. And then the Boys' Cup final, the Tongan Barbarians up against the New Zealand Condors team.
That man on screen right there, Brian Letley-Whanau, with the glasses on his head, 2-time MVP of this tournament for the Condors team. Out of Sacred Heart, Carla Achille there on the right, also played in the Condors team. Both now playing their rugby down in Canterbury. Great talent ID down there, isn't it, kid?
They are. Fantastic academy program that they do and the success that they enjoy. Under 19 Mitre 10 Cup. And Super Rugby is phenomenal as the Cavaliers open up with a Kovic. Keeps the ball alive, coming back on the inside. Turner. Too strong. Turner stepping out of defenders. Finally brought to ground. She offloads the ball in the tackle. Now Vaka. A little drawn pass. Vaka gets the return ball. That is a brilliant try. Team try from the Cavaliers to open the second half.
On the halftime huddle, you might have seen someone in that Cavaliers team doing a little kani-kani, a dance. Well, that was her, Letitia Vaka. You heard the coaches say it's time to have some fun, and that's exactly what they're doing. Look at this. Great team try, as Ken Laban said. Fantastic run from Paige Turner. Eventually brought to ground by Javina Ovaa. But look at this. Good support play. Letitia Vaka, ball in hand. And back on the inside. And that is a fantastic team try.
Good kick.
Close. Coaching staff encouraging their players to enjoy themselves and express themselves. How good is that? So now Vaka on the restart goes deep against Samoa, and it's going to roll over the dead ball line, and we will be back to halfway. So Samoa down by 22 points to 5.
Well, this is an opportunity that the Samoan Barbarians need. They've been really starved of possession, haven't they, at the moment? So Dejan Brown with the ball there out of Howard College, just won the Condor tournament. And there's Braden Uele, plays in the NRL for the Sharks. Water boy today, though, for the Samoan Barbarians.
So it's a 3-3 split from that tap by Samoa. They're going to the line, a couple of inside balls. Alva'a goes to the edge, a late ball back on the inside, Sumea. Brown. Now Singh. Singh, she's held up the Cavaliers. If she doesn't find the ground.
Release pink. Hold.
With Samoa isolated initially.
No hands, 11. Hold.
And they're able to recycle the ball. And Josh Sart's in a little half break. Then a high tackle.
Keep it down. Push, pink. Incorrect tap. On top of the ball. Scrum. Just a scrum, girls. Unlucky. Maxie, girls.
So Cavaliers,
Move over. Come over. Max here.
22 points to 5.
Just push in. This side half. Crouch!
So Alva'a. And now this is Vaka at halfback for the Cavaliers. Nice. She composed with the ball. Very composed with the ball, Kolose.
Knock on.
And now Samoa. Fraser. Brown. Brown. Little double pump.
Tackle, release forward. No hands, no hands. Hold, pink, hold.
And Pahima at halfback. Brown. Now they engage the defence and offload. Pahima. Pahima, strong run and a good offload. Brown. Coming at her again. Samita.
Tackle, release pink, release 3. Hold.
Fraser. Now Alva'a. Good contact. Good contact in defence.
Hold.
Wow, Kete. Got some pump in the tackle, that kid. Now Brown. They're just not making any headway. Now Adrole. Offloads on the ground and a good tackle.
Play on.
Great job.
Unlucky. Put your hands on the ground first.
Sarah Baldwin in defence with a great tackle for the Cavaliers team. And now from the penalty. Samita. Sarah Baldwin
Go, Jamie. Go, Jamie.
looking to find Kolose. Sycamore.
Double knock on. First one from blue. Second one from pink. That's followed by blue scrum.
Well, it's been good smothering defence from the Cavaliers team, but eventually got them to turn over. The Samoan Barbarians, they look exhausted, they look tired. And they're just lacking some direction and some go forward. Nominating themselves to take it into contact and set it up for their team. And Cavaliers now with an attacking scrum. Letitia Vaka with the ball in hand. Plays in the Wharepama Cup for Counties Manukau. Usually comes on for Arihiana Marino Tohino. So
Vaka at halfback. Sarah Baldwin to the line. Now Kolose showed the ball on the inside, goes to the line, then got it away again in the tackle. Sarah Butler just lost the ball forward.
Knock on. You're right. Knock on, scrum blue.
20 seconds to go in this plate final for the Samoan Barbarians. The statistics, a lot of handling errors and turnovers. 9 tackles made by the Cavaliers, 82% tackle completion, 33% for the Barbarians. They won't be happy with that, but they've got one more attempt to score a try. And been well supported today by the spectators.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Yeah, good. Play on. Play advantage. Knock on.
So another scrum.
Knock on there.
And that'll do it. So the Cavaliers team will be crowned the 2020 plate champions at the World School Sevens here in Auckland. And 6 games at the end of a long day, but it's the Cavaliers 22 over the Samoan Barbarians 5.
But it really looked like you guys came out and enjoyed yourselves.
Yeah, I think we really wanted to finish on a high. We'd put in some great performances throughout the day and we're a little bit disappointed with our performance against the Condors team. Like, credit to them, they're an amazing team, but just a little bit disappointed with ourselves. So I think we really did that, come out and gave it our all, yeah.
Thank you and all the best.
Cool, thank you very much.
Looking forward to this one. It is the plate final. The boys, New Zealand Barbarians against the New Zealand Samoan Barbarians. Jeff McTainch commentary for this one. 3 games to go today. Carlton Anna beside me. And the NZ Barbars going down in their Cup semi-final, 21-15 to Tonga. And it was the Samoan Barbars losing 36-0 to the New Zealand Condors. But again, we've seen today, KT, plenty of talent right across the competition, particularly amongst these sides.
Oh, most definitely. TK Parkinson for the Barbarians had a very strong day in jersey 14. Tiki Terepo also in jersey 7. But for Samoa, Prise Elliott, he's been brilliant in the jersey number 6 for this team. It's such a tough game, this one, after losing a big game such as the semi-final, to come back and have one more really is mentally one that you have to get ready for. It's not about the physical part of the game at this deep in the tournament. It's all about the mental.
Ready.
Plate final for the boys underway. And kicked off by Trey Fotu, hanging high, ball loose, and the penalty the way of the New Zealand Barbars. So an early chance to press up inside the Samoan 22, and they go through Terepo, driven back in the tackle. Still there though for the Barbars. Parkinson, they shifted away to this right-hand side. Fotu puts a big fend on the player there, and Ale. And they've gone backwards in the play, the Barbars, so they'll try and get something going through TK Parkinson. They move it away now to the left, and players down there too, in the form of Milev Wanga. He's taken down, but still there for the Barbars. And a wee bit of real estate out to the right here, finding the man on the cut in the form of Salaival. He goes straight through. Cephas Salaival.
Well, if you perfect the late switch, it's so tough to defend New Zealand Samoans actually had 3 defenders across there to stop that, but because it was so late coming across, there's a decoy on the inside. But watch this here, goes across, takes out the defender, he's committed, and then goes straight through. It's good to see them this deep in the tournament. There's still a smile on the face of these young men. It's been a tough old day.
Long day too, hot in Pakuranga. And you can see why the New Zealand coaches at the Red Bull Ignite Sevens a couple of weeks back were so impressed. So much talent coming through the country in the game of rugby sevens. The early lead to the New Zealand Barbars here. And the plate final, and now the Samoans have a chance to run it out. They do through Luke Ale, still going. Up over halfway. Recycle needed. They take it through Solomona. He's dragged down, and a very good tackle needed to be made by McGrath. But still there for Samoa. And now Parisi Elliott looks at his options. Down the right-hand side, they try and shift it on, but it's back with the Barbars and Casey. He gets the ball away, 2 good hands in back play for the boys in red. And now they'll come down this right side here. Salaviao stepping his way backwards and coming through to make the tackle. And Christensen helping there, trying to get over the ball too. Still there for the Barbars and cleared away at halfback. Fotu out into midfield. And trying to step his way through some staunch defence was TK Parkinson, but they win a penalty.
Yeah, that's good work initially from Cypher Salavi on this near side of the field. Just bought time. There was nothing doing for the Barbarians.
Now they'll set off through Casey. He gets the ball away too. Here come the Barbars once more. TK Parkinson, ball back inside. And heading for the corner, and he's in. Amile Vuanga.
But again, just buying time, that's what it was. Lucas Casey in jersey number 10 in the middle of the field. Goes through, takes out 2 defenders and pops the ball up to TK Parkinson, who uses his good footwork, speed is supreme as well. But he knows he's not going to get there with the angle. But look at this fancy finish from Caleb Emile Vuanga. 8.6.
Yeah, fair score for the number 22. They extended for the Barbars. And that one good too, cracker conversion. We'll take one more look. KT reckons an 8.6.
Give us a score, Jeff. What do you reckon?
Now let's have a look here. Great form, beautiful poise in there. I'd probably go 9.
Ooh, yes.
For Caleb. Good to see them still having fun, as you said. Long day at the World School Sevens. Once more, Trey Fotu sings it high and navigated well by the Samoans as they look to work things out from their own 22. And they have found a little bit more space, trying to draw up the pass. It's loose. And the kick goes through, so Chase is coming. That from Parisi Elliott. And going back to clean up there is Terepo. And Diki Terepo put some fancy footwork on the Samoan defence. They spin it away too to this left edge now. Milevawanga passes on. And there he goes again. Lucas Casey has been dangerous today with the offload. This time Samoa get it. Couple of minutes to go in this first half. Samoan searching for their first try of the plate final. And dangerous on his feet, Parisi Elliott. Gets it back and sizes up his options left and right. They decide to go down that right-hand side once more. Well, they have found a little bit of space so far. They do some again. And it's in the form of Solomona. Ball knocked on by Red, no advantage. And Samoa will get a chance to feed the scrum.
You're trying to challenge it to breakdown work the Barbarians, but just turn that ball over. Samoa enjoying a nice period with ball in hand. See, now is where the lungs start to really burn. A lot of hands on hips. Sun's been absolutely extreme today. Good comeback though from the Samoans. 2 quick tries to New Zealand Barbarians. This is the time they need to get back in it too.
Hey, Jeremiah Asi waiting at first receiver for Samoa. He's got Parisi Elliott on the shoulder, and that man gets it. What does he do? Decides to toy with the defence. Puts a little right foot step on, shapes up the space, gets the pass off too. Oh, and the man going to ground there was Solomona. Ball lost, and we still have 20 seconds to play in the first half.
Unfortunately, Parisi Elliott in the midfield, just willing his winger to come in Solomona, but it was too deep. So once he runs across field, if he does cut that, well, it's just neutralises what Parisi Elliott's done in the midfield. So he has to be a little bit flatter there, the Samoan winger, just to get into that hole that Parisi Elliott had created.
Bind. Set.
What does Parisi Elliott do here off the set piece? He's looked dangerous with ball in hand. He squared to take the line on, got the pass away to the number 14 in Asi. And someone's going close here, and he will score it in the end. Jeremiah Asi and Samoa on the board in the final.
Well, exactly what I was talking about. Asi was the one that did the late cut because he was a lot flatter when he switched it, and you'll see it here. He goes through the hole, does the winger Solomona. Flatter there, drops it off, goes forward, takes out 2 defenders. There's no way the defence can get back in behind him, and it's an easy pop-up. Well done and executed there from Samoa.
So half-time here in this plate final. There's Parisi Elliott, sends it through. And it's 12 points to 7. The New Zealand Barbarians in front.
New Zealand Samoan Barbarians team got a heavy coaching block. Charles Oliva, who's had a lot of experience in provincial rugby in New Zealand. Tony Ngashu.
2 minutes, okay, we've got to be up. We've got to be up. Yeah? Yeah. Transition, boys. Okay, when we have ball and we transition to D, okay, we've got to have the UV. Okay? Yeah. Will?
Just working that one extra bit, boys. 17 minutes to go, right?
Well, it's good to see former players giving back. KT, you've had a few high fives and whatnot underneath the coaching box, at commentary box here this afternoon. Seen a few old faces.
Oh yeah, it's great to see them all being involved in different of their particular cultures. I know Tamasi Alasil, the current Samoan captain, he's helping out coach this Samoan Barbarians team. And like I spoke about, having Tony Ngashu involved as well. So current players on the World 7 Series, and the amount of experience and words they can give to these young players is immense.
Underway once more. It's the New Zealand Barbarians who lead this one. Lucas Casey has it. They looked likely in the first half. Ball in hand. Set up plenty of the play for them. He's got it back now. And just like that, gets his way around the defender, pops the ball back in 2. And this is good from the New Zealand Barbarians, running it straight up the middle of the park. Defence strong by Samoa on that occasion on Terepo, but the ball's still there for the NZ Barbars. And now Parkinson sends it back and intercepted. And what's the pace like of the number 14, Asi? He's got the 11 coming across. Jeremiah Asi will have too much pace.
That all-important score before and after half-time, and exactly what Asi has done to his team to get him level. Good time, and exactly how you write it up defensively as a coach. You'll jam in. This is what you want, a long pass, so your middles can come in and make that read, and he does it brilliantly. Does Jeremiah Asi, a tall player, but geez, he's got some gas.
Well, Blair Tangi Formono came across a good effort in the end, but in the end it was Asi who had too much pace. Yeah. And he squares things up for Samoa.
Conversion to take the lead here. It's a tough one too.
That one away by Bless Parisi Elliott. So 12 points apiece in the final. Of course, to come here, next up, the Cup final, New Zealand Condor girls against Fiji. And plenty of exciting talent on display in those two sides today. This one hanging high. It's loose on the ground, and it will be possession to Samoa.
Yeah, miscommunication there. Just had the restart between the Barbarian players. No one really sure who was taking it. It has to be the man coming forward rather than the guy going backwards that has the overcall, but there was no comms, and now a great opportunity again for New Zealand Samoa.
Hold up, boys. Sorry.
So a lot of space this near side of the field. Normally you'd load one player there, but Samoa have decided to go 3 on the wide side.
Crouch. Bind the scrum. Bind. Sit. Steady.
Fine player with the ball in his hands, Dayton Yobu. They shifted on through midfield. Christensen moves it away. And that man again, Parisi Elliott. To Yobu. Now Ale. Man over here for Samoa. They go straight up through the number 5, Mau.
Get up, get up.
Stolen away, and here he goes. Luke Allet. He runs in, very good try. Opportunist, we'll take a look. And awarded to. He saw the space in behind, and Luke Allet raced away to score.
Heads up play from Allet. Everyone committed to the open side for the New Zealand Barbarians defensively. He's the one that gives this pass. They challenge on the edge. They decide not to give it to the wing, so they have a bridger there quickly. So they all commit these heads down. They challenge at the ruck, and that's good timing. Picks it up at speed, and Luke Ali was always going to get that.
He's earned a breather, has Luke Allet. It's Parisi Elliott. Lines this one up, another difficult angle. And it won't make it. So 17 points to 12, Samoa leading in the plate final over New Zealand Barbarians. And well, look here, fairly even Stevens, KT.
Yeah, but the thing is,
no stats.
Yeah, 3 uncontested tries to Samoa, though. That's been the secret. Last score in the first half and the first 2 scores in the second half. So that just tells me New Zealand Barbarians had no ball. They need this kickoff.
Yeah, hanging high again, another good contestable one for Samoa. But they do get it, the Barbars, and they'll shift it away down the right, trying to find some space. Ball on to Tedeport, setting off back infield. Now it's there for Fotu, shifting it on. Man open, out wide here. Bobbles the ball in his hands, but holds on to it. And the tackle made in the end on Tangi Umono.
Well, it's unfortunate there for Tangi Fui Maono, because if he takes this clean, there's a little bit of space for him. But because he's had to just pause a little bit, allows the defender just to get the angle on him.
So just over 90 seconds remain in the boys' plate final here at the World School Sevens. Thanks for your company on Sky Sport. It's been a brilliant afternoon. The Sevens game as Yobu throws in, and it's untidy there with the New Zealand Barbarians. So is this the chance that they've needed to try and square up the final? Trying to step his way in at Tedeport. Shifted out to this right edge. And taking on the defence brilliantly is Salavio. And he'll go in under the bar. Cephas Salavio.
Oh, there was nothing doing, but he just lulled the defence into a false sense of security, and then he goes on the outside. This is nice for Salavio. Kick to go in front.
30 seconds.
Should be pretty mandatory. Going to take the whole 30 seconds. Good play. Just asking the question, Trey Fotu.
And he does convert it. Trey Fotu.
Look at this here. This is nice. Going back, just waiting. The defence is committed, and he gets him flat-footed. Takes off. And just that little bit of ejection of speed does it.
I think they used to call that the Tanana back in the day.
What, the defence?
Now the attack, mate, pretty sharp. Back underway once more. And the Samoans conjure something up. This man has plenty of ability. Yobu fires it into midfield. They try and break out. They need the support there at the breakdown. And they'll win a penalty as well. So this one's not over just yet. Oh, good contact on the number 5 in Mau. Still there for Samoa. Trying to step his way around. Tunamofono Sale. Ball still there for Samoa. Yobu has it. Sizes up his options. Heads off back to this right edge. Now it's flung away again. Good hands once more to hold on to it. Shifting it on. And looking for a little bit of space down the left. Campbell. Gets it away too. Here comes Samoa. Got a sting in that Barbars defence. The ball's in the back, and this is a good counter ruck. No, a penalty to Samoa. So it's still alive. Yobu.
Advantage.
Not back 10. The advantage going. Dayton Yobu. Oh, they get another penalty.
Offside. Off you go.
And a card. Still alive here for Samoa. Just need to shift it. They'll go through their number 5 Mau. Ball loose. And the penalty to the Barbars. And he'll kick it out. Ben Funyu. But what an end to this game. Full time, the Barbars win it over Samoa, 19 points to 17.
Taylor Curtis is downstairs with the winning captain.
Well, Caleb, what a nail-biting final there. You must be pretty proud of the boys' efforts.
Oh yeah, definitely proud of the boys' efforts coming into this game. You know, we didn't have much preparation coming into this tournament, but proud of everything they gave, and they definitely done the Barbarian jersey proud. You know, definitely shout out to our tradition Kiwi Breakers. You know, they sponsored us for this tournament. Wouldn't have been possible without them. And yeah, thank you.
Well, congratulations, and you must go and enjoy it with the rest of your team.
Thank you.
Well, a rugby season that started in late January now has but 2 games to go in late December. The New Zealand Condors against the New Zealand Fijian Barbarians in the Girls' Cup final, World School Sevens Aotearoa. We are coming to a great finale of what have been an excellent day and a very long and very different rugby season. But one that has been thoroughly enjoyable nonetheless, and I am absolutely certain that these young ladies will entertain us in this last match, the Condor Sevens girls, with Miller, Nuku, Daly, Olsen, Baker, Brunt, Joseph and Lockhart to start this match. To Bailangi, she's the danger for Fiji. We are underway in the girls' final. Ricky Swanell and Taylor Hodson Tomakina with you for this one. As Fiji get a good hard carry out of their own line. Waiki and Nuku. Good early defence, and Olsen Baker tried to get on over that for Condors and wins the penalty for his side. The tap and go comes from Sylvia Brunt. Joseph shovels it along to Abby Lockhart, who's been impressive today. The little number 3 out of Howick College. Miller looking for some space for Joseph. Big ball wide. Olsen Baker gets a handy bounce to try and back herself on the outside. She's strong and powerful. Kaipo Olsen Baker, and she strikes early for the Condors girls.
Well, fantastic work from Kaipo Olsen Baker. She was the one that got the initial turnover. And the penalty, Sylvia Brunt tapped it. They went left, and then they came back to the right-hand side. And look, this is the end of it here. Kaipo Olsen Baker on Reasi. And just with that left-hand fin, unable to stop her. Good try. Looks like she's picked up a bit of an injury, though.
Kaipo Olsen Baker, year 13 at Manakuta College. Vanuatu Cyclones Player of the Year in Farah Palmer Cup play for New Zealand Barbarians against the Black Ferns. She has been that good this year. number 8 in the 15s and the first try scorer here in the Condors final. And we've had Cook Islands drumming, and we've had haka, and now we can just hear behind us the Samoan boys as they finish off their tournament as well. And this display of everything that the Pacific has to offer, and there's a knock-on from Fiji, so more possession here for New Zealand Condors.
Unlucky there, Tokadoadoa. I think it was the player on the ground just holding it too long. She went to pick it up and bobbled it a little bit. So again, Condors with the ball just outside the 22 and 100% position and territory so far. So just territory to the Condors team.
Crouch. Bind.
Maya Joseph. Otago, Columba College feeds the scrum. It's going back, so Joseph finds herself alone on the short side. Little step off the right and another step, and now she can create something for Lockhart in the middle. Lockhart takes a line. Lovely ball wide, or just couldn't quite handle. In the end was Daly. And some turnover here for Fiji. And the referee calls advantage over. And just as she had, there's another knock-on on the ground.
Fiji Barbarian girls, they can't catch a break at the moment. Just little mistakes creeping in for them.
Back 5 and stay 5.
Interesting setup for the Condors girls. They've got one behind the scrum, one out to the right and one to the left. I haven't seen this yet today.
And Lockhart's tucked in behind, and it's left they go. Joseph Lockhart, and she's got Manaya Nuku out wide as well. Just had a little juggle. Nuku tries to finish in the corner, skips out of the tackle, and does exactly that. Second try on the board for the Condors, Manaya Nuku this time.
Manaya Nuku, we spoke about Kaipo Olsen-Baker. Well, she's another one who's really made a name for herself in the senior teams and the Waikato FPC team. Hamilton girls have seen her on our screens for years. It's incredible that she's still at high school. You can just see here the finish wasn't a tidy pass, still had some work to do, evaded the defender, good strength to stay up and scoring their second try.
10 points to 0, New Zealand Condors girls leading the final. New Zealand Fiji Barbarians have just barely had hands on ball. They might get some now. Tokadoadoa brings it down and again through the breadbasket. Oh, it's gone backwards though. Now on the Condors side, Miller just scooting across field and then chopping back in. Joseph, that right foot is dangerous and it allows them to create another overlap, and this one's gone forward as a penalty anyway. They'll go back and play that. Daly couldn't bring that one in.
The penalty there is for a slap down is what she's saying. So
back 10, number 7 hit down.
And now Joseph just takes them on herself. Really instinctive player, Maya Joseph. Takes on the line and finishes nicely. Maya Joseph scores her first of the final.
I've got awareness of the rules, heads up play. Saw that they were talking to the referee, just decided to tap and go. Caught them unaware. And that'll be one of the easier tries Maya Joseph scores.
And your dad's one of the best coaches in the world. You want to have a good understanding of the rules of 7s and 15s, and that's exactly what Maya Joseph has. Columba College, wants to be, will study medicine as well, talented on and off the field. Good restart too for Brunt to try and attack, but it's nicely taken down by Tokadoadoa. She's in a wrestling match with Miller. Fiji have been camped down here. All New Zealand territory, New Zealand Condors territory at the moment. Again, they've just rushed up in defence and that puts some pressure on, but now here's the danger. Louisa Tubailangi, but tracked across field by Olsen-Baker again, who uses her physical prowess, and again Olsen-Baker up and everything, and that's allowed Brunt to rush up, so they're putting Fiji Barbarians under pressure here. New Zealand Condors somehow retaining possession. Takai Tomi Takai crashes into the tackle, and this is where Miller's really good, jackling over that ball and earns another ball back for her team.
Back 10, keep going, please keep going. On the line, on the line.
Nuku, one of the try scorers, and Joseph, another. Joseph Little switch back for Nuku, who's got Brunt, who's a strong physical presence in the middle. Sylvia Brunt out at Mount Albert Grammar, but now a penalty the other way. Good work, Fiji, on defence.
Oh, look, they've spent the whole lot of time on defence as well, so they've got some ball. Let's see what they can do with it.
They're looking tired early. They've had to just try a change of tactic, and it's not a bad one. No sweeper in behind for New Zealand, so hacked up the middle. Nuku's got plenty of time to get back there, and she's an elusive runner. It was Satutu who brought her down, Tuila Satutu, that is.
Thank you very much.
Very polite out there. As Miller tries to take on the line, ball in one hand, always likes a little flick, and this time it's inside. Olsen Baker just knew exactly where she needed to be because Miller's so strong in the tackle. And Kaipo Olsen Baker gets her second of the final. New Zealand Condors girls in control.
Oh, just putting on an absolute display. The New Zealand Condor girls. Look at the work of Georgia Miller here. Just dancing around, goes in between two defenders, draws them in, which leaves a big hole for Kaipo Olsen Baker just to run onto. Great support play for the Condors girls, and it's been the story of the day for them. Good support play, good skills.
And the conversion good too from Lockhart. So New Zealand Condors girls go to the half-time break, 22 points to 0 over the New Zealand Fijian Barbarians.
Shot, mate. Shot Ebbs. Shot G. Great work over the ball.
Yeah.
Just take a best skills, listen in.
Girls, on J. Just keep doing what we're doing, eh? We're putting pressure on them, and we keep pushing them back, and that's what we want. Let's just keep the thumbs up. Keep working hard, girls. Last half. Smash it, girls. We're all good on attack. Just that 1% on. You got it. Nice side speed, guys. Let's go, girls. Let's keep it up. Let them do 1, 2, 3. Left.
Victoria Grant and Jimmy Sinclair, the coaches of New Zealand Condors, but they're letting the players do the talking. And Saki Satutu looking after the New Zealand Fijian Barbarians. Love a bit of territory and plenty more possession, have not had much. 22 points to 0, New Zealand Condors leading. Tuila Satutu, talented athlete to get us back underway. Second half of the girls' final here at World School Sevens Aotearoa. Olsen Baker let it bounce, but Orr Miller's got some room here and she's going to set off. The chase is going to come from Tubailangi, and she might have given Miller too much of a head start. In fact, the chase coming across is going to be too little too late. As the ball bounced from the kickoff, Tunufai chased valiantly, but Georgia Miller scooting down the short side and scores straight after the break.
Oh, fantastic work from the kickoff from Georgia Miller. And it was a good chase from the Fijian team, which meant that they were in line with Georgia Miller, so she was able to get the head start, as you were saying, Ricky. The conversion attempt just misses, but you'll see on the replay here, the ball bounces and just picks up the ball. Look at that. It's got a unique running style, Georgia Miller. Bounces from left to right. And effective, though, nevertheless, Ricky.
Yeah, certainly not fluid, is it? But you're right. She's so strong and robust that almost deceptively quick, Georgia Miller, and she got away from them there and has given the Condors a 27-0 lead. Fiji trying to respond. That's just crept up high from Lockout. And Satutu. Fiji trying to probe a few, find a few holes, but it'll be a penalty. Good work over the ball by Sturmey. Rangimaria Sturmey, another of the Manawatu-based players, fielding high. Lockhart lays it back for Joseph. Here's Miller again. She's got Luisa Tungatungaroa outside her, but goes even wider instead to Kelsey Tieneti. Tieneti, she looked to offload, just lost the handle, spun around. Well, they haven't made too many mistakes in Condors girls.
I love how their halftime message was lift. It's incredible that there is another gear still left for them to lift to. This Condors team, they're all incredible athletes.
Sulu Ratu with the throw, goes low and flat, clever in this wind. And Fijian Barbarians from deep inside their own territory. You're going to have to find a way to work out of here. You need a carry, you need a good strong carry. That's one from them at the moment. Oh, look for the runner to cut back on the inside. Didn't come, but they'll get the penalty. So that'll work and just relieve some of the pressure a wee bit. For the Fijian Barbarians, the Tutu taps and goes again. Oh, look at it, rushed up. Return ball back in the hands for Ratu and dropped to ground. So Condors are looking to swoop again. They've been punishing on any mistake. Miller. Little flick pass out the back is scooped up and tidied up nicely. And now room in the corner for Sturmy. Tried to chop back and field. Great cover defence still by Fiji. They're hustling hard on defence. They've had to make a lot of tackles in this final. Now Miller with a little bit of footwork and a bit of direct running. And she grabs her second.
Yeah, just some direct running. They were going side to side for a bit there. Good defence coming from the Barbarians, but you've got to take it back to their smothering defence. The Fijians had their hands on the ball, but it was just that defence absolutely smothering them as the kick goes over and converts that. But just that smother D just turns the ball over, and you can see here just going side to side. It was Georgia just give the fake left. She almost jumps when she steps, doesn't she, Ricky?
He's got a lot of skill. Likes to take them on as well. 34 points to nil in territory. 98% to 2%. You don't see that often. Condors just ringing some changes. Fresh legs too for Fiji. Tima Rayasi out there in 9. She's a strong physical presence. Maddie Johnson as well. It's a tricky kickoff for Ratu to take as Teneti bared down on her, and she's earned the turnover of the steal as well. Well stolen away by Kelsey Teneti. And now clearing from side to side, Sturmy looks to get Lister, the speedster, into the action. Ball back in field, just breaks down slightly. Scooped up by Walker Waitoa, and Rangimarangi Sturmy runs out of room. And it was just a little untidy double knock on both ways though. So it'll still beat New Zealand Condors ball.
Yeah, you take it back to the error from the kickoff, but you're right. Very difficult kick to catch. The Fijians playing into the sun. It's going straight into their eyes, and it's been a very hot day. As you see the stats down there. 0 visits to the 22 for the Fijians.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ball fed by Papali'i, mother of the Mount Albert Grammar School girls. And now looking to ghost her way through. Taken down just over the 22, and a good tackle that needed to be made. And now Lister's got space wide here. Lister for the corner. A good cover defence again. Unlucky, just run out of room. Tuibailangi. Bella Lister goes in the corner. And that's 7 on the board now for the New Zealand Condors girls.
Oh, she's such a speedster, isn't Bella Lister? We saw her do this plenty of times for Christchurch girls at the Condors. Did well to hold on to that ball. High tackle coming in from Tuibailangi. Nonetheless, 39-0 to Condors at the moment.
Difficult conversion from the sideline. Kaya Walker-Waitoa's away. 39 points to 0. This has been really clinical from the New Zealand Condor Sevens. They came into this tournament as the favourites, the big names among the big fish among the pond. And they've performed really well. The next generation of Blackfern Sevens players maybe among this group. Who knows? As that restart's not going to go 10. So a chance for Fijian Barbarians to create something, get something out of this final, Taylor.
Well, 2% territory. They'll want to increase that. And they want to finish this final on a high. They've had a fantastic day. They've made the final and they deserve it.
So Tutu looks left and then goes that way. First time in a while that New Zealand Condors have had to defend. So Tutu again. Player short on the line, Fijian. He's hobbling away in back play there. That is strong work from Situtu. Here's Takai. And now quick hands and through the hands for Rayasi. Unfortunate. Told to leave it and then gives away the penalty. So New Zealand Condors, Tonga they're going to try for one more. Sturmey's got Teneti with her. Sturmey ball in two hands, takes on the line. Good tackle made by Rayasi and Takai coming across together. Teneti, Kelsey Teneti fends away from one and another, swerves around. Kelsey Teneti puts the icing on the cake for the New Zealand Condors girls. A fabulous finish to a clinical final performance.
That's full time now, okay? Yeah, thank you.
The big fend, the acceleration, Kelsey Teneti putting the nail in the coffin in this match. What a performance from the Condors team.
Eight tries in the final, converted at the end too. The New Zealand Condors girls will take out World School Sevens Aotearoa with an impressive final performance. They take it 44 points to 0. Let's go and hear from the winning skipper, Manaya Nuku, is with Taylor Curtis.
Well, Manaya, congratulations. But how did it feel running out there and closing off, coming away champions of the World School Sevens?
Yeah, well, I've been playing in this team for the past 3 years and we've never won, so I'm really proud of the girls and I'm happy with the efforts they put on the field throughout this whole day, and I'm just glad that we can bring in all that, the gold and the trophy home.
Have you been really enjoying the sevens that you've been involved with the last 3 weeks?
Yeah, it's been really tough on my body and I'm still young, but you know, it's all good. I love sevens and I'll keep doing it.
Well, congratulations and enjoy the break.
Thank you.
Kia ora, koto katoa malo elelei. The beauty of the world is in the diversity of its people. As we count down to the final, we've seen teams today from Samoa, Niue, Fiji, Tonga, the Cook Islands, Aotearoa, New Zealand Māori, and teams representing New Zealand, the Barbarians and at Cavaliers level. And now the boys' final, one of the greats of our game, Carl Tanana, in commentary for a game we're looking forward to.
Yeah, kia ora tātou katoa. Talofalava Malolele, Nisa Boli Vanaka. It has been a celebration of Pacific and Māori rugby, both boys and girls, absolutely putting on a show for all that's come to watch here live and at home. But gee, she's been good.
It has been Halalilo, Flanders, Howling, Hotham, Tangitau, Higgins and Manule Lua will start for New Zealand, who come into this final 4 wins and 1 loss. The Kingdom of Tonga, perfect 5-0. Whinianga no for Clark, Whinianga no for the Whaleawhanga brothers, Mikaele in their starting lineup.
You've got to remember these two teams matched up in pool play, and there's the Tongan Barbarians that come away with the win through their physicality, which matched up well against New Zealand Condors boys. So I'm really interested to see the adjustments, if any, the Condors have made for this final.
Riley Higgins, a fantastic tournament from the young midfielder out of St. Pat Silverstream, AJ Whaleawhanga. A real star of the game. First 5'8", out of St. Peter's. Been in the first 15 since year 10. And in a COVID environment with closed borders. We talk about the diversity of people, the diversity of thought as well, and being able to come up with a way of putting on an international tournament that doesn't put pressure on our borders. Great job, Phil Gaze and the team.
As always, putting on a show. And that's what it's all for, those trophies right there. The silverware. As the captain, Noah Holtham for the New Zealand Condors looks on. We're all good to go. Last game of the day.
All right, time on.
AJ Whaleawhanga gets height. And it was taken by Cooper Flanders. And New Zealand immediately to the left edge. Higgins.
Nice push up.
And they change the point of attack. And Manuli Lua. There's a penalty for Tonga over the ball.
Push, make the 10, leave. Where you are, where you are.
Jay Whaleawhanga. Luron. Josepho, they have some ball players in this Tongan team. They have some power as well. Here's the pick and go. It's a good one as well. Josepho offloads the ball, continued. But then they turn it over. They're 95 metres away. The New Zealand team and Caleb Tangitau. Down the left edge. How good?
Well, the Tonga Barbarians went it down the middle of the park. It was so successful for them in the first game during pool play, but this time it's a turnover in the shadows of their own goalpost for the New Zealand Condors. The pick and go was good, but he gets a little bit isolated. Just Whininanga Nofo. Straight over the ball, it pops out to left-hand side, and soon as Caleb Tangitau gets his ball, he only has one eye, and that's for the try line. This guy has got extreme gas.
Out of Westlake Boys High School, played in the Ignite Sevens this year alongside some of the best players in the world. Howling, that was some terrific conversion. Played in and with some of the greats in the Sevens, in the Ignite Sevens earlier in the year. Tangitau just a few weeks ago actually, and he's been a big threat out wide. Howling. Good chase. Tap back. Tonga. Inside their own quarter. Tanielu at the line with a bit of footwork. Got the ball in two hands. Got the sweeper to deal with. What a return. 23 metres out. Now they shift, looking at the left edge. Whininga on the wraparound. Fihi loses the ball forward, second time that they've been in a try-scoring position. They've turned the ball over now, an inside ball. Riley Higgins, a long ball back on the inside. The lateral ball movement from the New Zealand team is outstanding. Flanders.
13 entry. Move.
They're up for the contest. And how about Riley Higgins? Well, he's putting his real stamp on this tournament this year, Riley Higgins.
Well, two turnovers when they've been in the 22 of the New Zealand Condors, this Tongan Barbarians team. Just a loose carry. They're just so quick to turn defence into attack. The mindset of this New Zealand Condors team is something that's really stood out to me today.
Well, they looked like they were going to concede tries on two occasions. They were on the back foot. Tonga pressing hard. And Tangitau down the left edge. And now Riley Higgins, seeing that the defence was slow, reorganising, took the tap, ran at the first defender who was offside and got it done.
Yeah, it's one of the best times to attack when the defence has given away a penalty because they're all up, flat. Good heads-up play there from Riley Higgins.
Two converted tries to the good for New Zealand. Howling. Got it back. Sam Howling. A good tournament, this kid. He runs the cutter, little grubber along the ground. Riley Higgins is in chase. Salmaki. Getting back and loses the ball forward. Been a perfect 5 and a bit minutes for the New Zealand team in the final.
Yeah, 3 turnovers for Tonga. It's something that's worked for them, but now that's something New Zealand Condors defensively have looked at up in the air. There's Manu Leilua, who didn't start this game. They brought him in for his physicality and attribute shuts his head in the air. But Tonga, when they got to respect the ball a little bit more in contact, and they can ill afford to leak another try right here.
Crouch. Bind.
No.
Sit.
Hotham is immediately behind the scrum.
No, you stood up.
And
push,
now the penalty.
push.
Howling.
No.
Howling. Manu Leilua shifts. Hala Leilua offloads the ball. Managed to keep it under control. Hala Leilua.
Yeah, just a little bit sloppy there for New Zealand Condors team, but equally great defence from Tonga, cutting down the decision-making time. All the boys with the black jerseys handling areas. That's something they just have to bring down. This Tongan Barbarians seem to have any chances. It'd be a good time to score just before the half. And you know what? They got some players that can jam and do it too.
Crouch.
4 handling errors resulted in 2 tries. For Tonga, that's the bottom line. Whanga. AJ, no room. Out wide, so forced to try his hand in the middle. Shea Clark. And Tonga on the left there, just as a good carry. Shea Clark pulls the ball in one-handed.
Yeah.
Feeling Anganofo. And Mikaele. Misses the player out of a lovely little right foot step. Now the charge is on. Here's an opportunity for Tonga. Terrific running, John Whinianganofo. Bringing the Tonga team back into the contest with a lovely solo try.
They just got caught short in the middle there, the New Zealand Condors defensively. And this guy, well, he's been brilliant all day for the New Zealand Tongan Barbarians team. Look at him here. Knows there's no inside help. Uses his footwork, and he's got a lot of gas too. Just a little bit of deception with a little goosey. Just to give him that little bit more space, and Tonga back in this match.
AJ Whanga with the conversion. Thrilling first 7 minutes. New Zealand 14-7 at half-time over the Tongan Barbarians.
And then.
Four wins and 1 loss in the tournament today. Their only loss being to their opponents in the final, Tonga. But they certainly started with all the momentum. New Zealand needed to lead by 7. And Tonga, well, they've been the best team here so far today.
Multiple phases. Yeah, well, I believe we can do it, boys. Yeah, off this kickoff, yo, let's get it. Phases, please. Yeah, we got the effort, boys. Come on, keep going.
Detail, get back in, boys. Let's go. I'm not losing this, boys. Let's go. Full. Finish up. Full. And set. Finish up.
Well, there's the spice you got to put on it. I love it. I don't see that anywhere else in the world
They're
final.
enjoying themselves. Good job, boys.
I bet you that goes somewhere else. So your teams will start copying that for sure.
Well, it keeps them cool in a tough, uncompromising battle. There's something special. These kinds of tournaments and these kinds of days. Tama Anderson, on for the New Zealand team. He's a kid with some talent. There's Sam Howling. It's a 4-2 split on the kick chase. Cooper Flanders, Shea Clark in a one-on-one, and now Shea Clark down the right edge. Clark, a support runner coming on the inside. Howling pulls him down. Clark, big, tall athlete, trying to keep the ball away from the arms of the tackler. Now they shift towards the left edge. Whinianganofo Coming back on the inside, offloads the ball in the tackle. What a start to the second half. Fiji Junior, Whinianganofo for Tonga, 14-12 with the conversion to come.
Well, they spoke about it being in the huddle. They believe they can win this game, and to start what they exactly wanted. Look at that high in the air by Shea Clark, carrying the ball in one hand. You see, he knows players are coming, but he's going to stay strong. That's a nice chop tackle in defence from Sam Howling. But in the end, to get the quick recycles that they wanted, they were nice and spread. They kept their shape. Ball on the outside, back-to-back tries. Tonga, now we've got a game.
Level of skill. This is their 6th game, both teams. 14 all. Yeah, about Shea Clark down that right edge. AJ Faleafaga.
Coming. Watch. Aki, support. They're shaking.
Height. Shea Clark is beaten in the air. Oh, then collects the ball after a loose pass from the New Zealand team. Now, Nani Vai. Whinianganofo. AJ Faleafaga. Good tackle on him by Hotham. Whinianganofo, another offload in the tackle.
Release, leave. Poor entry.
Now the pick and go. Nani Vai. Chicago Doyle drags him down. Oh, ball knocked down.
Offside. There you go.
Whinianganofo. Hotham again with another important tackle. 14 all. Oh, an unforced error. Chicago Doyle picks up the ball, tips it off. It's been turned over again. Whoo-hoo.
Oh, moment. Who can seize the moment in the big game? Man, there was some desperate defence here from New Zealand. A straight drop from Tonga. They pounce on it, do New Zealand straight away. Chicago Doyle with a nice pass out the back door, and the pass just a little bit behind Anderson. If that's in front, she is over.
Match winner right there. Chicago Doyle. Plenty of X factor out on the park. Free kick for Whinianganofo. Nani Vai. Nice and patient with the ball. Tupou finds a way to keep the ball alive. Big chance. Nani Vai. Faleafaga. Whinianganofo trying to get to the outside. Tangitau's there in defence. They lock him up. Caleb Tangitau's got him. Let's find a way. It's another tackle. Great job. Caleb Tangitau started it. He's a noted attacker, but he comes up with a big defensive play to win a feed for his team.
Yeah, Terence Graham involved. Noah Hotham also. You can see there, Tangitau. Back-to-back effort plays there. That is good work, good stack, good turnover. There's a hearty support to do there. Flying eyes, the flag.
Chicago Doyle.
Oh, that's a pull from the Tonga. Oh, the referees fell for it.
Immediately, Nani Vai. Out to the left edge. Nani Vai's footwork was exceptional. 2 metres out. No halfback. And the penalty.
Entry, cynical.
Oi, that's a big call. 7 plays 6. Nani Vai lets the ball go. Tonga, boys, the New Zealand team come up with a big play. Riley Higgins this time in defence.
You're not 10. You're not 10.
Oh, sin bin for being inside the 10. We're getting serious in the final now with these rules. Chicago Doyle, 6 on 6. They keep the ball alive. Oh, unlucky. Doyle. Thinking about the right is Riley Higgins trying to commit 2 defenders, turns the ball back on the inside. Riley Higgins, a great play, and Cooper Flanders. 2 dominant players in this New Zealand team today. A 6 on 6 situation. And what about Riley Higgins?
Oh, really changed the landscape of this game. New Zealand under pressure here. They get the turnover. That is brilliant work over the top from Riley Higgins, a try score to get the turnover. And he goes across field, delivers the late cut, timed perfectly. And then Cooper Flanders finishes it off.
To remind ourselves, these boys are just kids, all under 18, all still at school. But doesn't that give us great heart for the future? 21-14 seconds left on the clock. And the best game of the day they saved for the final. The 2 best teams at the tournament this year. Good height on the ball, secured by Lakay.
No release. There you go.
And last chance, Bonga, inside their own half. Nani Vai. Well, it's been that sort of a go. Oh, no, they've made an error.
Unlucky, buddy.
They've made an error at the back end of the game, and it's going to mean that New Zealand will win the 2020 title. There's plenty of emotion. They will finish the tournament champions with a 5-1 record. But KT, they lost the Tonga earlier in the day, hence the emotion we're seeing now.
Oh, they had to fight for everything in that final. They got out to an early lead. Tonga, to their credit, came back and evened it up. But in the end, New Zealand Condor boys were the ones that seized the moment and take the win in the final.
Well, in a year that has been severely challenging on many, many fronts, we hope that our coverage today put a smile on the face of wherever you're watching here in New Zealand or around the world. A thrilling performance. The captain, Noah Hotham of the New Zealand team, is with Taylor Curtis.
Well, Noah, congratulations. They didn't make it easy, did they?
Nah, yeah, Tonga, real tough team. They beat us in the pool round, so we had to come back strong and give it to them again.
What made you dig deep, and especially for your 6th game today?
Oh, it's just a brotherhood. We've connected over last weekend, so and just really connected, improved every game, and came to this game with the goal, and we came out with it.
Well, congratulations. We're really proud of the boys.
Yeah, really proud. Thank you.
The Tongan team and the New Zealand team, they saved their best for last. The New Zealand team, 21-14, and the world school champions for 2020. We're back with more after the break.
lava, malolele, whakalopa atu, bulavanaka, kia ora, kia orana, and welcome to the presentation. I'll introduce my dignitaries up here with me, Corey Sweeney, the Blackfern Sevens coach, and Phil Gaze, the tournament director. I just want to start off by thanking the sponsors, ATEED, Mondial, GJ Gardner, and of course, Sky Sport. Well, let's just get straight into it, guys? I'll invite up the referees for the girls' final, Tiana Nawati, Lovely Pulutu, and Tanika Uirata. As they come up, I just want to say a big thank you to all the referees who participated today. Remember that they're all volunteers, so we wouldn't have a game without them. So again, a big thank you to these women. I'll now invite up the runners-up, the New Zealand, Fiji and Barbarians girls to come and receive your medals. Luisa Tubalangi, Team X Jones, Tahe Baikinuku, Lili Tokoduadoa, Suluratu, Michelle Tuthivaki, Tuwila Sututu, Sandra Tunafai, Tommy Takai, Hana Sututu, Madison Johnson, Timur Rayasi, Sai Raikoti, Bella Manufotia Fotoa. Also the coaching staff as well, Waisake Sututu, Adelita Sututu. Thanks, Phil. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please have a round of applause for the runners-up, the New Zealand, Fiji and Barbarian girls. Now we had a fantastic final, 44-0, 8 tries, undefeated with the New Zealand Condors girls. Congratulations, I now invite up the team. Kelsey Taneti, Luisa Tongotongorua, Georgia Miller, Zania Papali'i, Manaya Nuku, Rangimari Esturmi, Shay Daly, Kaipo Olsen Baker, Holly Watt Hunaweg, Sylvia Brunt, Maya Joseph, Abby Lockhart, Kaya Hayes Walker Waitor, Bella Lister. Thank you very much. Also invite up the coaching staff, Victoria Grant, Jimmy Sinclair, Keith Roberts, Belinda Muller and Kendall Stevenson. As I said, these ladies were undefeated today, posted some comprehensive scores, finished third last year, but today they're the winners. I'd like to invite up Manai Nuku to come and grab the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2020 World School Sevens champions, the New Zealand Condors girls. Well, what a final we had in the men's division. Incredible work from the Tongan Barbarians and the New Zealand Condors team. I'd like to now invite up the Tongan Barbarians to come and receive their runners-up medals. Fehi Junior Whinianga Nofo, Shay Clark, Quinlan Tupou, John Whinianga Nofo, Dimitri Valmonga, Taufui Lolohere, Aki Tui Vailala, AJ Faleafanga, Tonga Mikaele, Todemirio Nanivai, Peter Lakai, Joshua Tanielu Siuili, Sam Tuifua, and Frank Vainuku. Also invite up the coaching staff, Dog Samt, Fred Tavita, Siwa Polo, Noroa Tokahere, and Sarah Whanutau No. And again, just a big round of applause for the finalists, the runners-up, the Tongan Barbarians. As I said, it was a fantastic final. The New Zealand Condor boys coming away with it. They lost to the Barbarians earlier in the day, but they managed to have the last laugh for the third year in a row. They are the winners of the World School Sevens. I'd like to invite up Sione Halalilo, Cooper Flanders, Quinton Nichols, Isi Solmaki, Sam Howling, Caleb Tangito, Cody Nordstrom, Lauren Yosefa, Terence Graham, Tama Anderson, Chicago Doyle, Riley Higgins, Francis Manulelua, and Noah Hotham. Also invite up the coaching staff, Sam Rash, Francis Stowers, Tomasi Thama, Dean Simpson, Paul Downs, Ulima Toffee, and Tom Martin.
Hey, did you come up on the plane? How good was the game? You didn't tell me you came up.
Yeah, all right.
Thanks, Phil. Another great tournament. That's probably the best final, I reckon. Just my best final. Thanks. Cheers. Cheers, brother. 6 games in a row.
And now the captain, Noah Hotham, will be presented with the trophy. Receiving the trophy from Clark Laidlaw, the All Black Sevens coach. Noah Hotham, congratulations to the New Zealand Condors team on being back-to-back-to-back champions. Now, there were so many fantastic athletes on display today, but there can only be one tournament team for the girls and one tournament team for the boys. We'll start off with the females. I'd like to invite up to the left-hand side of the stage Luisa Tubalangi from the New Zealand Fijian Barbarians. Shanice P. Hammer from the Samoa Barbarians. Georgia Miller, New Zealand Condors. Shay Daly, New Zealand Condors. Letitia Vaka, the Cavaliers. Kaipo Olsen Baker, New Zealand Condors. Elena Kamuhimu Niue. I think that's all we've got left here. So we'll just give a big round of applause for these ladies. Congratulations. And I'd also like to invite up the MVP, Georgia Miller, to say a few words for the second year in a row.
Thank you.
Georgia, these interviews are becoming too often for you. Tell us, what was the tournament like for you?
It was awesome. The week leading up with the girls, we've just bonded so well. And then out here today, I don't want to stop playing with them, and just awesome day.
What do you think worked so well for your team? You were undefeated today and you posted some pretty comprehensive scores, especially in the final.
I think just the teamwork. We all work for each other. No one's trying to show off. It's just we work for each other, so that's good.
Well, thank you, and congratulations once again on MVP and for winning the title.
Thank you.
Now it's time for the boys tournament team. I'd now like to invite up Noah Hotham from the New Zealand Condors, Sam Howling, New Zealand Condors, Caleb Tangito, New Zealand Condors, Shay Clark, Tonga, Fehi Whinianganofo, Tonga, Dayton Yobu, Samoan Barbarians, and Jeremiah Asi Samoan Barbarians. Congratulations again, boys, and the MVP is Caleb Tangitau. I'll invite you over here to say a few words, Caleb. Caleb, congratulations on the win. How have you enjoyed your tournament?
Thanks. Yeah, it's been cool playing for NZ for the first time, and yeah, just truly grateful.
What's the secret to success in the Condors team? You've gone back to back to back.
I don't know, just got good talent in NZ, I guess.
And you must be looking forward to a break. You've played how many sevens tournaments in a row?
Yeah, looking forward for Fiji season.
Well, thank you and congratulations once again on the win and for MVP.
Thanks.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say a big thank you for joining us today, especially to the players, the coaches, the management, all the supporters, and for everyone that joined us at Sky. Have a lovely and safe festive season.
Well, what a fantastic set of finals with both the Condor Sevens men and women taking out the championship of the World School Sevens Aotearoa. Now, Katie, you've been a part of this for a number of years, but what was a highlight in this year's tournament?
I think for me, right across the board, just the level of play from all the teams. You know, I think they've really shown the skill level every year continues to rise, and I think it's a real feature. And some of these young kids, regardless of what team they were representing, really put their wares on show, and I was really impressed with how they went today.
And what about the effort that these players come out and they do 6 games back to back? And also, we've seen these players in the Ignite as well as the Condors, and now today.
Yeah, some of these kids have gone 3 weeks in a row playing these tournaments, which has been very tough. But some of them had their first weekend of playing. You've got to remember that. And the way these teams are gelled in such a quick amount of time has been something I've felt that really has been a significant factor in the ones that are more successful. We heard the captain speak about how their connections were so good and why they were so successful.
And you can see that a lot of these young, talented players have embraced so much of their culture, and they really showed it out there today on the park and out when they respected each other.
Yeah, and that's why they went out there and played so hard for their probably their countries that sometimes they don't get an opportunity to do, and that's why they gave it everything. That's why there was such a high level of play, and it's something unique to New Zealand and Pacifica Rugby, and I think that's why it's so special.
And we've only had 7 members chosen for the men's and the women's in that MVP, but we had saw plenty of skill out there today, didn't we?
Oh, that was huge. I mean, I'd hate to be one of the selectors to try and nail all those down, because like I say, there were so many good efforts right across the board regardless of their play. And we could even hear the New Zealand team in the background, just that spice that they're giving all the teams having their hakas or songs or hymns. It was really awesome.
Well, thank you. This has been a beautiful day down here at the Pakuranga Rugby Club. The dumplings have been on fire. The Katie's mouth is
You had
still
some, mate. You had about
burning.
you had 3 lots.
It is still burning. But thank you for joining us. We hope you have enjoyed all the action of the World School Sevens Aotearoa. Have a safe Christmas, and we'll catch you here next time on Sky Sport.
A lot of experience.
Champions. Let's go. No.
you